Hello and good morning.
Yeah.
We are back at the European Championship here in Marburg.
Very sunny Marburg. Sunny morning. It's really nice.
Lucky us. And in just a minute, we
Our-
are lucky enough to commentating the first match of today.
Yes, we're gonna see the quarterfinals. Open. Austria versus Italy. Seed 1. So we're gonna see Nicola and Andrea from Italy versus Nelson and Gabriel from Austria.
Yes, and if you've seen some matches in the past days, you know that those are very, very strong defense players. So we assume we've got some nice rallies coming up.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure we're going to see great rallies actually, because yesterday I saw the matchup between Austria and Germany. The seed 1, Jonathan and Lukas against Nelson and Gabriel, and they played 1-1 in sets. So they had a great time. They had crazy rallies. It was so nice to watch.
It sounds like it.
And Andrea and Nicola are crazy defense players as well. So I think this is gonna be a very great match to start the day.
Yeah, and I, on my side, watched Nelson, so the Austrian team playing against, who was it again? I think it was France. Yes, it was France. And that was so tight as well. And that was 1-1 too. So that's, I love when matches are so tight and you can't say for sure who's going to win.
Yep.
And this is what we are here for, to actually determine who's the best team in Europe. And today is the day. Today is Judgmental Day.
Yes, and we're playing a squad format, so there are 5 open and 5 women's teams, and whoever wins at least 3 of the matches wins the matchup and gets to advance to the semifinals. So this is just one of the 5 games. In the background, the other games are gonna happen. So the way that this one goes doesn't determine who is going to win the matchup, but obviously it's really important.
And sometimes it's so weird when, like, we're streaming on court 1 and then 2 games were already decided, and then, I don't know, like somewhere in the back the 3rd game is being won, and then the players on court know, oh, well, we already won pretty much.
Yeah.
And but on the mixed day, we were lucky enough that this didn't happen and that it actually all came down to the
Last
game,
Yeah.
which was streamed in court. So
yeah. And this can happen here as well, because there are 5 teams. So if we're lucky, 2 are going to go to Italy and 2 are going to go to Austria maybe.
Yeah.
And then this is going to be the deciding match. And they're about to start. They just started. And we see Gabriel on the serve here.
And FYI, we're playing package C. And we do have 2 observers. Do I see that correctly?
Yes, I think so.
Okay, cool.
Tommy and Jan.
And second serve goes on the
Puts it
net.
on. Nicely done. And an easy setup, I think, by the Italians.
So Nicola is now serving on Nelson. And he has such a wide range of his serves. I bet he's going to show off today as well.
Yeah,
His
actually,
range from left to right is insane.
Yeah, I think all of the players are going to show some crazy serves.
So, second serve. Which also kisses the rim.
Yeah. So in package C, he's going to serve another time, because each player gets to serve twice, except for the very start, where we saw Gabriel only having 1 serve. But from now on, it's going to go as in table tennis, where each player gets to serve twice, and then the opponent gets to serve twice, regardless of who gets the point. So,
which I think is a pretty nice rule.
Yeah,
I love that rule.
Yeah,
It's
really.
such an improvement to the game.
Yeah. just from a spectator's point of view, it's tougher to count the points actually.
Yeah.
Because before you could see who gained the point just by who's gonna serve next, and you can't do that anymore. So we might be having a little bit of trouble sometimes to get behind the scoreboard. But
That's true. Yeah.
luckily we have the net mic, which you should also be able to hear. And there we see the first really nice touch by Gabriel. And he puts it away, and that's the first break for Austria.
That was such a nice backhand flip. And that he got the touch there was pretty nice. Cool. So Nelson now is serving. And they're playing it. Beautiful. It was a beautiful slow set.
Yeah. And really nice hit.
And you can tell that Andrea needs a little bit of a warm-up still. And I actually saw him yesterday on the party.
Yeah.
Yeah.
No.
But I don't think they've been drinking much. And
probably not.
So Andrea serving. I think that actually hit the
another ring.
They're playing it
through. Oh, nice. Oh, and there we see the observers call a no-hit zone violation. By who?
By the Italians. So.
Oh no, by Nelson.
Oh, by
right?
Nelson.
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. So we have threes for each team. First serve beside the net.
And you can really see it on the stream, but we also have an out of bounds, a boundary around the court, which is 8.5 meters, and the players are not allowed to. Hit the ball outside of the boundary.
Which is also another rule that I hated at the beginning, but it also really does improve the game.
Yeah.
You can see it here too, because the players at the net would be they could easily just hit the ball, I don't know, like 9-10 meters
just as
away.
hard as they can. Yeah.
But now they can't anymore, which gives us so many beautiful nice rallies.
Yeah. And especially I think for spectators as well, it's an improvement, because with this rule, the players have to hit the ball with a little bit more finesse, I don't know, maybe you could say. Hit it lower, hit it more technically, and they can't just put all the force that I have and just, I don't know, it's just not nice to watch when they do it. So this is really great as well. And then we see the first ace.
Oh, yes. And I think Andrea tried to call it high, but it was...
The observer called it clean right away.
Yeah, definitely.
Maybe if he stayed a little bit lower, it would have been high, because it was on the border, but yeah.
So Nicola serving. That ball also went high, but they're still playing it, because he had a nice first touch.
Yeah.
And he puts it away.
Yeah, I saw Nelson and Gabriel yesterday at the match against Germany. They played every serve. You're allowed to play the first serve, even if it's a fault, if you decide to, because sometimes that can be the best option if you know that the player on the other side is a really good server. You might want to play a faulty serve.
Yeah, and it also doesn't get him too much in his serving game, which is also nice, because when he keeps on trying and trying, then you warm up into your serving game and then hit them even better.
There's a nice break from the Italians. I think Gabriel didn't, he sort of missed his hit. That's not how he wanted it to be. And they were there, the Italians.
So now it's Nelson serving, and Austria's 3 in lead already. Second serve. Which he pretty much just put it on the net. From our perspective, it looked like it barely hit the net, but I assume it's clean.
I think we have to...
Oh, now there are only 1 in lead, maybe.
Yeah, we have to listen for the score, maybe. I couldn't hear it, though.
No, me neither.
Nice serve. Oh, which is called high, and the observer calls it high too. It was a close one. So we're gonna see Nelson with the second serve.
And with the
nice block.
Nice body up, yes. And he puts it away just outside
out
of the boundary.
Yeah.
Let's go.
It doesn't happen too often, I think. I didn't see a lot of balls go out of the boundary this weekend.
Yeah, no, me neither. Me neither.
Yeah, I think maybe especially in the rally it happens sometimes because
when you're so zoned in, and then you totally forget about the rules. So Andrea serving on Gabriel.
He puts
Just
it onto
a nice
the net.
put on, yeah. Oh, and they have
good body.
Gabriel even had another
for the Italians.
another body block. Yeah, but it went into nowhere's land. Andrea now serving on Nelson.
Call it high. They call it high, and the observer, who's responsible for looking at the high, he couldn't really tell, so he called a redo.
And also, it's very interesting that also the men do a very safe serve on the second one.
I like it, though.
Yeah, me too. Me too, definitely.
Yeah.
Which also shows that they're very confident in their defense game.
Okay, so the score is 7-8. That's right.
So the banging sound that you can hear in the background is actually the Italian fan crowd.
Oh, that was barely in. It was a crazy serve by Gabriel, but Nicola received it pretty well.
Puts it away easily. So we have Italy in the lead with 2 points. Gabriel serving. And that was hang on, that was an ace.
Yep.
We were talking about having so much range, but sometimes all you need
is a jam right into the body.
Yeah, right, is a jam.
Yeah, a lot of people say that the jam is one of the most dangerous serves.
Yeah, it's
especially I think because you don't really expect it nowadays, because the cut and the reverse cut have gained so much popularity that so many people do it, that just a serve that goes straight into your body and doesn't change the direction is so hard to receive. Yeah, but Nicola just returned it with an ace as well.
And Nelson, he still had a touch, but Gabriel wasn't able to set it.
Yeah, and Austria just took a timeout, which I think is a good choice, because Italy is still in the lead with 2 and they just had a break. So the Austrian guys just took a quick timeout to, I think, maybe get him out of his serving routine, service, I don't know, focus.
And maybe to even generate a momentum change.
Yeah.
So it is only, how many points are we playing? I can't read
We're
from
playing
here.
to 15, best of 3 to 15.
Hard cap 17?
17.
Okay, so not too many points left. So if you really need to switch the game, now it might be the best chance for them to do so. Yeah, and you can tell that Nicola also just woke up. It's the first game of today, which is also so tricky to get into. I mean, you're still tired. You played for 3 days in a row now.
Yeah.
And now you have to give it all in on the last day, the quarterfinals of the European Championship 2025.
When I woke up at like 8, when I got out of my tent, I saw a lot of players already warming up on the field.
Wow.
But the Italians, they were still in their pajamas. But maybe that's the trick.
Maybe you don't need to warm up when you just very good at serving.
Yeah, we just saw Nicola with a nice. Was it a lefty reverse?
Yeah.
I think it might have been a lefty reverse.
Oh, no, we do not have the replay here.
Yeah, we missed the replay. So maybe that's the trick. Just don't warm up too much.
Right. Oh, and
Another jam. Oh no.
Another jam.
Yeah, you can see Andrea visually frustrated there because
he's probably only receiving Nicola with his wide
Yeah.
serve, so he's not used to
Yeah.
the jams.
and actually the way that he receives it with his body is a okay choice. It's an okay thing to do, but yeah, it just bounces off into the wrong direction, so Nicola is not able to set it. Okay, but here we go. That's Andrea's time to serve. Let's see what he does.
I can tell that. Nicola had a very nice touch here, but
Yeah.
it went into nowhere's land.
Nice lefty pull by Gabriel.
But it's so strong that they even have touches with those strong finishes. You can really tell this is peak performance here. Doing a little fake here and there. Nelson calling it high. But the observers gave clean. With probably only 1 point left to be played.
Oh yeah.
It's Gabriel's serve now.
Let's see what Gabriel can do.
Nice serve here. Very strong set.
Ooh.
And it almost just went out.
I couldn't really see it. The observer calls it clean though.
Yeah, observer calls it clean.
I think it was right on the line, which means that it's in. So. Oh, it's not. It's obviously not 14. So we got the score wrong. That's what I said in the beginning. It's sometimes hard to tell because they're still playing.
Oh, and that ball also was inside the boundary.
But that was the set. Okay.
But
So the first set goes to the Italians.
yes, and let's have a look at the statistics. Now we see that Italy breaks 75% of the time.
We just woke up as well, so this is okay. So you can see that Nicola is in the lead with breaks on serve. So that means that he generated the most aces, or a break on serve could be either an ace or just a regular break with a rally. And he also did the most side outs on receive. So overall, Nicolas in the lead in this statistic here. And you can also see that Gabriel had 0% side out on receive, which is weird.
Yeah,
I think.
which doesn't seem like it
No, it
by
didn't
just
seem at all like
watching it.
Yeah.
However, I think it's pretty cool that we have the stats now, and I talked with Maxi about it yesterday, and how it was programmed and stuff. So this is actually also showing how more professional we get into our in our tiny sports where we just hit gummy balls onto a net, you know. So
Yeah, but you can see that there were more breaks than side outs actually. So the overall percentage on breaks was higher than on side outs. So that's interesting.
So with 5 points in lead, I feel like Italy won pretty comfortably. Lucky for the Austrian team, it is not only down to one game that's deciding who's going into the semifinals, but they have the second chance of now winning the set, and then maybe even we see
A third
third one.
Yeah. I'm hoping for a third set actually.
Yeah, this is what we all love, right? When it's so tight and the players really need to hustle. So what could Austria do differently than in the first game? Because I feel like it was pretty balanced. Just by watching it, it didn't seem...
I feel like in game it was pretty pretty balanced. I think what made the difference were the aces. So I think Italy generated just a little bit, some more aces. So I think that if Nelson and Gabriel receive better, yeah. Fix the receive is what I wanted to say, but that sounds kind of tough. I think it's a really even match. Okay, so that's the first point.
Nelson
Nice
needs
serve.
to jam a little bit more, which
this is
such a good touch that he has there, and Nelson does that a ton of times. Have a look at this, and they are both heading into the right direction.
Yeah.
Both Austrian.
They kind of tripped on.
Yes. What mayhem! Now Nicola serving, and
there you see it again, the ace by Nicola.
He had a touch, but it just rolled up above his fingertips.
Yeah, there's a nasty reverse.
This is not a nice way to start the game with already 2 points low. But Nelson is focused. He's like, okay, Gabriel, you really need to set me now. We got this. And Nicola doing his first serve, reverse attempt.
Just hard rim.
So Gabriel serving on Andrea now. I'm very curious if he jams, because that really helped in the first set.
Yeah, true.
Big step out. Wow, what a nice lefty. But was not called good. I couldn't even see what was wrong with the first serve from our angle.
They agree that it was
probably just hitting the rim very lightly.
Yeah. Nice side up by Andrea there.
That metal clinging sound is very disturbing. So another serve, received pretty well. Nelson has a beautiful touch. Nice set.
That's the break for Austria.
Huge put away by Nelson.
Yeah, that's
brilliant.
Nice. And you can hear them celebrating the point.
Yeah. There we are. So
that's nicely done. Yeah.
Andrea now giving all he's got. Trying for the lefty, but misses it. 3-2, second serve, just a put on.
Nice lefty pull. Yeah. Just call rim, but the observers say it's clean.
Such a good execution. Like, the defense was totally off there.
Oh.
Gabriel saying, do not think about it. Let's just do it. First ball hits the rim. Second serve by Andrea. Just a put on again. Yeah.
Ooh, and a nice touch by. That hits the rim. That was lucky for the Austrians.
That was so lucky. I mean, their positioning was good.
Yeah.
And the set was a tiny bit off. And it's very unlikely that this happens, that here in the quarterfinals someone actually hits the rim like that.
Nice drop serve. And another touch by Gabriel. And the set was a little bit short. And another touch. And a put away by Nelson. Nice.
And that was such a nice set. Let's have a look at the replay.
That was a great rally.
Andrea puts it away. Nice touch here by Nelson.
Nice flick. That looked good. And then we have Austria in the in the lead.
Yes, with 2 points. What changed? Like, just generating points and generating points so early in the game is so important, because otherwise you feel like you're always chasing the other team. But now being in the lead really gives you confidence, especially when you lost the first set. Oh, and no hit zone was being called by the observers, which is also very nice that we have the observers for that, because it's actually pretty hard when you are playing to call the no hit zone. It's impossible. Sometimes when you really know, okay, defense is nowhere right, then you might have a look at the no hit zone. So Nicola plays the second serve now on Gabriel. Doing a big step to the right, but the serve goes high.
Okay, let's have a listen to the score again.
I couldn't
Nope,
hear.
neither. Because I think I heard him say 7-3 before, so...
Oh yeah, now it's adjusted.
No, but... No, yeah, it needs to be even. It needs to be even, so maybe probably 7-3 is right. 3-7, yeah.
3-7.
3-7, okay, so that's a 5-point lead for Austria. And they have another side out ahead. Well received.
Yeah, so well received. And it looked like Andrea was actually in the right spot. Let's have a look at the replay again here. And a nice set here from Gabriel.
Yeah, but Nelson just pulled it a little bit more, so Andrea's not able to get it. And we talked about this in the stream yesterday, that with this, the way of counting in package C, it happens so quickly that you get ahead a couple of points, because let's say you do 2 side outs and then crazy touch by Nelson. He's not able to put it on, but that was a crazy touch by Nelson.
Wow, look at this.
Yeah, it's tough to set for Gabriel because he has to dodge the net. Yeah. If you do 2 side outs and then 2 breaks and then 2 side outs again, suddenly you just gained the last 6 points. So it happens really quickly that the differences in points get so big. Nice serve by Gabriel.
Yeah, you can never know for sure. Like, is this a comfortable lead, or are they gonna picking it up again?
Yeah. So but it's also very important, if you're behind a couple of points, to just keep in mind that it can change very quickly as well.
Yeah, for sure.
So, yeah.
So not to give up. The game's only over when the game's over, right? And Nelson receives so nicely today. I mean, always, but especially in this game in comparison to the first one, it's you can really tell that they gained a lot of confidence from the last couple of points.
And the Austrians taking time out again.
Right.
Which I think is a good choice. Because the Italians braked just now. So they just want to get them out of their system, I think.
Yeah, and what you've just said, I mean, when we're looking at the score, it's now only 2 points in lead.
Yeah.
So this is exactly what we were talking about. Like, even though they had like 5 points in lead before, it's so much easier to catch up on the other team with the new package C.
Yeah.
And there we have the stats again, which.
Yeah, now you can actually see that it's Nelson in the lead with a 67 percentage on breaks on serve. And Nelson and Andrea with a 75 percentage on side outs on receive. So that looks very different from the first statistic, but we're not done with the game. So let's see how we progress. But that's interesting, I think. Yeah.
Now Andrea serving on Gabriel. Let's see what he does. And
That one goes high.
and probably a save second serve? Question mark?
Yes.
Yes. There we go. Oh, that was such a well, how to say it? Such an
Backhand flick.
an innocent backhand flick.
Very
he can tell.
effective.
Yeah, the others
there's
are
no
just
one
in
there.
front of me.
Yeah.
So easily putting it behind him. Oh, their positioning was pretty good. However, it just missed Gabriel's hand. So Nelson's second serve on Andrea now.
Nice
Aiming for
jam.
another jam, yeah.
Oh, that one's out. But I think the Austrians touched it. Yeah, Gabriel touched it, so it doesn't matter if it goes out or not.
Yeah, but I think it's always the better choice to actually have a touch instead of gambling if it's out of bounds.
So now it's 8-9. But it's the Austrians' opportunity to do 2 side outs, which is statistically more likely to make a side out rather than a break. But we saw Nicola break a lot on serve in the first set, so let's see. And also, he's not the one to do the put on the second serve. He's gonna,
That's true.
Yeah.
That's so true, right.
And I see nice no-touch reverse.
So they're equal again, 9-9. But observers, they call it clean.
Yeah.
Trying the reverse, ready reverse here again, but misses. And the second serve goes up high. Quick team session here from Austrian side, talking about some tactics, what to do. And with 10-9, Austria serving.
Great touch by Nelson. His head is a little bit off.
And it just goes inside the boundary. I think they were gambling. Okay, it looked so forcefully. Maybe it just goes out of the boundary, but it didn't.
It's a good hold by the Italian team.
Gabriel really motivating Nelson. That was a nice touch. Let's go. We got this.
Nice lefty by Gabriel. Great righty pull. There's barely any net left there.
And there was also no defense. Yeah, because it was probably one of the toughest hits that he could have gone for.
So Italy's now in a 1-point lead, but the Austrians...
Come on, Gabriel. Give him a nice set. Oh, losing his cab.
That was unfortunate.
Yeah.
I feel like Nelson thought about maybe calling it high because it could have been, but they're choosing to play it.
Oh, this is so tough now. When you were in the lead all the time and now they are taking over in crunch time. That's tough. Second serve. Yeah, Andrea, just a put on.
Nice hit by Gabriel.
Definitely. Andrea got a finger on it, but it went into nowhere, so No chance of returning it. Nelson now serving. They really have to get this set if they want to take the game. Oh, that was a beautiful set by Andrea.
Yeah.
Nicola could have done anything
Yeah.
with that nice set.
In the background, you can see the Belgian team celebrating because I think they just won the first set, or maybe the second set. I don't know. Probably the second set.
Yeah, it definitely looks. It looks like it, but we don't know for sure.
Against the German team. That was a crazy hit by Andrea, and it was probably clean. Yeah, it looked like it just landed within the out of bounds. So this is match point. Great receive by Gabriel.
Good set.
Oh, that was such good footwork by Gabriel.
And that was also such a smart hit. It went into the
crazy.
running direction of Andrea, so he wasn't able to get another defense touch here. So the Austrians Nelson really needs to receive that if they want to win the second set.
And that misses the net by a meter or so.
Second serve, and as we said before, he's not the one that does the put-ons.
Swing hard. Well received by Nelson and easily put away.
God, that is so tough. Imagine you're the Italians just needing one more point and not being able to make it.
Okay, but now the Austrians are in a really hard position because they need this break. They're still 1 point down, and if Andrea manages to do the side out, then this match is gonna be over. So let's see.
Oh, so much pressure on Gabriel's shoulders now. The first serve misses.
Do you think it's gonna put it on or swing hard?
Swing hard.
Oh, that was a soft one.
It was a so-so. So they have a defense touch. Please set him. That is amazing. That is amazing. That was such a smart choice of Gabriel. Just
so important.
Tapping it on,
because
and then
this keeps him in the game.
Wow! That is insane.
So now it's 14-14, and they have to win by 2. So or in the hard cap, which is 17, which is not so far away.
No, that's
Let's
so
hope
true.
it doesn't come to that. Good serve. And there's another touch by the Austrian.
Italy has another defense touch. Nelson tries to go behind the ball here and flies. Couldn't touch it.
You can see in the replay.
There. Oh, a flying Nelson.
Okay, this is so intense right now, and you can see the crowd gathering, the German and the Belgium crowd especially. Oh, this is so intense.
So maybe just one more point being played. Let's see. The first serve misses by Andrea. Do you think he does a put on now too?
Yeah.
Where it's so tense, yeah?
I think so.
Let's see.
Yeah,
Put
they
on.
see the put on. Easy put away by Nelson.
Oh my God, that keeps them in the game.
This is great.
15-15 in the quarterfinals. Austria against Italy. Nelson on the serve now.
Yeah, Nelson is not known to be the biggest serve baller, but we saw him put a lot of pressure on Andre before with his jam. So
Yeah,
let's
for
see.
sure.
And they're not gonna play that, which is surprising. But probably Nelson's gonna do the put on too.
Yeah, you do not want to lose a point. We just hit it. He has a defense
Crazy
touch. Gabriel is setting him. He puts it
Need a
away.
touch again.
That is very intense. We have a nice rally. And he
Missed
misses.
it by Gabriel.
Oh my god. But he stays very motivated though. Even though he misses the net, he knows, okay, it doesn't matter. Come on, let's get this. Let's get the last points together. With 1 point in lead, Italy is serving.
And that's it. The Italians finishing it with an ace.
Wow, what an intense game in the hard cap. Italy won with 17-15 against Austria. Oh no, we do not have the score of the other sets, but we can check. We can check it. We can check it out and in just a minute maybe. And let's see if we have the results of the other games as well. Because as Maya said at the very beginning, they do not need to win only the game in the main court. No, of course they also have to win other games. With 5 teams playing, they need 3 wins. And now we have a tiny break and we'll be back in just a couple of minutes.
Okay, so
Oh, maybe. Better stay tuned and we've got some results for you. Let's figure it out.
okay, so we're just now hearing that Italy won 3 of the 4 matchups. We can still see 2 of them playing in the background, but I think officially for just organization purposes, if one team wins 3 matchups, the other 2 matchups stop playing because it's already decided, which is unfortunate for the playing teams, of course.
But which also makes tournament day more efficient and that the organizers do not have to stay here until I don't know, late in the evening.
Yeah, but we just switched to one of the 2 last Austria-Italian matchups, and you can say that they keep on playing. So maybe they're gonna just finish this set regardless of the result.
But it's confirmed that Italy won 3 of the 5 games?
That's what I heard. I'm not 100% sure.
There is literally no one around that we could ask. Give me just 1 sec. Is this confirmed dass Italy 3 Spiele gewonnen?
I'm trying to get a score. I don't have a score yet.
Okay, so I checked back with Yannick, and he said no.
First set was for Austria. Second set, we don't know the score yet.
Okay, so then it comes down to the game that is being shown right now, because this is what it can decide if Italy goes into the semifinals or not, because Italy by now won 2 games and they need a 3rd one if they actually want to proceed in the tournament.
It's 4-5 for Austria.
4-5 for Austria. With Italy now serving on Austria.
Great serve, but well received.
Oh, an easy put away, so they got a defense touch. And he
That
tried
was
to
a break
call.
for Italy. So maybe it's 5-5 now.
Right, and now it's getting more difficult for us to see.
Yeah,
because
the crowd is
people are
moving in
yeah.
front of the net.
And here are still so many people. So if you're not here, if you're watching from the comfort of your bed at home, maybe you still want to come around if it's close by, because I think it's going to be an amazing last day of the European Championship. And next time for big tournaments like this, see it in person. It's so cool. So many different nationalities here. Pickups being played, and I don't know. You can just make so many new connections all around the world.
Yeah.
It's such a nice
And I
get
think
together.
the atmosphere is so great. So yeah, it's definitely worth it.
Yeah, and we are so. Oh, is that actually the new score of the game?
Yeah, it could be.
So Austria still being in the lead, but it's actually pretty difficult for us to see. Now they're moving nets. And now they're playing right in front of us, but there's a big fan crowd that's just standing there, so it's impossible for us to see anything. Italy won the second set, so now it's 1-1 in the third game.
Aber ist jetzt 1-1? Also in Sätzen? Oder? Ah, okay.
Ja.
Okay. Nee, danke. Also I just realized that the last Italian-Austrian matchup is right there where we can see it.
Mhm.
Okay. Oh, yeah. Okay, so as we are waiting for them to continue their play, how was your day so far?
Yeah, well,
How did you sleep?
I'm actually pretty tired because I got here on Friday, and with so much socializing, it's also very nice and cool and sweet and all, but it's also pretty exhausting. So I don't even want to know how the players must be feeling with so much emotions going on.
Yeah.
And also what we talked about yesterday is also the range of the abilities of the players, because we've got some very strong countries such as Germany, France, Italy, Spanish, you name them, but also other countries that are pretty in their beginnings of evolving in their Roundnet game, so to say, which is pretty cool that people that are also not, I don't know, playing for years on end are still able to participate. Yeah, this is so interesting because I don't think there's another sports that actually allows those kind of players that just begin to play to actually participate in the European Championship. So, but now we have some players here in the main court, but their net got taken away. So,
Okay, so the observers just switching the nets.
Oh, switching the nets, yes.
Okay, so apparently it's not decided who won this matchup or who's going to win this matchup.
Oh, and if I read everything correctly, we might be able to see the third set of the third game. That would be amazing. So we do not only have to entertain you with our voices, but also with a game, actually.
How do you call it? There's no sign of penalty.
And yeah, everyone is getting ready. So let's see if we have the names of the players that are playing here.
We do, actually.
Also, what I wanted to mention is that France has a brilliant fan crowd. They are so loud, and that metal clinging sound that you heard before, that was actually the Italians. So they are also very strong in their supporting game. And Austria is always using their Gemma, Gemma, Gemma. And that beautiful, beautiful ABBA song, Gimme, Gimme, Gimme a Man After Midnight. So that is... I love that spirit. It's amazing. We Germans actually can step up our game, our supporting game.
Yeah, that's
we
true.
do not have... I mean, we have a European anthem, but... Anyhow, let's have a look at the game that just started playing. Austria serving in the third set now.
Oh, nice first touch. No hits in violation by Austria, unfortunately, because that would have been a chance for a break. But they're still happy because it was a great play.
And a very nice defense touch. Also confirming, yeah, we got the touch. It's all good. It's all good. A touch is a win, right? Now Italy is serving with one lead. And this might be the deciding game. If Italy wins this game, they are proceeding into the into the semifinals already.
Yeah, the set got a little bit short, and he didn't manage to put it on. So we did see a break for the Italians. A serve that is called high, and the observer called it high too.
Right, and we have another net.
Yeah, so I think now it's down
background.
to 2 games that are being played, and apparently it's still not decided. So this is really intense for both the Austrian and the Italian team.
But with a 2-0 already, Italy getting into the game easily. But now it's 1-2. Now Italy serving. With a score of 1-2. Very
Great
nice ready
serve.
cut.
They get the touch, but it bounces off the body.
Wechseln hier ganz kurz gleich das Forward mal raus.
Very nice receive. Good set.
That's
Easy
just in.
put away. Yeah.
Okay, so apparently the Italians are leading with a 2-1 victory overall. So there's 2 matches still being played, which are going to decide if Austria manages to win both. Austria has to win both in order to win the matchup, and Italy only has to win one of them, which would put them into the semifinals.
And on the other net, it looked like Austria is actually doing some great things because the Austrian fan crowd is giving it all.
Yeah.
And the Austrians on our net are having struggles to get into the game.
Ja.
Dann können wir das Mikro etwas leiser machen vom Netz. Es ist so laut mit der Fan.
So they actually have trouble easing into the game, which makes it tough. Which makes winning
5-1.
tough.
Yeah,
with-
5-1 is the score right now. So put on by the Italians.
And now they actually have,
And a miss hit by the Austrians.
Yeah.
That's unfortunate. And they are calling for a timeout.
yeah, which is a very good choice to do here.
Yeah.
Because that was actually a pretty nice set, but he I don't know, like he needs to find his way into the
probably
game.
the nerves,
Yeah,
because
the
this
nerves.
is they know that this is very important. So obviously it's really hard to focus and to not let your nervousness get into the way of your play.
Right. And there aren't so many players that can tell, well, I already played a European Championship.
Yeah.
So for a lot of players here, it's their very first time. So of course it's nerve-wracking.
We can see the Austrian team in the back hyping them up and trying to give them the confidence that they can win this.
Nelson tapping his back saying, stay calm. It's all good. You find your way into it.
So they're just now coming back to the court, finding their spots. And yeah, so at the bottom of the screen you can actually see the score of the other game that's being played in the background, which you can see in this camera angle. And they're in the third set as well, and it's pretty even right now. And that's an ace by Austria.
So a very smart timing for calling a timeout, coming
Yeah.
back with an ace. That's brilliant.
Yeah.
Now the Austrian fan crowd is coming over to our court, hyping them up. Because they can do it. I mean, they can win. They did it before, right? Oh, that serve is being called high, and observers give a high to.
Still a 2-6 lead for the Italians. It's gonna be the Austrians gonna have a tough time to catch up with that lead. But as we said earlier, with the sort of counting that we have going on, it's pretty doable. So let's see.
Scores can change so quickly. Now Italy serving, big swing, but ends up high. We are playing on Spikeball Titans, by the way, and that rim really punishes you if you do not hit the ball correctly, because when you do not give it enough, when you do not have the right placement and hit it with a lot of topspin, it actually like bounces off. Which is bounces off so high when it clips the rim on the other side, which generates a lot of nice defense plays because the ball is so high up in the air. You actually have the time to run it down. With still 4 in the lead, Italy keeps on serving. Hits the rim, but a nice receive, so they put it away. And now we have the fan crowd on our side. And now Austria is hyped up again. I think they're slowly but steady finding their way back into the game. This It's just so sweet. And everybody is very tense because it comes down to one of the 2 games now.
Wenn du es auch für dich selber Leistung haben willst, hast du ganz rechts in der Klar.
Thank you.
Und ansonsten ins nächste trotzdem.
Thank you.
Ooh, I see an ace by Austria. Or not an ace maybe, but a break generated by a good serve. Let's listen to the score.
While adjusting his dance.
Oh no, we just talked as he said the score. It hits the rim. Maybe he's gonna say it. Okay, 8-5. So it's right. We didn't even have to need to listen to it, but it's good to confirm it. And it's a nice put on. And easy. And no hit zone call against the Australians. That's unfortunate.
I feel like maybe a tiny bit of confidence just left his body again, even though he was so hyped up before.
Yeah.
Finding
Yeah,
his
no
way
hit zone
into the
call
game.
is
It's
very
a tough
tough.
one,
Mhm.
yeah.
Called foot drag by the observer.
Second serve. A fairly easy serve and nice
Great side out.
backhand flick here. With a score of 6-9, Italy still in the lead. Everything's possible still. First serve goes up high. No need to play it. Now, do you think it's going to be put on?
I don't know. Let's see.
I think he tried to put on.
Yeah, but just clipped the rim barely, which is unfortunate.
With a 6-10 second serve from Austria. And they actually
Great hit. That was a great hit. Really nice. Nicely done.
No side out for Italy here. And this is how you generate your points if you actually want to catch up.
Yeah,
in the
you
third
need
set.
the breaks to catch up.
Big stones here by Italy. Very strong and powerful serve. Oh, the set was just too short. I hope you were enjoying the fan chanting. Fan chanting?
Oh, this is so intense. And you can actually see the other game is it's 13-13, so it's very even. And I think the Austrians on our court here, they know how important this is. And we have another foot fault call.
So the best outcome for our stream would be that Austria wins the game in the back, so it comes down to our game here in main court.
That would be great. We already have a huge fan crowd, which you can really see with this camera angle, but I think everyone on the court knows how important this matchup is.
Some motivating words here. It already looks good. Come on, you can do it. And also the second serve goes onto the rim.
Ooh, and we can see that Italy just won the third matchup back on the other court. Which, if that is true, okay, so that just it confirms Italy is going to play in the semifinals here in this European Championships.
I do not hear anyone celebrating, though. I thought the crowd would go in. The Italian crowd would at least go insane if they win, but.
You can see the Italians celebrating in the back, I think.
Oh, okay. So yeah, we've got it confirmed. So yeah, Italy is playing in the semifinals. So, but I think the Austrians in this game, they do not know by now, I feel like. And
there was a good serve by the Italians here. And I think even though it is already decided, they are going to just keep on playing, because stopping to play in the middle of the game is...
It feels weird,
yeah,
right?
it feels very weird, so they're not going to do it, which I think is great.
Yeah, totally. And maybe it eases them a little bit, so they find their way back into their game.
Yeah, and we see another good ace by Italy, which finishes this game. And there you can see the Italians celebrating their win, and they're proceeding into the semifinals.
Right. But Austria doesn't lose their good spirit, and they keep on singing for their team, for their amazing effort. And now we have, Italy, the first country that is going to play in the semifinals in the European Championship 2024.
And I think we're going to go into a short break and then come back with the semifinals. Also,
so next up is then either Switzerland or Denmark,
which apparently hasn't been decided yet.
Or
okay, so we're gonna come back with the winner of the quarterfinals of Switzerland versus Denmark, and
Great Britain, and what was the other country?
I don't know.
Now the stream the display already changed.
Britain and France.
But
so we're gonna see the winner of either of those quarterfinals next
in just a minute. So you better stay tuned. Maybe get some breakfast by now. Get a cup of coffee. And then come back to the stream. And thank you so much.
In about 20 minutes.
And thank you so much for watching so far. See you soon.
See ya.
Normal? Gibt's das heute noch? Jeder von uns ist doch irgendwie anders. Besonders. Eben einzigartig. Auf speziell sein. Krombacher Spezi. Spezi statt normal.
Das kann ja nicht sein. Hat nicht Tim als letztes gesurft?
Nee, Julian hatte gerade
Okay.
12,8.
Naja, die einigen sich auf 12,8, dann steht es 12,8. Oh, schwierig, geil! Oh mein Gott! Krass.
Und da wird direkt gesagt, ja, das war clean.
So.
Aber wenn jemand auch so eine Kamera hat, oder eine Vorrichtung zufälligerweise.
Was?
mein Gott.
Oh mein Gott, haben wir das drauf?
Ja, das haben wir verdammt noch mal
Oh
drauf.
mein Gott.
Komm, Yoshi! Auf geht's! Jetzt ganz ruhig, komm! Komm, Yoshi. Auf geht's. Jetzt ganz ruhig. Komm.
Ich weiß auch nicht, ob ich bereit bin für ein Finale Harder.
Ja. Ja, wieder starker Reverse. Da
Paul
probiert
hat
aber Paul ist da. Come on.
Du lang.
Yes.
Der lebt. Aber.
Oh. Und Paul ist wieder fast da.
Ja.
Auch sehr schön wieder.
Ja.
Schön.
Let's go!
Oh, so
Ja.
schön.
Saugeil.
Schön gemacht.
Das kann auch der Moment sein.
Roberts gegenhalten. Erstmal Kasimir.
Der ist direkt drauf.
Und der geht direkt drauf. Ich habe kurz
Der ist auf
Sorge
der ist auf
gehabt.
eins.
Nee, aus dem. Doch kein Ass. Aber Druck.
Ja, nochmal hier. Du hast
Schön geholt. Ist richtig.
Hier.
Alter, schön.
Hier, komm.
Alter.
Ja!
Das ist aber auch so ein Roundnet, also keine Ahnung, immer einen Ball in der Hand haben.
Ja. Ja, Roundnet Community einfach voller Hobby-ADHSler.
Ja.
Boah, schöner. Bam!
Alter.
Perfekt, genau.
Alter.
Was eine Rallye. Geil.
Kasi kann, ja, finde ich, funktioniert besser.
Ja, Kasi kann auch,
Weil Tim auch so tief blockt.
Hier,
Und Kasi
hier.
streckt seine Hand eher immer auch so rein und hat
Ja, ich
da
hab schon
manchmal
hier.
noch.
Ja, hier.
Geil,
ja,
geiler
geiler
Sprung.
Deine.
Schade.
Gar nicht rein.
Ja.
Sie bleibt relativ gerade und schiebt ihnen mehr so ganz klein vor. Wieder
schön angenommen,
schöner
auf den
Jam.
Bauch. Ja. Leichter Offset, schönes Set von Jessie. Und okay, jetzt muss Slay ruhig bleiben.
Geile Rallye.
da ist wieder Rafa.
Come on.
Schade.
Dann das letzte Set.
Oder den kürzesten Weg. Ja. Und die saßen teilweise mit 15 Leuten drumherum. Da, ja, steht wieder mal Pascal besserer Touch als vorhin. Alter. Oh, Timmy ist da.
Wow.
Ja. Wow, was? Ja! Was eine Rallye, die war alles so gut.
Hier, komm.
Schwieriges Set, aber
Ja, der macht
komm,
so drauf.
jetzt auf geht's. Auch wieder ein bisschen Offset. Der ist
Komm,
immer noch
lass
da,
ihn.
der Ball.
Stark.
Let's go, Janne, komm. Jetzt mal weg. Oh,
Was
das
eine
gibt's doch
Rallye.
gar nicht. Ist immer noch da. Noch ein Block. No way.
Nee, zwei. Ein Ass noch. Das auf Pascal No Touch. 2 Lefties, 2 Breaks. Ich würde sagen, das schreit nach mehr Lefties. Gut gesehen. Gut ist da. Aber auch richtig geil von. Oh, Pascal hat wieder einen Touch. Alter, geiles Set. Oh, Timmy ist wieder da. Alter. Geiles so schönes Set. Ja! Und das ist so wichtig, dass man in der Rallye die Ruhe hat, einfach dann den kurzen zu machen. Alter, das.
Normal? Gibt's das heute noch? Jeder von uns ist doch irgendwie anders. Besonders. Eben einzigartig. Auf speziell sein. Krombacher Spezi. Spezi statt normal.
Jahres ausgetreten ist als Vorstandsmitglied. Also mehr Geschichte gibt es nicht. Dazu hast du Pascal da, der extrem erfahren ist. Und auf der anderen Seite hast du mit Seiko und mit Haie zwei extrem ambitionierte Spieler, die hier mal kurz beweisen, warum die hier Bundesliga spielen.
Alter! Boah! Wohin? Alter, geil.
Oh!
Normal? Gibt's das heute noch? Jeder von uns ist doch irgendwie anders. Besonders. Eben einzigartig. Auf speziell sein. Krombacher Spezi. Spezi statt normal.
Das kann ja nicht sein. Hat nicht Tim als letztes gesurft?
Nee, Julian hatte gerade
Okay.
12,8.
Naja, die einigen sich auf 12,8, dann steht es 12,8. Oh, schwierig, geil!
Oh!
Oh mein Gott! Krass.
Und da wird direkt gesagt, ja, das war clean.
Genau. Aber wenn jemand auch so eine Kamera hat, oder eine Vorrichtung zufälligerweise.
Oh
mein Gott!
Oh mein Gott, haben wir das drauf?
Ja, das haben wir verdammt noch mal drauf.
Mein Gott.
Auf geht's! Jetzt ganz ruhig, komm!
Normal? Gibt's das heute noch? Jeder von uns ist doch irgendwie anders. Besonders. Eben einzigartig. Auf speziell sein. Krombacher Spezi. Spezi statt normal. Normal? Gibt's das heute noch? Jeder von uns ist doch irgendwie anders. Besonders. Eben einzigartig. Auf speziell sein. Krombacher Spezi. Spezi statt normal.
Jahres ausgetreten ist als Vorstandsmitglied. Also mehr Geschichte gibt es nicht. Dazu hast du Pascal da, der extrem erfahren ist. Und auf der anderen Seite hast du mit Seiko und mit Haie zwei extrem ambitionierte Spieler, die hier mal kurz beweisen, warum die hier Bundesliga spielen.
Weiter! Boah. Wohin? Alter, geil.
Ich weiß auch nicht, ob ich bereit bin für ein Finale Harder.
Ja. Ja, und wieder starker Reverse. Da
Paul
probiert
hat
aber Paul ist da. Come on.
Du lang.
Yes.
Der lebt. Aber.
Oh. Und Paul ist wieder fast da.
Ja.
Auch sehr schön wieder.
Ja.
Schön.
Let's go!
Oh, so
Ja.
schön.
Saugeil.
Schön gemacht.
Das kann auch der Moment sein.
Roberts gegenhalten. Erstmal Kasimir.
Der ist direkt drauf.
Und der geht direkt drauf. Ich habe kurz
Der ist auf
Sorge
der ist auf
gehabt.
eins.
Nee, aus dem. Doch kein Ass. Aber Druck.
Mach mal hier. Du hast
Schön geholt. Ist richtig.
Hier.
Alter, schön.
Hier, komm!
Alter. Alter.
Ja!
Alter. Das ist aber auch so ein Roundnet, also keine Ahnung, immer einen Ball in der Hand haben.
Ja. Ja, Roundnet Community einfach voller Hobby-ADHSler.
Ja.
Boah, schöner. Bam!
Alter.
Perfekt, genau.
Alter.
Was eine Rallye. Geil.
Kasi kann, ja, finde ich, funktioniert besser. Ja, Kasi kann auch, weil Tim auch so tief blockt. Und Kasi streckt seine Hand eher immer auch so rein und hat da manchmal dann noch.
Ja, hier.
Geil,
ja,
geiler Sprung.
Deiner.
Schade.
Gar nicht rein.
Ja.
Sie bleibt relativ gerade und schiebt ihnen mehr so ganz klein vor. Wieder
Schön angenommen,
schöner
auf den
Jam.
linken Bauch. Ja. Leichter Offset, schönes Set von Jessie. Und okay, jetzt muss Slay ruhig bleiben.
Geile Rallye. Come on.
Schade.
Dann das letzte Set.
Oder den kürzesten Weg. Ja. Und die saßen teilweise mit 15 Leuten drumherum. Da, ja, steht wieder mal Pascal besserer Touch als vorhin. Alter. Oh, Timmy ist da. Wow. Ja. Wow, was? Ja! Was eine Rallye, die war alles so gut.
Eins, weiter. Ja. Hier, komm.
Schwieriges Set, aber.
Komm!
Ja, der macht
Komm,
so tough.
jetzt auf geht's. Auch wieder ein bisschen Offset. Der ist immer noch da, der Ball. Let's go, Janne, komm. Jetzt mal weg. Oh, das gibt's doch gar nicht. Ist immer noch da. Noch ein Block. No way.
Nee, zwei. Ein Ass noch. Das auf Pascal No Touch. 2 Lefties, 2 Breaks. Ich würde sagen, das schreit nach mehr Lefties. Gut gesehen. Gut ist da. Aber auch richtig geil von. Oh, Pascal hat wieder einen Touch. Alter, geiles Set. Oh, Timmy ist wieder da. Alter. Geiles so schönes Set. Ja! Und das ist so wichtig, dass man in der Rallye die Ruhe hat, einfach dann den kurzen zu machen. Alter, das.
Normal? Gibt's das heute noch? Jeder von uns ist doch irgendwie anders. Besonders. Eben einzigartig. Auf speziell sein. Krombacher Spezi. Spezi statt normal.
Komm, Yoshi! Auf geht's! Jetzt ganz ruhig, komm! Komm, Yoshi! Auf geht's! Jetzt ganz ruhig, komm!
Das kann ja nicht sein. Hat nicht Timmer als letztes gesurft?
Nee, Julian hatte gerade
Okay.
12-8.
Naja, die einigen sich auf 12-8, dann steht es 12-8.
Oh, schwierig, geil!
Oh
mein Gott!
Krass.
Und da wird direkt gesagt, ja, das war clean.
Genau. Aber wenn jemand auch so eine Kamera hat, oder eine Vorrichtung zufälligerweise.
Oh
mein Gott!
Oh mein Gott, haben wir das drauf?
Ja, das haben wir verdammt nochmal drauf.
Oh mein Gott.
Normal? Gibt's das heute noch? Jeder von uns ist doch irgendwie anders. Besonders. Eben einzigartig. Auf speziell sein. Krombacher Spezi.
Wir sind soweit.
Hello, hello.
Hello, welcome back, welcome back. We're here in the semi-finals of the European Championships in Marburg, Germany, and we will see an exciting matchup in the women's bracket.
Yes.
It will be Switzerland against France.
Yeah. They already played against each other yesterday, and I think Switzerland won that actually. Like in the golden group, they played against each other. So it's gonna be interesting. And I think we will see, the seed 1, which is Laura and Miri against Ines and Sarah. And we have really, really great players on that net.
Yeah. They know each other very well from the ETS championships and a couple of other international tournaments, I guess. And
Yes.
I suppose it will be a great fun to watch them because all of those players are very athletic, very quick reflexes, very great technique, and also very bright smiles, as you see here.
Yeah. Also, we have former partners with Ines and Laura. But like it's interesting teams in that sense that Ines and Sarah, I think they played one tournament this year together, which was Freiburg. And I think Laura and Miri didn't because Laura didn't play women a lot this year, so I think they didn't play a tournament together this year. But I mean they played the whole last days yesterday together, obviously.
Exactly. Yesterday it was like 3 matches in the group and 3 again, so 6 matches. I think they played together yesterday. So they had a lot of time to get used to each other.
And France had a bye, I think, for the first round because there were only 14 teams in women, so the first 2 seeds had a bye. And Switzerland had to play a round of 16. I'm not sure against who actually, but I mean they won. And also won the matchup before. I think France just played against Great Britain in round of 8, and Switzerland, I don't know who they played. They were on the other fields.
We will have a look. Switzerland beat Denmark.
Okay. Oh, actually interesting because Switzerland did 1-1 in the first seed. Yes. And then they stopped playing because they already won enough other games. But
so talking about winning and losing, we will play best of 3 up to 21 points.
Yes.
Hard cap 25 now, and now there's no possibility to get a draw. So we will play 2 sets at minimum or 3 sets if it's not decided after 2.
Yeah. But it can be that it's already over when enough other games are won. Like as soon as one country wins 3 matchups, they won the whole matchup. But I hope we will have exciting games, tight games. We love that. So that we have all the tension till the end. And I think we're gonna start now with Miri serving on Sarah.
Switzerland versus France.
Yes.
Switzerland to serve.
With a drop.
Beginning.
Ooh. Had a touch, but everything went really fast there.
Maybe even a simultaneous touch.
Yeah.
Now Ines to serve.
Yes. Also really nice spinny serves. She can do almost everything, like left, right, cut, reverse.
Fake into the reverse righty. That's great.
And there is the lefty. And
difficult receive from Laura, and they could not convert it.
Yeah, it rolled a bit over her hand. Miri tried to get there, but couldn't completely get it. So, first break, and we already have a few balls rolling in because there are just so many games happening.
It is very close.
Yes, it's crazy. Like Germany and Switzerland, are also playing right next to there, and a lot going on in this field.
Yeah, you can see it in the background. The open C1 matchup.
Yeah, exactly.
You can see it quite clearly.
Okay.
Now well handled and nice side out from
push.
Miri.
Yeah, nice push. She saw Ines standing in front of her, tried to do low push because then against her knee she couldn't get it anymore.
Yeah, and it was a 1-on-1.
Yeah, always good to do that.
No, the famous Laura Kunzelmann serves. Power stance.
A lot of power. Also cut in reverse.
Yeah, your production team is getting involved here. Handing back the balls. Second serve. Also much
And
power.
we have a double fault. But yeah, it's the beginning of the set, so that happens, and then.
And it's a long set to 21.
Exactly, and I like that because. Oh, and there we have a bang. Really fast. Like Ines was there, but if you don't have your hand perfectly there, it's too fast. It slips over it, and then behind her.
So much power. I mean, Ines knows what to expect, but it's
still it's like
very
really
difficult to handle.
Also, every time it's a bit different, like from the angle and
high.
The serve
call.
and
Redo.
yeah, we do. The observer called redo was close, hard to see, and that's what we have the observers for. That's good.
Also, very fast swing here.
Yeah. Yeah, and then nice hit in between them.
She felt very comfortable stepping towards the net.
Yeah.
Nice, easy set.
And then really perfectly between them, so no one could really reach it.
Perfect. Finding the gap. 2 balls touching Ines at the same time from other games.
And also nice serve. Oh, what a touch.
Perfect touch from Ines. Wow.
That was really nice.
She gets rewarded.
Because like, it was a nice flick from Laura, but yeah.
The left hand. So quick.
Like such a quick reaction. And yeah, then just finishing it also fast.
That's great.
That was nice point. Now we have Miri. Miri serves, like I played against her a few times. Also, I don't know, they're just so fast and flat. Okay, now this went up, but I don't like them to, like it's also really hard to receive because they're fast and spinny and go here a bit, and yeah, she can definitely also put a lot of pressure with that. Let's see what she'll. Okay, double fault.
No safe second. That's a pattern over here.
Yeah,
they go full swing at the second serve as well.
Also, it always depends how comfortable you feel with your serving, and maybe they will change it throughout the game. But yeah, that's
maybe high. Yeah, Ines calls high.
And yeah, it was confirmed. Second one.
Yeah, we call that because you don't see the observers all the time.
Yeah.
And this is high as well.
Okay, double fall. That's always a bit unfortunate. It also doesn't feel great.
Yes.
But yeah, still the beginning, so.
The quadruple fold. But now France getting a small lead.
Yeah.
6-3. Oh, very quick. But
yeah, like the trigger time is so like she throws it and then suddenly pew, shoots it on the net.
Yeah. She was on her left hand, but very quick trigger with the right one. Ines is always so great to watch at. I like her style a lot.
Yes. Short one, but Laura has it. Oh, but there's a touch.
There's the touch. Oh,
and
very
another
difficult
touch.
hit. But it's possible. And no drop zone.
But good, really good touches.
Wow.
Yeah, Ines covered the pull really nice, but
very difficult touch.
Laura also had a great up with her body, and then Miri missed it a bit, didn't really hit it, and then it landed in the no drop zone.
Unfortunate.
But
I think with the smaller no hit zone, she would have it much easier to convert this.
Sometimes also so hard, like when there's so much hectic around the net, and then for hitting you need a good timing, and then sometimes you don't have the best timing because you're a bit hectic. I think that's what happened here a bit.
And the net was also quite crowded.
Yeah, and it's like
many bodies in the way. 7-2.
Yeah, we have 7-2 now.
Yes, she said.
I think, but it's not right.
That's not possible if she
that was
stands
a
on
nice
her right.
hit.
Yeah, but
yeah, exactly. Let's see if they get it now right. Let's listen.
Now they're turning at 11 points. That's right.
Okay, I think they 7-4, I guess. I mean.
Evan!
Okay, second one. Oh, and really nice. Yeah, with the power stance. it's just, it also comes even quicker, I have the feeling.
And the power of her shoulders and her arms.
Yeah. And also she hit like the good side of the net, like so it went really far also. Oh, going for the reverse.
Also very fast, very flat.
Yes.
Very low. And she will go for the full swing again because Ines is just too good in an easy side out.
Yes. Yeah, with Ines, like, her hits are really great. But yeah. Also cheering, yeah, okay. Yeah, but that's, I mean, that's one. It's always nice if you don't have to do a side out because also that's like, again, in such high level, also that's difficult.
She was a little relieved. But
what a nice set. But Sarah's there. Oh, what a nice touch by Laura.
The left hand,
so
quick, great.
So nice. Also the recovery set of Laura was really nice and like.
It looks always so calm with Laura, as if time moves slowly for her.
And I think that's that's what also makes her quality of touch so good because she lets the ball fall and waits until the last moment, and then she does things like this.
The signature Laura Kunzelmann shot.
The flick in front with like so much power. Like, how can you do it with so much power?
So much power, and there is just 1 centimeter of net over there. Okay, maybe 5, but still.
Yes.
And comfortably landing out of the no-hit zone as well. That's just perfection.
And now Miri on the serve again, and yeah, we're closing in now again. The score.
Yeah, it was a couple of points for in favor of the Swiss team. Another 2 balls.
Yes, everything's just rolling in here.
It is quite close, and for the players it's not perfect, but the fans are in between the nets, and ooh, great hit.
Nice one.
In between the nets, so for the fans it's really great because there's constant action, constant highlight plays wherever you look.
Also for me, it's like hard to concentrate on that game because you see so much going around, like
going on.
Like I'm like always a bit. Oh, what happened there? What happened there? There's so much going on. It's so nice. And the final will be a bit more calm because the games will be split and women's and men's will also be after each other. So then it's also nice for the teams, obviously, that the concentration is more on like a few games.
Yeah, perfect.
And now everything's happening at the same time.
So there will be a lot of supporters.
And there is this
Miri
really nice serve of Miri I talked about. Like really, I don't know, just uncomfortable to receive. You can also see it slipping over. And just at the right height, shoulder height. Yes.
So it's quite even at 9-8. Good touch.
Yeah.
They read it perfectly.
Yeah, that she will flick in front again.
Yeah, they read it perfectly, but still so tough to get the perfect up.
Yeah. Now Ines. With a nice lefty, but
that one
just misses the net. Hard set for Laura because she has to jump over the net and set it. And it was also hard then for Miri to,
It was a lot of serve pressure.
Yeah,
nice.
hit it a bit too early. That was also hard to get the timing right.
Now lower, not with the power stance. The right one.
Wow, and the reverse.
Perfect.
Yeah,
placement.
you never know what's coming, and then just also flying off her left hand. And yeah, when she does this dance, like, she could also do a wide cut, so you need to prepare for both of it. That makes it difficult. Yeah, I think they will try to play everything, but that was a bit too far away.
Yes. They certainly tried. Maybe you can hear it, and there's the fist bump again. Yes, let's go. Maybe you can hear the cheers from the French team in the background as well. I hope so, because it's very loud whenever France does something spectacular on this net or on the others.
Also now France is playing an open in the semi-finals against Italy, so both their teams are in the semis, which obviously are important games. Good serve, and Ines is there. Bit of miscommunication,
touch,
but still got it on. That was nice.
Nice. Quick reaction.
Yeah, because they were both there for the set, both going for it, but then, yeah, it was a good dive.
Ines calling and Sarah.
Yeah.
Great hit. What do you think? Both those teams, so the Swiss women team and the French women team, I think they expected to go to the semi-finals. What do you think? Did they even think about finals? Both of them?
I think yes, I would say, like France for sure, I would say. Switzerland, I mean, yes, why not? Like they have really great players.
They certainly try.
Yes, why not? I think it's good to have like high goals, like, and then you see how far you can get. I don't know if they maybe even aim for the win. Like, I mean, if you play at this level, of course you want to win.
Yeah, I mean, if Switzerland beat France yesterday, maybe they expect now even more from this matchup.
But I think yesterday Laura and Miri won actually. So let's see how this will go today. And Laura's there with the touch and a dive.
And just 90 degrees off.
Yeah, really nice angle.
Ines does everything, but this diving hit is just undefendable.
Yeah,
it's undefendable.
Like those pulls, like I think a pull is like also with this package a really good hit because you can always give it more angle than the opponents expected to, and then it's nice because you then hit it next to them and not between them. And
at first, when the rule said B or C was introduced and the larger no-hit zone for women, everybody expected the pull to be dead, but it's not at all.
No, it's. I also really like you have to dive more, maybe. You know, using, for example, also Sarah and Ines are not that tall, so they have to dive more. But I think with good footwork and diving, you can see it's still possible. And yeah, I do it also, and I like it also a lot. Like, it was no hit zone.
It was a rim or no hit zone?
It was no hit zone call.
No hit zone call, okay.
Yes. Yeah, with the, I think she was in it with the left foot when she hit it.
Yeah. And when she landed as well.
Yeah.
So it was just a few centimeters off. I think with the smaller no hit zone, this would have been clean. The observers saw it quite quickly, communicated it perfectly.
Yeah.
Tommy!
Now even stepping out of the way to give us the perfect view.
And power, but Sarah has it, and we have a touch.
The net is in the way.
Yes. Going touch was really good, but going a bit away from Miri, so then she has to go really far and couldn't reach it. But good pressure, good touch, but also good receive from Sarah. Was like on her body, that's really uncomfortable, but she got it away. Oh wow!
What a power!
And what a
you see,
wow!
Finish it. And now she's happy. The last two times it was a double fault from Laura to Ines. But this time she converted it.
Also nice set from Sarah. Like it's not an easy set, and that was a really nice side out.
Perfect. Chad, what do you think? Who will win this matchup? Not just this game, but the whole semi-finals from Switzerland. Ooh. On the bottom left corner, you can see the France C2 convincingly won the C2 match. So it is Natasha Alt, the team captain of France,
and Jat
winning.
Okay, crazy. That's like also 21-8 is. That's a lot.
Yeah.
Oh, that, yeah. Sarah was there, but the height was a bit uncomfortable. Going a bit over her head.
Yeah, the height difference of the players is really remarkable over here.
Yeah, when you see Sarah and Laura standing next to each other,
exactly.
It's a bit of a difference in height.
And even Miri is quite a bit taller than Ines.
Yeah. But I like to see, there you can see, like, even when you're, like, not that tall, but, like, Sarah and Ines are so athletic and are so good, even with a big on hit zone, and that's, like, really remarkable. Yeah, and just everyone using their the strength they have and the skills they have.
I really like this about Roundnet, that completely different body types can be very successful.
Yes, that's really nice. That's, yeah. I think with the big on hit zone, I also, like, a lot of people were first like, now it gets even more like, it's already a bit of an advantage for taller people are taking a timeout. Who's taking
France.
France is taking a timeout, okay.
They were talking to each other just briefly, a couple of sentences, and maybe it was like, let's take a timeout now, before we can't take it anymore.
And then we have the statistics.
We have this, the stats. So the first number that comes to my mind is Ines side outs on receive, 86%.
Yeah.
We saw that when she received the ball.
It was really, really good.
She was quite comfortable, but there were also a couple of double faults when she was on receive. So those 86% account to that.
But she did 50% breaks on serve, which is really nice. Like every second serve she does a break. But yeah, in total we have 33% breaks for Switzerland and 38 for France. So it's really close. And you can also see that in the score.
We're just one score apart, exactly. 1 point apart.
Yeah.
And we also saw there was no clear run for like 5 points in a row or something. So it's very even Steven all the time.
Oh, Laura has a touch, but also goes a bit over her head. Also with Ines, like before she hits, she moves her hand a lot, and she like really waits till the last second to decide where she hits, and I think it makes it really hard to defend because until the last second you don't know actually where the ball will go.
That's why Laura has had to stay that close to the net.
Yeah.
To make up for a good angle coverage, but then the quality of the touch is getting worse normally.
Yeah. And they decide to play this.
Easy side out, yeah.
Yeah, but Miri and Laura were covering good. Maybe they could go even more in front of each other, but yeah. Sarah hitting their good spot between them.
The arm swing of Sarah looked very much like she will hit into Laura, but at the last second she moved her wrist a little to give it a more of a pushy shot.
And
this one sneaks through. Perfect position. Sarah and Ines were not on the same distance from the net, but slightly shifted, so they covered really everything, and I think both of them touched the ball even. So they gave themselves a very good chance to get a good quality touch, but were unlucky in this case. Insane rally in the background.
Yes. What? Wow, that was a crazy rally. I was a bit distracted. Sorry.
Yeah, you even saw in the background Paul Ziemer and Clement.
It was crazy.
Extended rally. And now it's Laura to serve again with the power stance.
Yes, and now would be important time for a break because it's now side out for France, and France is already 1 point ahead. And if they get those 2 side outs, it's 20-17. So then Switzerland is a bit,
under pressure.
Okay, they goes for a bit of a safer serve.
Oh, nice.
And it was a rim, or like at least they called it observers will discuss. I liked how Laura did like this.
Yeah. She makes herself even taller just before the hit.
Makes her really big because then you put the hitter under pressure and I don't know, was it?
It was a point.
Good?
I think they gave it a point. It was clean hit.
Okay.
I'm not 100% sure, but no.
I think she
Nope.
wanted to try to play it. but-
So now Laura is under pressure. She's used to those moments.
Yeah.
Normally she's in the lead at this point of the game. But wow, great handled. Difficult touch. Ooh. And as you predicted, 2 side outs from France. Not easy ones, but still.
And Miri was also there, but she couldn't really get the ball up there. And then it was a bit stuck, and Laura couldn't push it. But yeah, okay, now Switzerland has 2 side outs, and so it's not over yet. But of course now they're a bit under pressure, and they have to make every point now, otherwise the set is over. Yes,
But there it is.
Good side out, really
Nice,
clean.
nice. Ines tried everything, almost reached it
Yeah.
with the diving reception.
And now another side out chance or break chance.
Good receive. And this normally goes Laura's way or Switzerland's way, and it did.
And now it's Miri's serves. It's 19-20. If they can break now, it's even again. If not, then the set goes to France. So critical point, I would say.
We saw in the sets, Ines points on receive.
Yeah.
Were 7 out of 8 when we had the small break.
Yeah. So Miri needs to put on a lot of pressure now because, and she does.
Nice set. It is possible, but it's well handled from Laura. And she gets the seam.
Yes. There was, Miri put a lot of pressure. The receive was not bad, but the set, so then they just had a chance for defense. We just got a question, where's the location of the tournament? It's in Marburg in Germany.
In Hesse, right in the center of Germany.
Yes.
Basically.
I think not too far away from Frankfurt, right? Like, you know where Frankfurt is, like
in the vicinity,
yes.
more or less. So now they talked about, okay, now it's 2020. What about rotations?
Rotation, exactly.
What about serves? But they are all on the same page with the observers as well. So now this is the last serve, let's say, in the normal rotation, and then afterwards it will be 1 serve each.
Good serve again.
Wow.
But that was a nice hit.
Nice. And Sarah is very proud of this hit.
Yes.
Because it was a difficult reception.
Yeah, and also Laura was there, but also Laura and Miri were there, but she found again like the sweet spot between them. And that's hard, like, because you both see them actually when you like hit, but then you also have the chance to hit it in the middle, but also to not put yourself too much under pressure.
And it was again, her arm motion was like she will hit a hard open, but she did a little push at the end. Oh, there's some heavy wind right now. But Ines goes for the...
It's a double fault, and now Laura on the serve.
So from now on, Laura always will serve on to Ines, and
Yes.
Miriam and Sarah will face each other all the time.
Yes. Tries to go for the reverse.
Clip of the rim.
And let's see what she will do now. She goes, if she swings through.
And Jade and Natasha won their first set already.
Wow. But what? Oh, she called the rim.
Oh. It has to be a redo.
Yeah, because
Ooh.
we only have 2 observers, so they can't watch everything.
I'm quite sure that Sarah was sure that this one was clean because she did this diving set, which was actually great.
Yeah, but was it not too late to call it because she already said it, or?
I think Ines called it.
Yeah, but after like Sarah said, right? I'm not sure.
It looked like Ines was very.
Yeah, she
quick
didn't even
with
go
her
for it, right?
Exactly. Now it's a It's a double fault? No, it's the first serve. Yes, it is a double fault. Okay.
Ah, yeah. Because it was already in her second serve.
Okay.
Okay, and now France in the advantage again.
Yeah.
Do we have a hard cap?
Yes.
25.
25.
Okay.
Yeah. Big swing.
Wow,
Ooh, but well handled
set.
from Laura. Was clean? Yes. No, it was not clean.
I think it was run.
So France
takes the set with 23-21. Wow. That was really close.
Oh, wow.
Really
And great touches all around. And now we see the results of the the predictions.
Yes. Ah, that was... Ah, yeah. Okay, now I can't really see the screen good anymore. And
That's very simple.
Ines already, yeah, really good side-out quote again. Also good
I know the
breaking quote. But you can see everyone is really good in their side-out. Like you can also see it's only like 20%, 26% breaks for Switzerland, 29% breaks for France, which is like not a lot, or like not that much. So everyone played really clean. It was just like these few breaks that happened, few defense touches, aces. Yeah.
And those extended rallies also went more or less most of the time to the one team that was on receive as well.
Yeah, true.
And so, yeah, but those numbers are just a tiny little bit higher for the French team, and that's why.
In the end it was really close. It went into overtime. It was just like one break more, and yeah. But we have a second set, and let's see if France will take it again, or if Switzerland can take it, and then we go in for a third set.
So the Swiss team is already on the net, practicing some serves.
Yeah.
I think they had a little too many double faults. Maybe they want to. They want to get in the rhythm right now.
Because Laura also knows when she hits her serve, she puts a lot of pressure, and that it doesn't necessarily always has to be an ace, but then they also have a better chance to play defense.
Yeah. And I think in the first half of the first set, it was almost like either it is a double fault or it is a direct point, not through an ace, but through an easy defense, for example.
And we can see France C2. I think they will also comfortably lead, so probably they will take that. I don't know how the other games are going. But yeah, it will be interesting.
Yeah. We cannot tell from the cheers from the French crowd, because they are very loud at cheering when they are winning, and they are maybe even louder when they are losing. So they are always in a great mood, always loud.
And I also think like right now they're cheering, but they're also for the women's, but also like behind for the men's.
Yeah,
but yeah, if like now France takes the second set here as well, they already have 2 wins, and then they only need 1 more win to take the whole matchup.
And to advance to the finals here in Marburg, Germany.
Yeah. Okay, they're discussing something. Where they're standing.
And the opponents in the finals will be Austria or Germany.
Yes. They are playing there in the very back of the field against each other. Okay, and Miri starts again with a serve.
And Ines will advance after this, like we had it in the first set. Ooh, nice touch. Yeah, nice touch, Svenja.
Yes, I touched the ball.
In the semi-finals of the European Championship.
Woo!
Let's go!
I was part of it.
Okay, now we have another prediction. Will be open to 0.5 or 0.7. So make up your mind and invest those coins.
Yeah, already starting off strong here with a good side out first, and now a break, like really quick serve, and then there's like Miri had to react really fast on that set.
And there is the ace.
Wow.
Such a great, quick trigger time.
That's, yeah.
Now we have the perfect angle.
Oh, that was a really nice left. Wow, yeah.
It was quite a gap.
Yes.
Strong, perfectly positioned, a little front pocket as well to accelerate it even further.
And now Laura on the serve.
I mean, the set is quite long, but still, maybe she feels a little pressure.
And also, but yeah, Laura going off strong. But yeah, of course, when you like already in the beginning are a bit behind and you also lost the first set, then you're under pressure.
Yes.
And yeah, some can handle it very well. Some are like then more tense and maybe do more errors. But I think we have all very experienced players. So I think
and maybe they even talk to each other or to the fans and know that the other sets are not going the Swiss way as well. At least C2. We don't know about the others.
Yeah, I don't know if they talk like some. I don't know. Sometimes it's also probably nice to just be focused on your own game. Oh.
No. But it's I think it's always some kind of FOMO because you can get the information and that's why you want to know. I think, but maybe they are professional enough.
There was just they had a good touch, but then I think we're a bit confused, and Miri was a bit too late for the set. But
they are not sure about the score. I think 3-2. They are thinking 4-1.
3-4-1.
I think she pointed 3-2.
I don't know.
But we can't understand the score here.
Yeah, okay, she just said second, so I don't know.
Nice touch by Ines.
Oh,
she deserves that break.
Yeah, that's like she's like so fast, just slipping in with her hands.
Full speed there.
Also getting like really good footwork. I love the footwork.
Walkman, thanks for the greetings. Hi Carl, hi Laura. I hope you're well.
Good set.
Was that clean?
I am not sure what they...
Because there was no net left over on this side.
They go for a rim call. The observers will discuss.
It looked like
because it was there was really not a lot of net, but I mean I also trust in Laura that she can do it. Yeah, crazy. I can see it again. Like there was nothing left. What?
Yeah.
That's insane.
Yeah. Yep, they gave it clean.
Yeah.
And it looked clean in the replay as well.
That's really insane hitting on a good serve of Miri.
But
nice
France
dive.
stops the momentum, stops the bleed before it even happens. They are very methodical, great side outs, great sets from both players. They really give their partners the perfect angles to get a clean hit.
Wow, that was really nice serve.
Extremely difficult set.
Yeah, it was in a stride, but yeah, it was just really spinny, fast serve and then
from
slipped
Miriam,
off the hands and also wide. So wider than Sarah expected, I think.
Yeah. Great serve from Miri. Six 3, they said. Yeah. It's her first serve, so seems to be right. Ines with the second serve.
Missing it.
Double fault in that case. Close to prediction. Thanks, Moritz. You don't want to lose your coins. Thanks for the reminder. Ooh, and nice, there's the ace. Yeah. Miri is there. I think she expected a little more angle this time.
Yeah, went like also like a bit on her lower, on her arm.
Yeah, it was a little surprised how close it was to her body. Now So the famous Laura Kunstmann serve, and there it is.
We have an ace.
Nice one, nice one. I mean, Sarah is there, but it's so fast.
Oh, but Ines has it.
Quality touch.
And yeah, that's what I mean. She waits so long and then goes for the push, which is a really good option.
Wow.
I love the hitting of Ines. It's so hard to defend if she gets an onset. Like, I've been in that situation as well, and you were just like, I don't know where to go. It can go everywhere. She would just see where I'm standing, and then she would just. So like your only option is actually to shift into like the last moment, because you will always sit there where you're not standing.
And then you have a 50-50% chance.
Yeah. So
if you move to the left, she will.
Sarah had a first touch, but it went more far away. She tried to go for set, but that was really far away.
The soft touch set from let's say 10 meters out. Yeah.
Hey guys. Nein.
And they call it.
They call it rim, yeah. It was an easy reception, but Laura is confident that she can do another one. Yeah, this one is a little trickier.
Oh, and
no hit zone call. Oh.
The set was a bit too far, like a bit far.
That's unfortunate.
Let's see where Laura was.
With this kind of an offset, and there the left foot is slightly in, because she had to turn her body a little. But I mean, if it wasn't a no-hit zone, I think France could have.
Stop. Oh, you're just lazy, guys.
Crowd is a little in the way here.
Yeah, it's always the problem that people want to cross here, because it's like the fastest way, but it's really disturbing for the camera. And if one starts to do it, then everyone will do it, and then it's just shit.
Wow. Nice touch. And did she land? It's a no-hit zone. No. Ines' footwork is just great. Look at those many shuffle steps in between, just to give her the perfect angle, and then the great jump.
Yeah. 6-10 it's now. Oh, good angle, but it's clipping the rim.
Yeah. She found success earlier with those kind of serves.
Yes.
I think she is confident with serving. Nice serve.
Good serve, yes. But good sets.
Nice
Gives Sarah a lot of
push.
time, and then she does a great. It's also not that easy to deal with like high sets, but she really took the time, and then good push.
2 small shuffle steps again. That's great. And a nice push. Was it a lefty reverse?
Yes, it was a lefty reverse.
And she's calling clean.
But the observers,
okay.
Trying to go for lefty again.
Lefty again.
Missing
yeah,
it.
It felt nice for her. It felt good. It felt clean. She called it.
I think they're going to play this. Good pull.
And just a little more to the pull side than Sarah expected.
Yes, she took like really the last centimeters of the net to do that. So now we have Laura on the serve again.
And now she has to start a run, I guess.
Yeah, it would be a good timing for that, to get back closer, back in the game.
So power stance again. $7-10 they are thinking. Yeah, they said 7-10. Maybe we can correct them.
But maybe.
So we go for 7-10 or 8-10 now. Ooh, and there's another ace.
I think called rim.
They call rim? Okay.
Yes.
Yes, 8-10.
8-10.
I think they're just maybe discussing it.
Yeah.
But should we? I think it's 1 up. I think it was
9-11. Score should be 9-11.
Yeah, I think they just got it once wrong, but good. Because they noticed that the rotation was wrong.
Yes.
And that was
something
because
off.
they had the score wrong.
Oh, great serve. That was rim, was it? Yeah, it was.
Yes.
Yeah, it was.
But good,
Ines
really
serve.
good receive, but yeah, it was a hard set and then
Yeah.
just clipping the rim a bit.
Yeah, rim.
And there we have a break.
Yeah, Ines was under a lot of pressure, but she got her body in the perfect position to get a hit, but the defense was just there, and she tried to find an angle where she could go past the
Yeah.
defense, but it wasn't possible in that case.
Okay. Serve went up, second one. Yeah, now Switzerland is back because they with these 2 breaks, like
So, easily handled, and but there is the touch.
and the no hit zone call. So that's the point for France. No hit zone calls are always so unfortunate because there's like instantly a break, or yeah, in that case like a break for the others.
Yeah.
That's so you're like, shit, why was I in the no hit zone? Like an unforced error you just want to avoid. And that's another break from France.
It was again a very the reception was a little off, so Miriam had to put a lot of work in, and so it was easy 2 breaks for France. So the 2 breaks from Switzerland before equaled out again. So it's
I think Laura also, you could see that I think both Miri and Laura are not happy with their receiving because they had it like a bit that goes a bit off the hand, and then the setting is hard, and like this French team like Sarah and Ines are so good in defense, so if you have a bit of an offset or a harder set, like there's a high probability that they can get the touch, but now they have also offsets.
Yes, this was almost the first one. The other sets were so clean.
And yeah, and then hitting the rim. So another break. So now we had like 5 breaks in a row. Actually, crazy.
And chat goes wild for France, for Schwyz. Let's go Miri and Laura. Oh, what a set!
And another break. What?
Laura caught the ball and then she put it on the net as if it was clean. That was a nice touch. Maybe we have it in replay. And pop!
But yeah, now another break. What? Now we have a lot of breaks happening. 6 in a row.
We did not have that many breaks in the first set.
Yes.
In the whole
That's
set.
crazy.
But you saw again Ines jumping and running after every ball. Every 4 players are. Yeah, difficult reception again. But this side out is it's clean.
Yes, but Sarah had a nice touch, but Ines was a bit too far behind to get this set.
She said 14-12.
Oh yeah, it's something.
I think Global 14-12.
We had to. Yeah, she said 14.
14-12. Yeah. Confirmed.
It's always like also then hard to tell. Are we wrong? Are they wrong? Because they were wrong before. Wow! What?
Effortless.
So
effortless.
Like what the flick from like an offset flick with the bag. Wow. That's crazy.
It looks so effortless for Laura. That's crazy.
And yeah, it's really close again. It's such an intense game.
And now the Swiss crowd is going wild here. They're
Yes.
loud.
Okay, second serve.
Lower serve? No. This one is the
Hitting
rim.
the rim, but she has a serve on Ines now. So another chance to break.
Mm-hmm. Goes for the small reverse.
Good serve, good
Perfect.
receive, and they were there also in the defense, but then, yeah, going a bit behind. Miri tried to run for it. And yeah, 2 important side outs for France. And if they can break now again, that would put them in a nice
score.
position.
Yeah, to finish out this game. Not only the set, but the game.
Yeah.
They're closing it.
Ooh, just missing it by inches.
That lipped a little up.
Yeah.
And that's why Ines' touch was a little off. And Sarah was thinking, Ines will get this.
Yes.
But nice position, so. Now they're cheering each other. It's just 1 point. Just one. Short one to Laura. Oh,
Wow.
difficult hit, but let's
That's
go.
a great dive, yeah. Needed to, the set was behind the net, so Laura needed to jump a bit of a way, but she got it on the net. It was really nice hit. And timeout.
Time of France, I guess.
Yes.
Looked like it.
I think also maybe because the set is so long and it's so intense, just also to just calm down a bit, drink a bit, and
Catch some breath, yeah.
get fresh again.
And we see the stats again. So the numbers of Ines are highlighted again. So her side outs are the ones with the largest percentage. Keep in mind also double faults against her account to that.
Yeah.
But on serve, her break numbers are also the highest, 5 out of 8. Whereas Miri's numbers, 4 out of 7, are not much behind.
Yes.
So as we saw in the first set, we had very few breaks, but now we had a couple of breaks in a row. That's why those numbers of 50 and 57 and 63% are very high.
And also, yeah, you can see like breaks are also really like 53% breaks, 56%. Yeah, it's just so close.
It's very close, yeah.
And you can see it in the points again.
Yeah.
And now you can really also see down there everything which is highlighted in the yellow is like a break. How many breaks actually happened? Like over half of the points were breaks. It's crazy.
Exactly.
And there we have the
from 8-10 on, it was just
yes.
break.
Yeah, it was crazy. And
8
now
breaks in a row.
Back to the game. Okay.
The finals will be played after the semifinals, of course.
But then we have a lunch break first, I think.
So there will be a little.
I'm not completely sure when.
At 1 p.m. roundabout.
Yeah, I think even bits.
Wow, nice.
Yeah.
Just a few centimeters of the net. She finds them.
Good side out.
And in the finals, we will have the second and fourth seed playing in the time slot 1, and in the time slot 2 we will have the seeds 1, 3, and 5. So we are able to show 2 full games, and it will be most probably the second seed and the first seed after each other. And we will also have standalone finals from the women's division and the open division. What a set! Oh,
ooh, what a
wow.
nice set. That was
Ines was
great.
like, did it go on the net? Oh no.
No, open.
Look at this set.
Oh.
Oh, too close.
Okay. Important break for Switzerland.
17-16 they call for France.
So if now Switzerland is 2 side outs, they're ahead.
Ooh, but it was a rim?
I think it was rim.
Production just called out that France won 2 of the other games already. It's no drop zone, wasn't it?
I think it landed in the no drop zone, yes.
So France won 2 of the other matchups. So if they can win 1 more, for example this one here, France will go through to the finals. So I'm not sure if Ines and Sarah are aware of this, but 3 points more,
Well, and then they're in the finals.
they would be in the finals.
Wow. And they have the touch. Oh.
Oh,
That
very
was-
difficult set.
Yes, it's difficult set because he was
Yes.
directly over the net.
Maybe it would even be possible to hit it on 2 here, but she decided to
Yeah,
set
and then but
quite early, and was a
hard to
little
do.
was a little distracted by the wind as well. 17-18.
Okay.
Laura Kunzelmann.
Can Laura do a break? Can France hold this? This is also now, if they hold this, they are 20-17 in front. Wow, it's so intense again. It's crazy, and it's like it's for the finals. Like it's
The stakes
couldn't
couldn't be
more.
higher.
Yeah, couldn't be more pressure. The stakes couldn't be higher. It's crazy.
Laura goes for the full swing, but this one goes high, so it's
Yes.
17-19.
And now can Ines hold it? Also,
the
yeah.
pass.
Can Laura hit a serve?
19-17.
Yeah, they have it right.
Ah.
Ooh, and there they have the ace. Wow. What? This is crazy. This game is crazy.
19-18 Frankreich.
Okay.
Yes.
Observer wanted to make sure that in the crunch time the score is right.
Yes.
So 19-18. Will we see a couple of more breaks from Sarah?
They only have to do 2 more.
Goodness.
2 more points. Whew.
It looked high, yes. But it's tough for us to see the observers
Ines
all the
has
time.
the touch.
Nice. And does she get the miracle touch? No, she
But-
doesn't. But it was a no-hit zone with the hands, but it was because she was distracted by
Yeah.
Laura.
So
I'm not sure what the... Okay, Laura says clean.
okay, she
Or
gives
yes,
the point.
yeah.
Because she was in the way, yeah.
And that's why Ines-
That's really fair of Ines, of
Laura.
Laura.
Exactly.
So fair because she was in the way. Ines tried
And
to
so
get out.
match point. And now it's my turn? No, it's not.
And I hit the...
the ceiling. I just hit it with my foot. So I got a foot touch in the semifinals of European Championships. Let's go.
Nice. Okay.
Second match point.
First, is it the first match point?
I think it was a
No, it's the
wrong
first.
serve. Yeah,
Ah.
but second serve, yeah.
Ah, okay. Yeah.
You're right. But Switzerland holds. Now
And
the pressure's on Miri.
Now they have to break.
Exactly, Moritz. You're right, and that's what he called. He said, "Yo, it was no hit zone, but it was because of the distraction." Exactly. And there's the hold from Ines. Can she finish it?
And
Yes,
they
she
finish
can.
it, and that means
And look at those
France
emotions.
is in the finals, right? Are
Yes.
they?
Yes.
Or not? Because there's still a game going.
So it is over. Yes,
It's
it is.
over.
And now I think they get the call from from their team. France is actually through to
Wow.
the finals.
After losing
Let's
yesterday to Switzerland, now winning. But
rolled back.
it was so tight. What a crazy game.
This matchup was, yeah.
Wow. Well
And
played
look
from
at this
everyone.
joy.
Oh, it's
yeah,
so nice.
now
to
they
see.
know, now they know, now they know.
Yes.
Finals. Yeah.
It's so nice to see. Really happy for them. I'm also a bit sad, obviously, for Switzerland. They
Yes,
obviously
exactly.
also really wanted to have that, and we're close. This game was a crazy game. Happy
And
that we
as-
have it here.
As Flying Tilly Fall says, not everyone is
Yes.
this fair at 18-20.
Yes.
Yeah.
It was a
Lau-
critical point. I mean,
Laura
but-
just said yes. That's the
and
rules. I was in the way. I was
that's-
distracted.
That's really, really fair play and really nice. But yeah,
And now we have a last look at the statistics once again, and we see the numbers of Ines highlighted again.
Yes.
So the side outs on receive and the breaks on serve, she got the best numbers, but just slightly. When you look at breaks on serve,
Yeah.
everybody had 5 out of 10. She had 6 out of 10.
Yeah.
So this was very, very close. But I mean, so was the game, and 1 point more
And
could decide the game.
Yeah.
Or in this case, it was
Exactly.
just 2 points, 2 points off. So
Yeah, what a nice game.
great game from all 4.
Thank you for having you here, and I think probably we're going in a. Yeah, Germany. Oh wow! So men's is like really tight now. Italy against France. France is leading 2-1, but there are 2 more games, and they are both 1-1. So going into the third set, crazy. And now Germany is in both the finals, I think, and both women's and men's.
Exactly.
And then we have France and Germany in the women's final, and yeah, now the
Exciting
last
matchup.
the matchups going is France against Italy, which will decide who will go into the final, and whoo, couldn't be more
Nice.
intense.
The last French women's team is playing.
2, I think there are 2 still playing.
There's 2
Yeah.
still playing. And the other French women standing on the sideline and waiting for the right time to storm the field and cheer their team.
Yeah.
They are very happy about this.
Yes, I will. Okay, we will go into a break now, and then
lunch
we
break.
will show the
One second.
finals.
I want to move the camera.
Yeah, we will go into a break now, and we will see you back in the finals, like starting at 1 p.m. and then also everything will be shown like after each other. And yeah, see you then. Bye bye.
See you then.
Julian hatte gerade
Okay.
12-8.
Naja, die einigen sich auf 12-8, dann steht es 12-8. Oh, schwierig, geil! Oh mein Gott! Krass.
Und da wird direkt gesagt, ja, das war clean.
Genau. Aber wenn jemand auch so eine Kamera hat, oder eine Vorrichtung zufälligerweise.
Was?
Mein Gott.
Oh mein Gott, haben wir das drauf?
Ja, das haben wir verdammt nochmal drauf.
Mein Gott.
Yoshi. Auf geht's! Jetzt ganz ruhig, komm. Komm, Yoshi. Auf geht's! Jetzt ganz ruhig, komm.
Ich weiß auch nicht, ob ich bereit bin für ein Finale Harder.
Ja.
Ja.
Wieder starker Reverse. Da
Paul
probiert er,
hat
aber Paul ist da. Come on.
Du lang.
Yes.
Der lebt. Aber.
Oh. Und Paul ist wieder fast da.
Auch sehr schön wieder.
Ja.
Schön.
Let's go!
Oh, so
Ja.
schön.
Saugeil.
Schön gemacht.
Das kann auch der Moment sein.
Robots gegenhalten. Erstmal Kasimir.
Der ist direkt drauf.
Und der geht direkt drauf. Ich habe kurz
Der ist auf
Sorge
der ist auf
gehabt.
Nee, aus dem. Doch kein Ass. Aber Druck.
Ja, nochmal hier. Du hast
Schön geholt. Ist richtig.
Hier.
Alter, schön.
Hier, komm!
Alter. Alter.
Ja!
Das ist aber auch so ein Roundnet, also keine Ahnung, immer einen Ball in der Hand haben.
Ja. Ja, Roundnet Community einfach voller Hobby-ADHSler.
Ja.
Boah, schöner. Bam!
Alter.
Perfekt, genau.
Alter.
Was eine Rallye. Geil.
Kasi kann, ja, finde ich, funktioniert besser. Ja, Kasi kann auch, weil Tim auch so tief blockt. Und Kasi streckt seine Hand eher immer auch so rein und hat da manchmal noch.
Ja, hier.
Geil, ja, geiler Sprung.
Deiner.
Schade.
Gar nicht rein.
Ja.
Sie bleibt relativ gerade und schiebt ihnen mehr so ganz klein vor. Wieder
Schön angenommen,
schöner
auch mit
Jam.
dem Bauch. Ja. Leichter Offset, schönes Set von Jessie. Und okay, jetzt muss Slay ruhig bleiben.
Geile Rallye. Come on.
Schade.
Dann das letzte Set.
Unter den kürzesten Weg. Ja. Und die saßen teilweise mit 15 Leuten drumherum. Da, ja, steht wie diesmal Pascal besserer Touch als vorhin. Alter. Oh, Timmy ist da. Wow. Ja. Wow, was? Ja! Was eine Rallye, die machen alles so gut.
Schwieriges Set, aber...
Ah, der macht
komm,
so drauf.
jetzt auf geht's. Auch wieder ein bisschen Offset. Der ist
Komm,
immer noch
hast
da,
du.
der Ball.
Stark.
Let's go, Janne, komm.
Komm.
Jetzt mal weg. Oh,
Lass
das
nur
gibt's doch
ready.
gar nicht. Ist immer noch da. Noch ein Block.
Stark.
Oh, Hinder. No way.
Nee, 2. Einen Ass noch. Das auf Pascal No-Touch. 2 Lefties, 2 Breaks. Ich würde sagen, das schreit nach mehr Lefties.
Gut gesehen. Gut, dass da... Aber auch richtig geil von... Oh.
Pascal hat wieder einen Touch.
Alter,
Gutes
geiles Set.
Oh,
und
Timmy
so
ist wieder da.
Alter.
Geiles
so schönes Set.
Ja! Und das ist so wichtig, dass man in der Rallye die Ruhe hat, einfach dann den kurzen zu machen.
Alter, das...
Jahres ausgetreten ist als Vorstandsmitglied. Also mehr Geschichte gibt es nicht. Dazu hast du Pascal da, der extrem erfahren ist. Und auf der anderen Seite hast du mit Seiko und mit Haie zwei extrem ambitionierte Spieler, die hier mal kurz beweisen, warum die hier Bundesliga spielen.
Alter!
Boah.
Wohin? Alter, geil.
Oh!
Normal? Gibt's das heute noch? Jeder von uns ist doch irgendwie anders. Besonders. Eben einzigartig. Auf speziell sein. Krombacher Spezi. Spezi statt normal. Normal? Gibt's das heute noch? Jeder von uns ist doch irgendwie anders. Besonders. Eben einzigartig. Auf speziell sein. Krombacher Spezi. Spezi statt normal.
Das kann ja nicht sein. Hat nicht Tim als letztes gesurft?
Nee, Julian hatte gerade
Okay.
12,8.
Naja, die einigen sich auf 12,8, dann steht es 12,8.
Stark.
Oh, schwierig, geil!
Oh
mein Gott! Krass.
Und da wird direkt gesagt, ja, das war clean.
Genau. Aber wenn jemand auch so eine Kamera hat, oder eine Vorrichtung zufälligerweise.
Oh
mein Gott!
Oh mein Gott, haben wir das drauf?
Ja, das haben wir verdammt nochmal drauf.
Oh mein Gott.
Komm, Yoshi. Auf geht's. Jetzt ganz ruhig, komm. ganz ruhig, komm.
Ich weiß auch nicht, ob ich bereit bin für ein Finale Harder.
Ja. Ja, wieder starker Reverse. Da
Paul
probiert
hat
er, aber Paul ist da. Come on.
Du lang, du lang.
Yes.
Der lebt. Aber.
Oh. Und Paul ist wieder fast da.
Auch sehr schön wieder.
Ja.
Oh. Schön.
Let's go!
Oh, so
Ja.
schön.
Saugeil.
Schön gemacht.
Das kann auch der Moment sein.
Roberts gegenhalten. Erstmal Kasimir.
Ist direkt drauf.
Und der geht direkt drauf. Ich habe kurz
Der ist auf
Sorge
der ist auf
gehabt.
Nee, aus dem. Ah, doch kein Ass.
Aber
Aber Druck.
Ja, mach mal hier. Du hast
Schön geholt. Ist richtig.
Gib lang. Hier.
Alter, schön.
Hier, komm.
Alter. Alter.
Ja!
Das ist aber auch so ein Roundnet, also keine Ahnung, immer einen Ball in der Hand haben.
Ja. Ja, Roundnet Community einfach voller Hobby-ADHSler.
Ja.
Boah, schöner. Bam!
Alter.
Perfekt, genau.
Alter.
Was eine Rallye. Geil.
Kasi kann, ja, finde ich, funktioniert besser. Ja, Kasi kann auch, weil Tim auch so tief blockt. Und Kasi streckt seine Hand eher immer auch so rein und hat da manchmal noch.
Ja, hier.
Geil, ja, geiler Sprung.
Deiner.
Schade.
Gar nicht rein.
Ja.
Sie bleibt relativ gerade und schiebt ihnen mehr so ganz klein vor. Wieder
Schön angenommen,
schöner
auch mit
Jam.
dem Bauch. Ja. Leichter Offset, schönes Set von Jessie. Und okay, jetzt muss Slay ruhig bleiben.
Geile Rallye. Come on.
Schade.
Dann das letzte Set.
Unter den kürzesten Weg. Und die saßen teilweise mit 15 Leuten drumherum. Da, ja, steht diesmal Pascal besserer Touch als vorhin. Alter. Oh, Timmy ist da. Wow. Ja. Wow, was? Ja! Was eine Rallye, die war alles so gut.
Hier, komm. Schwieriges Set, aber.
Komm! Ja, der macht
komm,
total.
jetzt auf geht's. Auch wieder ein bisschen Offset. Der ist immer noch da, der Ball.
Stark.
Let's go, Janne, komm. Jetzt mal weg. Oh,
Was
das
eine
gibt's doch
Rallye.
gar nicht. Ist immer noch da. Noch ein Block.
Hinter.
No way.
Nee, zwei. Ein Ass noch. Das auf Pascal No-Touch. 2 Lefties, 2 Breaks. Ich würde sagen, das schreit nach mehr Lefties. Gut gesehen. Gut ist da. Aber auch richtig geil von. Oh, Pascal hat wieder einen Touch. Alter, geiles Set. Oh, Timmy ist wieder da. Alter. Geiles so schönes Set. Ja! Und das ist so wichtig, dass man in der Rallye die Ruhe hat, einfach dann den kurzen zu machen. Alter, das.
Jahres ausgetreten ist als Vorstandsmitglied. Also mehr Geschichte gibt es nicht. Dazu hast du Pascal da, der extrem erfahren ist. Und auf der anderen Seite hast du mit Seiko und mit Haie zwei extrem ambitionierte Spieler, die hier mal kurz beweisen, warum die hier Bundesliga spielen.
Alter!
Boah.
Wohin? Alter, geil.
Oh!
Normal? Gibt's das heute noch? Jeder von uns ist doch irgendwie anders. Besonders. Eben einzigartig. Auf speziell sein. Krombacher Spezi. Spezi statt normal. Normal? Gibt's das heute noch? Jeder von uns ist doch irgendwie anders. Besonders. Eben einzigartig. Auf speziell sein. Krombacher Spezi. Spezi statt normal.
Okay.
12-8.
Naja, die einigen sich auf 12-8, dann steht es 12-8. Oh, schwierig, geil!
Oh.
Oh mein Gott! Krass.
Und da wird direkt gesagt, ja, das war clean.
So.
Genau. Aber wenn jemand auch so eine Kamera hat, oder eine Vorrichtung zufälligerweise.
Was?
Mein Gott!
Oh mein Gott, haben wir das drauf?
Ja, das haben wir verdammt nochmal drauf.
Oh mein Gott.
Normal? Gibt's das heute noch? Jeder von uns ist doch irgendwie anders. Besonders. Eben einzigartig. Auf speziell sein. Krombacher Spezi. Spezi statt normal. Normal? Gibt's das heute noch? Jeder von uns ist doch irgendwie anders. Besonders. Eben einzigartig. Auf speziell sein. Krombacher Spezi. Spezi statt normal.
Ich weiß auch nicht, ob ich bereit bin für ein Finale Harder.
Ja. Ja. Wieder starker Reverse. Da
Paul
probiert
hat
er, aber Paul ist da. Come on.
Du lang.
Yes.
Der lebt. Aber.
Oh. Und Paul ist wieder fast da.
Auch sehr schön wieder.
Ja.
Schön.
Let's go!
Oh, so
Ja.
schön.
Saugeil.
Schön gemacht.
Das kann auch der Moment sein.
Roberts gegenhalten. Erstmal Kasimir.
Der ist direkt drauf.
Und der geht direkt drauf. Ich habe kurz
Der ist auf
Sorge
der ist auf
gehabt.
Nee, aus dem. Doch kein Ass. Aber Druck.
Ja, mach mal hier. Du hast
Schön geholt. Ist richtig.
Hier.
Alter, schön.
Hier, komm.
Alter. Ja! Alter. Das ist aber auch so ein Roundnet, also keine Ahnung, immer einen Ball in der Hand haben.
Ja. Ja, Roundnet Community einfach voller Hobby-ADHSler.
Ja.
Boah, schöner.
Bam. Alter.
Perfekt, genau.
Alter.
Was eine Rallye. Geil.
Kasi kann, ja, finde ich, funktioniert besser. Ja, Kasi kann auch, weil Tim auch so tief blockt. Und Kasi streckt seine Hand eher immer auch so rein und hat da manchmal noch.
Ja, hier.
Geil,
ja,
geiler Sprung.
Deine.
Schade.
Gar nicht rein.
Ja.
Sie bleibt relativ gerade und schiebt ihnen mehr so ganz klein vor. Wieder
Schön angenommen,
schöner
auch mit
Jam.
dem Bauch.
Ja.
Leichter Offset, schönes Set von Jessie. Und okay, jetzt muss Slay ruhig bleiben.
Geile Rallye. Komm on.
Schade.
Dann das letzte Set.
Oder den kürzesten Weg. Ja. Und die saßen teilweise mit 15 Leuten drumherum. Da, steht dieses Mal Pascal besserer Touch als vorhin. Alter. Oh, Timmy ist da. Wow. Ja. Wow, was? Ja! Was eine Rallye, die war alles so gut.
Ja. Hier, komm.
Schwieriges Set, aber.
Komm!
Ja, der macht
Komm,
total.
jetzt auf geht's. Auch wieder ein bisschen Offset. Der ist immer noch da, der Ball.
Stark.
Let's go, Janne, komm. Jetzt mal weg. Oh,
Das ist
das
eine
gibt's doch
Rallye.
gar nicht. Ist immer noch da. Noch ein Block. No way.
Nee, zwei. Ein Ass noch. Das auf Pascal No Touch. 2 Lefties, 2 Breaks. Ich würde sagen, das schreit nach mehr Lefties. Gut gesehen. Gut, dass da. Aber auch richtig geil von. Pascal hat wieder einen Touch. Alter, geiles Set. Oh, Timmy ist wieder da. Alter. Geiles so schönes Set. Ja! Und das ist so wichtig, dass man in der Rallye die Ruhe hat, einfach dann den kurzen zu machen. Alter, das.
Komm, Yoshi. Auf geht's. Jetzt ganz ruhig. Komm.
Normal? Gibt's das heute noch? Jeder von uns ist doch irgendwie anders. Besonders. Eben einzigartig. Auf speziell sein. Krombacher Spezi. Spezi? Normal? Gibt's das heute noch? Jeder von uns ist doch irgendwie anders. Besonders. Eben einzigartig. Auf speziell sein. Krombacher Spezi. Spezi. Statt normal.
Jahres ausgetreten ist als Vorstandsmitglied. Also mehr Geschichte gibt es nicht. Dazu hast du Pascal da, der extrem erfahren ist. Und auf der anderen Seite hast du mit Seiko und mit Haie zwei extrem ambitionierte Spieler, die hier mal kurz beweisen, warum die hier Bundesliga spielen.
Alter!
Boah! Wohin? Alter, geil.
Oh!
Ich weiß auch nicht, ob ich bereit bin für ein Finale Harder.
Ja. Ja, wieder starker Reverse. Da
Paul
probiert er,
hat
aber Paul ist da. Come on.
Du lang.
Yes.
Der lebt. Aber.
Und Paul ist wieder fast da.
Ja.
Auch sehr schön wieder.
Ja. Boah.
Schön.
Let's go!
Oh, so
Ja.
schön.
Saugeil.
Schön gemacht.
Das kann auch der Moment sein.
Robots gegenhalten. Erstmal Kasimir.
Der ist direkt drauf.
Und der geht direkt drauf. Ich habe kurz
Der ist auf
Sorge
der ist auf
gehabt.
Nee, aus dem. Doch kein Ass. Aber Druck.
Ja, nochmal hier. Du hast
Schön geholt. Ist richtig.
Hier.
Alter, schön.
Hier, komm!
Alter. Alter.
Ja!
Das ist aber auch so ein Roundnet, also keine Ahnung, immer einen Ball in der Hand haben.
Ja. Ja, Roundnet Community einfach voller Hobby-ADHSler.
Ja.
Boah, schöner. Bam!
Alter.
Perfekt, genau.
Alter.
Was eine Rallye. Geil.
Kasi kann, ja, finde ich, funktioniert besser. Ja, Kasi kann auch, weil Tim auch so tief blockt. Und Kasi streckt seine Hand eher immer auch so rein und hat da manchmal noch.
Ja, hier.
Geil, ja, geiler Sprung.
Nein.
Schade.
Gar nicht rein.
Ja.
Sie bleibt relativ gerade und schiebt ihnen mehr so ganz klein vor. Wieder
Schön angenommen,
schöner
auch mit
Jam.
dem Bauch. Ja. Leichter Offset, schönes Set von Jessie. Und okay, jetzt muss Slay ruhig bleiben.
Geile Rallye. Come on.
Schade.
Dann das letzte Set.
Unter den kürzesten Weg. Und die saßen teilweise mit 15 Leuten drumherum. Da, ja, steht wieder mal Pascal besserer Touch als vorhin. Alter. Oh, Timmy ist da. Wow. Ja. Wow, was? Ja! Was eine Rallye, die war alles so gut.
Hier, komm.
Schwieriges Set, aber...
Ah, der macht
komm,
so drauf.
jetzt auf geht's. Auch wieder ein bisschen Offset. Der ist immer noch da, der Ball. Let's go, Janne, komm. Jetzt mal weg. Oh, das gibt's doch gar nicht. Ist immer noch da. Noch ein Block. Hinter. No way.
Nee, zwei. Ein Ass noch. Das auf Pascal No Touch. 2 Lefties, 2 Breaks. Ich würde sagen, das schreit nach mehr Lefties. Gut gesehen. Gut ist da. Aber auch richtig geil von. Oh, Pascal hat wieder einen Touch. Alter, geiles Set. Oh, Timmy ist wieder da. Alter. Geiles schönes Set. Ja! Und das ist so wichtig, dass man in der Rallye die Ruhe hat, einfach dann den kurzen zu machen. Alter, das.
Das kann ja nicht sein. Hat nicht Tim als letztes gesurft?
Nee, Julian hatte gerade
Okay.
12-8.
Naja, die einigen sich auf 12-8, dann steht es 12-8. Oh, schwierig, geil! Oh mein Gott! Krass.
Und da wird direkt gesagt, ja, das war clean.
Genau. Aber wenn jemand auch so eine Kamera hat, oder eine Vorrichtung zufälligerweise.
Oh
mein Gott!
Oh mein Gott, haben wir das drauf?
Ja, das haben wir verdammt noch was drauf.
Mein Gott.
Normal? Gibt's das heute noch? Jeder von uns ist doch irgendwie anders. Besonders. Eben einzigartig. Auf speziell sein. Krombacher Spezi. Spezi statt normal.
Komm, Yoshi. Auf geht's. Jetzt ganz ruhig, komm. Komm, Yoshi. Auf geht's. Jetzt ganz ruhig, komm.
Normal? Gibt's das heute noch? Jeder von uns ist doch irgendwie anders. Besonders. Eben einzigartig. Auf speziell sein. Krombacher Spezi. Spezi statt normal.
Jahres ausgetreten ist als Vorstandsmitglied. Also mehr Geschichte gibt es nicht. Dazu hast du Pascal da, der extrem erfahren ist. Und auf der anderen Seite hast du mit Seiko und mit Haie zwei extrem ambitionierte Spieler, die hier mal kurz beweisen, warum die hier Bundesliga spielen.
Weiter! Wohin? Alter, geil.
Wenn man Qualität braucht, kann ich gut spielen. Wie studieren.
Das macht mich auch super irre. Ja. Es geht, wenn es klare 10 Minuten sind, weil dann merke ich mir einmal, es ist so rum, aber ab dem Moment, wo jemand einen Satz anders und will ich einfach nicht raus. Das kriege ich nicht verpackt. Ja, es bleibt. Wie läuft's?
Es ist so ein Tag, gefühlt habe ich 3 Spiele fotografiert im München-Finale. Es ist so.
Ja, ist ja aber auch so.
Ich würde gerne mehr Fotos haben. Einfach, ich glaube, ich habe von Kasi und Tim noch keins, weil die alle so scheiße positioniert sind, dass ich mich dann
Nehmen die da mal für dich mit, ne?
Überall drumherum Spiele sind. So,
ja, ist ab jetzt anders.
Ja. Von daher, jetzt muss halt von jedem Fotos gemacht werden. Das war davor nicht möglich.
Ja, voll.
Ich hatte keine Chance. So, ja, wir spielen jetzt hier. Ich so, ja, okay, gut. Dann bin ich weg. Ja, also, und dann denkst du schon so, jetzt hast du nur 2 Teams, die du fotografierst, also 2 Divisions. Und ja. Das ist ja immer das Ding, es ist ja, du sitzt da zwar, aber die meiste Zeit, wenn man ehrlich ist das ein Bälle holen und ein Doppelfehler und so das reine Fotografieren, also Ballwechsel.
Geht ja jetzt im Finale auch wieder schneller, weil das Bälle holen weniger. Ja. Weil die halt nicht abgeworfen werden im Zweifel. Ich war während dem Spiel nicht hier, deswegen kann ich das nicht so sagen. Ich war unterwegs. Ja. Deutsche Spiele angeguckt. Französische gegen italienische Spiele. Super. zu beschweren.
Falls ihr mich für die Bundesliga-Finals bucht, habe ich einen Videopraktikant bei mir. Ein Kumpel von mir macht das auch. Der, wie hieß der nochmal, der auch das Summercamp videografisch begleitet hat? Der auch schon für die Stutti. Der ist auch vom Kaliber her so ähnlich so wie Stutti und der wollte schon mal Roundnet machen. Dann meinte ich so, ja, ich quatsch mit euch und dann kriegen wir das schon easy hin.
Brauchen wir den Deckel von der Kiste da unten auf dem Boden zwangsläufig?
Nee, ich hab das heute Morgen hingelegt, weil der Boden noch feucht war.
Also, falls ich gut werde, bin ich mit. Stehen die schon fest, die Finals?
Ich wollte gerade sagen, ab jetzt würde ich dolle Also ich habe gerade alleine und also ich habe wirklich einen kleinen Mini-Fuß wieder weggelassen. Und trotzdem, also wenn ich es mitgecallt hätte, hätte es vielleicht den ganzen 3 Sätzen.
Scheiße.
Ich habe immer Mini-Tracks, aber die habe ich dann wieder geschoben und sollte dann Hugo und Theo, also Italien, Matteo und Rade macht halt zum Beispiel, der macht 5 Steps, setzt dann so hin und dann macht er einen Schritt hin, bevor das macht, sagt er aber einmal so hoch, dann geht er hier rüber.
Der Franzose wirklich, dass der mir jetzt zum 7. Mal an diesem Wochenende sagt, ich kann die nicht für irgendwo eintragen, das macht mich nur sauer.
Ach, dieser Typ mit dem Anzug?
Aber das ist eigentlich ein deutlicher Unterschied.
Das ist einfach.
Musst du mit ihm mal an die Hand nehmen. Musst ihm mal zeigen an seinem Smartphone.
Ich habe seit gestern 8 Minuten in der Spiel. Er sagt seit gestern, ja, er kann keinen Professional-Scores eintragen, weil er keinen Zugang hat. Ja, aber Rudi hat einen von Spielern. Wir brauchen einen Spieler.
Das war nur das eine Mal. Aber er hat das so drin, dass er jetzt. Es ist ein bisschen.
Warum läuft das Ganze über Fang und nicht über Player?
Er war aufgrund des Zweikreuzsprung und
das ist so dumm. Das geht nach hinten ab, da wird aber kein Mann angespielt, oder?
Genau. Ich sage, wer das war. Also bei Hoch.
Ja, mach mal aus. Lass ja nicht mal.
Aber ich ziehe das immer mit, ich weiß auch, wann sie rotieren, weiß auch,
Ja, provi di là.
Terzo sinistro.
Eh?
Terzo sinistro.
Sì, sì, sì.
No, io non lo vedo.
Vale, come? 2-4 first?
Yes.
Sorry. Come on! Genau das! Let's go, come on!
Yeah.
Come on, go!
Prova a fare.
Genau da prüfen. Come on!
Jawohl. For free. It's for free. For free, yeah. For free first. Yeah. Go.
Go. Go. Yeah. Go. Come on! Come on! Come on!
Me l'hai fatto te.
Non ho fatto tipo un set. Non mi è proprio venuto in mente.
Kom Max, Use, hè? Hash.
First fest.
Ja.
Service.
Besta, goed. Drop it, kom! Alle, kom!
First set.
Ja.
Service.
Let's go. Kom, kom, alle!
Io. Dai, va bene. Sei lì.
Five first. Serve. Ale, kom, let's go.
Questo un po' più si vede, là?
Sì, questo si vede un po' più lento.
Five first thing?
Yes.
Five first thing?
Yes.
Serve.
Vai.
Five first?
Yeah.
Serve. Come on! Ale,
Ce l'ho però.
let's go, come on, Ale, kom. Ale, Use, hè?
6-5.
Let's go.
No. Dai, Matteo, va bene, vai.
6-5. 5-6 first. Serve.
Kom! No.
Vai.
Kom, ik loop het in. Kom on!
5-6 second. Serve.
Kom! Come on! Let's go! Okay, side, kom! Ale, kom, hash. Let's go, Lucas, kom!
Vai, va bene, Matteo, dai. È sempre pressure, gliela metti sempre, anche con queste, vai.
5-7 first?
Yeah.
Serve.
Umut! Let's go, come on! Let's go!
Dai, non pensavo di andare avanti.
5-7. 5-7 second.
Yeah.
Serve.
Kom! Ja! Come on! Let's go! Let's go!
Sono che recovers him.
Bro, so let's go! Kom, Lucas!
Metterà un certo punto.
Dus io?
No.
Ale, maar gewoon. Yo, man, come on! 8-5 first.
Yeah.
Serve.
No.
Ale, kom! Loop het in, hè? Kom! 8-5 second?
Yeah.
Geen pressure, man. Was wenn der Land ist weg, hä? Passt. Komm, Mann, komm. Vai. Non sono sereno, lo dico. 8-6 first? Yes, sir. Sì. Let's go, Sky. Come on. Come on, Lucas. Let's go. Come on. Let's go. Come on, Ale.
Mach irgendwas Wildes. 6-9. Ja.
Kom man, kom. Ja, hadi kom.
6-9.
Quanto siamo?
6-10 per loro.
Si gasa. Si gasa. Full focus. Serve un ace e ce ne prendiamo.
6-10 first.
Yeah. Okay. Come, come on.
Hands on first. Sir. Bravo, hai capito?
Come, good. Tira, tira!
Bravo Matteo.
Alles Sky, komm!
Vai, è pronto.
Da giusto, da giusto.
Sta a mettere tutto. Vai.
8-10 first? No.
Yeah.
10-8 first?
Yeah.
Oh, wait. Yeah, wait. Sky, kom. Kom on.
10-8.
Ale, kom Lucas, come on.
10-8 first?
Yeah.
Serve.
Alles Sky, kom.
Vai che
10-8 sankt?
Yeah.
Serve.
Oh man, Alter.
Oh, vai Matteo.
Ale, kom on. Kom on. Kom on, Lucas, kom on. Hands down. Ja, full. Kom on.
Vi ser något annat. Vai Matteo.
Nine, 10 first. Yeah. Serve.
Matteo! Bravo, bravo Matteo.
Alex, kom.
Ten first.
Yeah. Serve.
You said win? Are you sure it's win? I'm not sure.
Lucas.
I had green.
Ruwen. For me it's close, I think. Could be Ruwen. Yeah, I'm pretty sure.
Yeah.
Yeah, if he's short then it's a difference.
Va bene, era vicina, era vicina.
Do you read
Close,
it?
Yeah, it's very close.
Yeah.
Okay. I don't remember. 10-10?
Yeah.
10-10 second?
Yeah.
No,
Yeah, it's really.
Yeah, it's ready.
First.
was it my first one? Ah, yeah, it was my first one.
Ah, it was first, yeah.
you. 10 first. Yeah. Serve. Home!
No, no, no.
Sorry. Kom, Alex, kom.
Va bene. Dai, pronto.
Alex, kom. 11-10 first. No.
10-11.
Yeah. 10-11 first.
Yeah.
Serve.
Sì, ma te ci arrivi.
Go! No! Dica, fucking scheiße.
No, era abbastanza complicato.
Sì, ma te l'ho messo qua per col 2.
Bel cazzo. Aveva fatto una bella battuta,
Sì, bravo te.
Dai. Speriamo che ma dai, me l'hai messa sul destro, dai.
Kom. 10-12 first. Yes. Serve. Alex, kom.
Vai.
Yes. Serve. Un altro. Yeah. Giriamo?
Sì.
Già da te.
Vai. Sì.
È il primo.
È il primo.
E gli altri hanno vinto 3 set.
3-0 first.
Fuck, Ale, komm. Dai, godi. Lukas hingesetzt, Haarfuß. Wir müssen auch. Siamo 6 Arten, 3 Sätze gewonnen, 1 verloren. Pass auf.
3-0 set.
Ja.
Service.
Stop. Ja, Lukas! Komm jetzt! Un'altra te, no?
Sì.
So wichtig. Komm. Ja, komm.
Dai.
Komm.
3-1 first.
Ja.
Service.
Kom. Anche solo un pochino di pressure, però come ti senti?
3-1 second. Cazzo. 12-13.
Interessante.
Vai.
2-3 first. 2-3 first. Yes. Serve.
Fabi.
Close. 2-3 seconds. Yes. Serve.
Bello.
Komm. Hebben we nog, we machen er.
È a posto il net? Tiraglielo via.
Era al centro.
Sì.
4-2 first. No. 2-4 first.
Yeah.
Serve.
Vieni in qua una volta, sali in qua. Torna sempre indietro. Sì.
100%. Ma se l'appoggia io sto bene, tu sbagli l'attacco fai cagare.
Sì.
2-4 seconds.
Yeah.
Serve.
Sì.
Bravo. No face.
12. Boh, abbiamo giocato male. Sincero male. Eh?
Non ho fatto un attacco.
Battute ne ho fatta una, te ne avrei fatte due,
Penso a prendere la
Cosa?
Ne ho fatta un left, sì.
Un left. Te ne avrei fatte due.
Quella col passo,
No, qualcosa che hai messo pressure. Su di loro passo sinistra e tiri. Cioè te lo
Sì, 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 no. Me ne va due. Vado per spin, Grazie. Grazie. No, dai! Dai, Matteo! Okay, you decide, right? We decide, yeah. Alex! You, sir. And good luck. Yeah, good luck to you too. Good luck, guys. Good luck. Good luck. Dank u wel. Kom hoor. Voor waar ben je mee surfen? Ik loop. Ik surfen. Voor dan. So 1, 2?
Yeah.
Come on, let's go.
Cosa vuoi
Come
fare?
on.
Vuoi che ci vada io?
Come on. Sto compensando. We're thinking who's receiving you. Non basta che non fai il sinistro. Però non ancora fa.
Lo fai te poi. Oh,
Un italiano. Zero first.
Yeah.
Sorry. Touch! Oh, shot. Come! Come!
Vai.
Siamo? 1-0 first.
Yeah.
Serve.
Matteo! Mamma mia.
Nice serve, Matteo. Thank you. It was the best one yet.
L'avviso scende fu reverse.
2-0.
Sì.
2-0 first. Yeah. Serve.
Yeah.
Come on!
No, era tu.
Let's go, Lucas. Come on!
Ero troppo chiuso. Vai, era mio.
Alex, come! No, we don't.
Oh, yeah.
No. I think she's there. Because I was
Yeah. My bad.
Oh, c'è uno che ci fa paura, l'altro un pochino meno.
1, 2 first.
Yeah.
Serve.
Huh?
That was brilliant. Nice.
Right.
1, 2 seconds.
Yeah.
Serve.
Clean? For sure? I have you in the beginning.
Okay, yeah, a few seconds. Yeah, it just looks, but I think
In this case, crazy hit.
Oh, yeah, I think it was Like in the middle of the net, I just.
Yeah, it just went down, but it looked clean and sounded clean, so it's clean, I guess.
1-3, right? 1-3. Sí. 1-3. Yes, safe. Bravo. Sei qua? Sì. Matte has received. For 1 first. Yeah. Dai!
Kom, klap het, hè? Shit.
For 1 second. Non sto sentendo la pallina.
Prima non era bruttissimo.
Non lo sto sentendo.
Vuoi chiamare tempo?
No, tra un po', cioè.
Fagli ora che tra un po', però.
No. For 2 first. Yeah. Service.
Ja, rustig. Alles goed, kom.
4 seconds. Yeah. Service.
Kom, Mattis, kom!
Dai.
Ce voglio. 3-4.
3-4, dai.
3-4 first? Yes. Sorry. Madonna! Stanno un jump neanche così tanto.
Ma sei lì,
Però è una bella poca.
Vai.
Come? Prova te, 3-4 seconds? Yes. Sorry. Come? Ale,
Pronto, Matte?
3-5 first.
Yeah.
Sorry. No. Look. Oh, yeah. Like. Fuck me. Was ist? Your fault of the rib. Come on. 3-5 seconds?
Yeah.
Mia,
Vai Matte, te che ce l'hai?
I'm asking 6-3? 6-3. Tu non lo sa. 6-3 first.
Yeah.
Serve. Nobody goes for that. Sei 3. 6-3. Second. Serve. Oh fuck, sorry.
È quello lì, vedi? Lo so, però. Vai. Vai. Un altro, siamo tranquilli, dai.
7-3 first. Serve. Ik heb 2 op de skate. 7-3 seconds. Serve. Kom!
Boh, stavo andando dietro.
Vedi più.
Ok.
Sei di te o sei di me?
Io sono qua, tu sei lì.
Chi riceve?
E batto
team and vote. Good see there. One.
Vai. Come on. First and first. Yeah. Serve. For 7 seconds. Yeah. Serve. Si Matte.
Fuck! God.
Vai. Bene. Wait for first.
Yes.
Serve.
Oh, sorry. Alles klar, komm! Die werden gefilmt. Sorry. Voll.
8%.
Yes.
Serve.
Io adesso vorrei time out, però sono troppo tiltati.
Però potrebbe anche ripensarci a questi due errori. Ci ripensa a questi due errori.
No.
Quanto siamo?
Siamo 9-4.
Per me si può fare, decide. Fatti? No, mi faccio il sudore. Ti fa schifo se ci metti il sudore?
Anche io faccio così.
Destra o sinistra?
Destro, voglio
Vai.
Vedi, non...
Guarda la palla, schiaccia.
Sistemami la rete sento che torni.
Eccola! Ehi!
Dai, va bene.
We need to qualify for the finals now, so I need to ask that you change your qualify.
Ma mancano tipo 4 punti. Like 4 points or this.
Yeah, but we need it for the other ones.
Everybody, welcome back to the European Roundnet Championship 2025, broadcast to you from Marburg on this marvelous sunny day. Next to me is Larissa.
Hello.
Hello. Yes, and we are going to show you the final matches for the open and women category.
Yes, and we just said we are hoping for a nice crowd here because people are already crowding.
Yes, oh, we have a walk-in. We see the German national squad coming onto the court, and it is pretty crowded. The whole fields are surrounded by fans, and
the French players already also lined up at the other court.
Yeah, I mean, number-wise, I think there's more German fans here at the venue, obviously, as we are streaming from Germany. Yes. But I mean, you've heard the French crowd through the stream before. It doesn't matter to them that they're outnumbered. They sure as hell make up for it with a lot of creative songs, chants, and loud voices.
Yes, and this is really a good reason to be here, exactly, because someone asked us, hey, does it make sense to drive 10-15 minutes to come here? Is it still, like, does it make sense to come here?
Worth it?
We would say yes.
It's
to
definitely
see
worth
this
it.
crowd and the excitement of all the people here,
yeah.
To see the French bus driving around.
It's right next to us, but I'm pretty sure that you are going to
maybe they
see
will
it. They will probably go around at some point, so we're just trying to give some instructions that they don't disturb the stream or the games completely, that it's just like, it should still be the side thing, not become the main thing. Yes.
The bus has just parked.
Oh yeah, it has parked. Yes, and what we have here, so what we're going to do is not like before where all 5 teams played at the same time. Now we're going to have 2 teams who are going to start, which will be the second seed, which you will see here on stream, and the seed 4. Now we might... They're getting ready. Look at them. It really seems like they're ready, but so are the French. They built a circle with their fans on the left side, and they're also getting hyped up.
Yes, so with the new boundary, I had the feeling that it worked quite well throughout the weekend, that people were just sitting outside of the boundary, but I heard that now for the finals, the rule is to even keep more distance, that players can also
not just
play
sit
and
right
run,
behind the line, yes.
A little bit outside of the boundary to get the touches.
Yeah, I mean, I think it worked out most of the time. I did see a couple of situations where, I mean, if you have to do a rundown that for a ball that goes pretty close to the line, you still need space to return. And so if the people are sitting right there, and I mean, these players, they will be aiming for the boundary.
Yes.
This is kind of the perfect length for a shot. So, yeah, making it possible for players to run down a ball towards the boundary and return, and without having to do a redo. That's the major point behind this. And I mean, we have so much space.
Yes,
it's not like
it's so frustrating when you're there right at the boundary and you would be able to touch it,
yes,
but you just cannot make
of
one
course.
step.
Yeah,
outside,
yeah.
so
Yeah, we are going to show you the second seed match, which will be Hugo Lacombe and Theo van Hemmelrich. That's not French. I was expecting, or it doesn't sound that French. Oh, it's getting a bit windy in the background.
Not just a bit.
Just a teeny tiny tad. I hope we're not flying away. Yes, and on the other side, we have Paul Zima and Tim Clement. And you have some information about these players.
Yes.
What do we know?
So I try to collect all the ETS results from this season, and for Paul Siemer it's even like crashing my list because there's so many
too
points on it.
long. It's too much.
First place mixed in ETS Leuven, first place open in ETS Lyon, with Laura actually playing open, first place mixed in ETS Lyon, first place mixed ETS championship. So like we have a long list of achievements from this season, so very impressive.
Tim and Paul are also the German vice champions since last week. Yeah. Theo, we were talking about it before. I saw him play mixed with Natasha. He's a very high energy player, so I think this is going to be a great game to watch and should be pretty spectacular. We should say some pretty amazing gameplay by all of these players.
And at least for 2 of the 4 players at this net, the 3rd match day in a row, like playing mixed on Friday, playing yesterday, and now today in the finals.
Yeah, a little disclaimer. Of course, we are trying to be neutral. I think you can see that we're wearing Germany jerseys, and we're trying to be neutral. Please forgive us if it does not work perfectly 100% all the time. We're about to start. The players are ready. Remember that you can do your predictions. Put your coins in on who will take this first set in the final of the European Roundnet Championship 2025 broadcast from Marburg. And Theo's getting ready for his first serve. Faking a little bit, but that one goes onto the rim. I think you can already hear the crowds.
And second one. Even though the French crowd is a little bit concentrating on the
on the other nets. Yes.
So maybe we have the Germans a little bit louder here.
Although it's also close together, so. All right, so that means that Paul will serve for the first time. And there goes a reverse, which is well handled by Hugo. But the first touch from Tim there
such a good
into
touch.
the block, which cannot be converted, but might be a first sign of we're here and we're ready. Second serve for Paul. Also going for a reverse. These teams, they did meet in the gold group stage. And both sets went in favor of Germany. One pretty close though, going into overtime. And that's an ace for Paul Siemer against Theo.
With a classical step out to the left.
Righty cut.
And then the righty cut.
Pretty low, that one. Nice front pocket. And it's Hugo on serve, trying to make up for it. Good serve pressure here, but well handled. And it's, I think they're going to ask the observers whether it was on the line or not. Do we have an angle? It might be,
So from our
it's hard to tell. Yeah, we don't really have the angle. Can I turn this a little bit so Larissa can see as well? I think it's kind of hard for her to see the replay. That okay?
Yes.
Okay. Oh no, I missed it.
I think they are redoing the point.
It seems like it, yeah. Yes. That one goes high.
I think
the observers were not in a great spot there. Is there a scoreboard in the crowd?
And the short serve. And a nice
Theo is not
hit.
He's on the way. I feel like there was not much. He didn't miss this hit by a lot, but still.
Yes, it was just like the timing was really good from Tim.
Seconds. One goes into the pocket, I think. Didn't hear sound, and that one goes onto the rim. And this leaves us at 3-1 for Germany going into the next serving rotation with Tim on serve. Going for a lefty. Tough recovery set, but a
Great
touch
touch
from
by
Paul
Paul.
Ziemer.
Oh,
The set goes a bit too far,
unfortunate.
so Paul cannot make the hit. But a good defensive up there for the Germans.
The receive was, it was far away, but the touch was really good, so
Yeah.
that the French
Had a
were
lot of
able to
had
play
enough
it,
time for a recovery set, which was
Yes.
pretty good. Second serve for Tim here. This one's going up. No break here for the Germans, so now the French team is looking for an opportunity to turn the clock, turn the score in their favor.
And
Maybe for a
even
reverse
though
here.
we have now 4-3 for the French, it is still even because now Germany has the possibility to play 2 side outs and go in front. Because now it's 4-4.
See a few fakes here by 2. I think he's not hitting his serves just yet. Oh, and this one, lefty goes past Tim.
That was nice.
Probably wasn't expecting the angle there. And that's a break for France. I think it should be 5-4.
Yes.
5-4, yeah. Paul serving. It's good, and it's an offset, and Paul can run, chase it down, but it's a rally.
And
We have a rally. Oh, and there's another touch. The rally's not dead yet. Who's going to get the point? Touch by Tim. Can he finish it? He cannot.
Paul has to move away.
And the French take it home.
Maybe Paul was a little bit stuck here.
Yeah.
Avoiding the hit
yeah.
from Tim, not being able to go into the right position to play defense then.
The first longer rally here, which I always kind of find an important point for the mindset.
Yes.
Knowing that you can come out on top of these longer rallies that might decide who wins this first set. That one's onto the rim, but only a teeny tiny tad. So let's see what he can do on the second serve.
Oh,
Going for a drop here. I've seen this before. Just a little disruption, and I think you might also want to make sure that the receivers are not going too far back, as Theo is a very tall player
and
who
Paul
can
serves,
cover quite a range, and as Paul usually doesn't go for the widest serves, but very fast. Of course, you get an advantage if you go 1 meter back and you have this height of Theo.
Yes, especially with Paul's very fast serves. This is a very good option.
Yeah,
so lefty try, we see here. And it goes high.
I hope that we can hear the score, because I'm not sure whether that's the right score. The net mic's not on, is it?
No, I don't hear it.
I don't hear it. And a touch by Paul and a hit on 2.
Oh no.
Was he in the no-hit zone? Or what?
No, it was a point for Germany.
There it is. Okay. Yeah, I didn't see what just happened. Good serve there, but he can. It happens so fast. Sometimes
I'm not even progressing.
Sometimes you want to commentate on the point, and it just all happens so fast. So you get left behind.
It was
good serve pressure,
yes,
but also a very good recovery set.
Yes,
there.
It was a good recovery set, but going onto the side of the net, so Paul was placed very good to play defense here, and then had the time to pull his shot around, so it just went by the defender. That was really nice.
Swinging with the righty, but clips the rim.
8 seconds.
And again onto the rim.
Not sure if this shout by the French crowd in the middle of the serve was a good idea.
The French crowd seems rather quiet compared to a lot of other games that we've witnessed. Maybe later on they might become louder.
Oh, what a nice lefty serve here.
Well done.
Great receive from Tim and the eye to push the ball just beneath the
very low
hit.
Ah, there we go, the French.
And we have a small lead here. So even with the 2 side-out points, we...
And there's an ace!
There's the break.
Yes, what we talked about. The ball does jump on the net, but it's the speed that is so hard to control. So it slips over the finger of Hugo.
And now Paul on his second serve.
Fun fact, Tim Clemens' second name is Hugo.
Okay, I didn't know that.
That one goes high, and it's a foot fault, so they cannot play this as an active call by the observers. Although, even if they would have wanted to play. Second serve. Ooh. And it's another ace. I wasn't sure whether it was rim or not.
Yeah, it was so
low. It was very, very low, the way it came out. But everyone seems to agree. And that does extend the lead. But now the French are trying to put pressure on them for... Ooh. Good chance for the French, for Theo to get the ball up, but the ball just doesn't have enough speed.
Yes, and he was just falling, and I have the feeling when you're just in motion, it's very difficult to control the direction of the ball, where it would come from you.
They're not going to play this. First it looked like they did, but Tim didn't feel comfortable with the set. That one goes onto the rim, so it was a good decision. Sometimes, you know, when you don't play the first one, you're like, oh no. Yes. But usually Paul is a very good receiver. And this time, that was not necessary. Well, faking here, going for a righty swing.
But a good receive. And a nice backhand flick. But there's a call if he touched the net.
But I don't think that it went through.
Yes.
The observers didn't see anything. Yeah, I think defense was not in a great position. The rotation did not work out too well. Therefore, Theo had a lot of space. The gap was quite big for him to hit into. That's a double fault. And
right now, my feeling is that Tim and Paul, they're doing a good job in hitting exactly in between the defense. So I'm very curious to see how the French team will adapt to that, because I'm sure they will turn
good receive here, giving time, but the set is just a bit short.
Yes. I'm wondering, because there's a little bit of wind.
Yes, with a very high receive. Yes. It might have been, but it might have made it a bit tougher to make this set. The serve's going high. So far, I also feel like the French team had quite a few errors, double faults, and so they're serving. So they should, or they will try to get up their consistency, because you only have limited opportunities to play defense, and if you double fault, you have even less.
Yes.
But now it's Paul's serve, and the French have to hold their side out to keep this game close. Final adjustments. Second serve for Paul. Faking. Ooh, this one is going wide, and it's gonna be a redo.
Yes.
And this is what I mean, like,
I mean,
you can even argue they're still too close, but it is not often that they have to run towards the boundary.
Yes,
but it's these situations, and maybe if it's, you know,
yeah,
a touch that goes wider than the boundary. Going for a drop here again, but very well handled by Hugo, who finishes with a dive where the defense cannot reach.
And Paul now on the second serve.
This one goes high and
so with a
far
lot
away.
of force.
I just noticed that we can also see the score from the second match, and there Germany is in the lead 15-9. But back to our game here. Oh, this one's also high, but it's fast.
So 2 holes, 2 side
Two important
outs.
holes
Yes.
to stay.
And now the chance to get some breaks into.
Good set there, giving time.
And a nice touch. That was a nice touch. That was exactly what I meant. Like Tim was playing his hits right beside the defenders, and now they shifted, they adapted. So maybe they are now creating more and more touches.
Yes, and as Tim really likes his push, they did a good job.
Yes.
Covering this one a bit better.
And a nice flick by Paul here.
Oh, and we heard the German crowd
finally
cheering on Tim for his serve. Who's going to makes the run down, but they're not gonna play this. Maybe they would have if it would have gone up a bit sooner. And that one slips over the fingers.
Wide cut. Wide
We see the replay here. It's not a no touch, but it's the height is sometimes if it's just on your shoulder, because you kind of keep your hands below your shoulder. And another missed hit, and this is a double break for Germany, and the French are going to take a timeout, and I think that's a very good decision.
A good idea, yes.
As this is, two very unfortunate errors from the French team. First, this touch. I mean, if you're receiving here, then it goes onto your fingertips. And although the ball is not high, you really don't just get a very bad. Yeah. We're going to do a quick reset so that the mics are of better quality. We'll be back shortly. We are back. Maybe let us know if it worked, whether the sound is better. That would be nice to get some feedback on the sound quality.
And now the net mic.
I hear the net mic, yes.
Yes. So we now have a 18-13 lead for Germany here, and I have the feeling that 5 points, even with the new serving rule, is a decent distance.
Yes, it's a little lead.
You can cover 2 breaks and 2 side outs, even though Germany is now in the situation to play side out here.
Especially at this point in the game, where it's 3 more points for Germany until 21. So for the German team, it was a great time to make this double break, giving them an advantage in this final stage of the match. But the French are going to try to fight their way back, but this serve was called a foot fault by the observer, which always, I think, shows how important it is to have observers. Good receive here. We see something, a good touch here. But they cannot reward themselves.
A little bit too far away.
And here we see what Paul is doing. He's trying to make himself some space, like shuffling before he's hitting to make sure the defense cannot get in position that early. This one is onto the rim.
Sometimes he's even looking
looking over his shoulder
to see where the defenders are located, so he can just hit in between them.
Faking and hitting his and it's a foot fault. And Tim is relieved as this one goes past him. Tim is struggling a little bit with the fakes, I would say, making the right moves at the right time. But now it's Paul's serve.
And just 1 point is missing for the first set.
Yes, it is set point for Germany, and they have a couple of chances to either break or side out.
And the lefty try by Paul. This is something that you don't see very often.
Well,
more
more
often
and
than the
more.
last time.
More and more. Yes, he's actually like trained his lefty.
Nice.
And I don't think the Roundnet world or his opponents really needed that, as we've seen that only with his right hand he can do a lot of damage. He does the same with his left.
Great serve and a great receive.
Yeah, the receive was beautiful. I think Tim thought there was, I don't know, something, maybe rim or something, but the players cleared the situation up quite quickly. And now it is the side-out rotation for the German team, who can take the first set, and the French have to break. Oh, it's a bowler shot.
try.
A little surprise here, but it does not work. It does not find the net.
And a put on.
A safe put on. And there is a touch for the French, but Paul will
and a no-hit zone
run
call.
it down, but it's not necessary. It is a no-hit zone.
But that was the first set.
Yes,
Wow.
that was a... I feel like it is rather clear. It's 21-15.
Yes.
But it was basically this double break which made the difference.
Yes. I mean, I have the feeling that both teams did some mistakes.
Yes.
Both teams had some defense touches, and we have the statistics here.
Oh, wow.
With Tim Clement leading
90%.
That's
so that was a pretty impressive game by Tim, as he when his side outs on receiver 90%. So out of 10 side outs, he made 9 of them. Behind that is Paul and Theo with 75-78%, and a little less consistent Hugo, who I think just got a few more aces from Paul and Tim.
And then Tim with 50% breaks
on his
own
serve. That is really impressive.
That's awesome. Yes.
So yeah, 50%, half of the time when Tim was serving, there was a break.
Yes.
So yes, this is something that the German team will try to build upon, and yeah, to keep doing that. But what is maybe the task, or what are the French probably are talking about right now, what they should adapt? What do you think?
Yes, so I think they did the first right change to adapt to Tim's hits a little bit better, because I had the feeling that he was just playing like where they didn't stand. With Paul's hits, Paul is a very flexible hitter,
Yes.
so I have the feeling that it's even more difficult to defend his hits.
Yes.
And maybe like reducing the double fault quote a
Yes.
little bit, because they were giving away a lot of points for
Yes.
free, so to
Yes.
say.
Yeah. Now we're going into the second set. Tim starts with a good serve here, and it's a touch, but Paul and Tim are sort of standing next to each other, and the ball just jumps away from them, out of reach.
This is also a very common tactic right now, that he was like hitting with a lot of force, but he
Yes.
knew that both Germans
Yeah.
were standing there,
It
so
probably would have gone out of the boundary.
Yes, the chance was high that he would hit someone with his hit. Oh, and we have
Just
called
giving
it
clean.
ace here.
Good start for the French team here. We hear the crowd cheering them on.
And another
ace. And here's what I meant when I said that Theo is a high energy player, because he will celebrate a point.
Yes.
And I think it's very important for a team to focus on the good, and really celebrate your achievements and your points
Oh,
but Paul swings back.
Paul just
what
gives this
a
point back.
serve! I
That
would
was
love
so
to know
fast.
the speed on this one.
I mean, Hugo was there. He had his hand there, but it was the touch was just not good enough. It was
Yeah,
just
he
so
could
fast.
not keep his hands stiff enough. This one goes high.
Yeah, in the first set, the French were a little bit. The mood was not that high, so maybe they can use
need a
this
bit more
kickstart now to play better in the second set.
And a reverse from Paul. It is
Wow.
This one is a no touch. It goes wide, and Theo is a tall player, so it's not that easy to no touch ace him. But he does think that it's a cut coming in. He does not see,
and he's doing a step back,
Yeah.
which is always when you have a player that is able to shot in both angles. It's not the best decision.
Yeah. But of course it is. I mean, he struggled with the speed of the serve from Paul before, so he tried to get an advantage. Ooh. Sneaky fake. But Paul can pull too. He can not only push because both French players were waiting for the push, but now as they positioned themselves in front of Tim, he just chose to go with the lefty pull. Good serve here, but well, it's a foot fault. And now I can get back to the question. You cannot play a foot fault serve as a receiving team if you want to or not. Going for a safe second. Now we see Paul looking where the defense is, and there he has the gap all figured out even before he hits his shot.
And I mean, Paul is doing such great hits, but the set needs to be in the right spot so that he has this load of options to
and
play.
you need a lot of trust to look around. You have to trust your partner to set your ball in a certain way so that when you get back to the net, ooh, good shot here. Going into a one-on-one against Tim, who cannot make the touch.
And we now have an even score again.
Good lefty here. Here comes the quick recovery set, but it's just a bit too fast for Hugo to put on the net. So
too horizontally played.
Good serve pressure from Tim here, who's giving them an advantage going into this side-out rotation. It's so loud, it's insane.
And the first breaks were just like flipped because now Germany is in the lead again.
Oh, a
With
reverse.
nice reverse.
Paul's is saying pocket, but it's given clean. I also thought it was clean, but I mean, if you have observers might as well ask them because they have the best view. So it's 5-all. Lefty swing goes onto the rim. So he will swing again. Tim staying very low. Little fake, but serve goes up. So they did get one break back, and we have the scorer that goes back and forth if everyone does their side outs, but it's Paul on the serving line. Ooh, faking a lefty. Good serve here. Again, a very quick set, but Paul is there. And Tim makes it happen.
Such a nice soft touch.
Great
Paul
positioning
is able
here.
to play here.
Again, a very steep set. And I think Theo just doesn't have that many options from this very steep angle, but then also it's not an easy set.
And
a reverse. Paul is feeling it.
And again, 2 breaks now, pushing the score for Germany even higher. So let's see.
But the French crowd won't let their teammates down.
No.
They won't stop believing, and so
they will cheer until the last second.
Won't we? They're not going to play this. So Hugo's going for a second serve. And it's a foot fault.
Oh.
The players didn't notice.
The observer tries to shout, but it's too loud to shout.
I don't think it's a big drag because I was looking at his feet. I don't have a good view because I'm like sort of looking from behind, so I can't really see that. But good receive here on a very tough serve. Yeah, but it must have been a very small foot fault. And I mean, at the European Championship in the for the gaining the title of European champion, of course you have to keep your feet clean, even if it's just a little.
Yes.
Tim serving with a reverse, which is handled well, and a pull. I think it's clean. Do we have a replay?
So
we are going to see.
Called the rim, and the observers are now discussing.
Replay? They're saying it's clean. I did think so too, but it was kind of loud, so I understand why Tim and Paul wanted to make sure it was. Lefty swing here, but they're maybe thought about it for a couple of seconds to play this one, but decide not to. Good second serve here. Again, a very steep. Well done.
Yes, not a lot of time to decide for the hit, but that was a really nice flick. And it was just inside of the serving line, so it was really low, really nice.
I mean, it might have been their something that they discussed, that they want to do like quick sets and not give the defense time. This time also very well executed. This one will not be played.
I mean, you get pros and cons with this. You take away time from the defenders to position themselves. But if they are in the right spot, you have a very...
you can't really change much about your hit.
You don't have a lot of options to play the hit with such a set.
You can't look around, for example. Ooh, tough situation here, but a little bit of luck. As Theo tries to get the touch, and it might have also just dropped outside of the boundary, but
Paul has to switch or to go in between Tim and the net to do
might have been good for Tim to try to position himself on the other side, but it was quite a long way around there, so in the end it was the set and move away for Paul that made it work. Second serve goes onto the rim. Also high, they're not going to play this. Trying to get hold of the ball.
And that was
and that is clean. Yeah, I
also
think so.
But given clean by the observers.
Unfortunate, as Theo really is there, and I think. Yeah, I think because he's moving up, it's clean. In the beginning, it really is high, but he moves up. Ooh,
oh,
what a play! Cannot get up.
What a defensive touch.
Great effort there.
That
Love to see the replay of this. We already think it's past the defense, but then he makes the dive. But of course, it's super tough to get back up.
Tries to give him a very high set so he can get back up, but
it's not enough.
Yeah, no, it's not possible for him.
Ooh.
And suddenly we have a 15-8 lead, so this is quite a big lead already.
It's earlier than it was in the first match, I think, because I think now was sort of the time both teams had already like a two number score when Tim and Paul made the double break, which then led them to win the first set. But on the other hand, there's more time for Theo and Hugo to come back now. They still have time. They just have to make it work now.
I think this is very difficult for me, at least, in those kind of games to take the right moment.
Great swing here. Good set. It's off.
Oh,
but
and a short.
It's not over.
So the French calls that the ball touched the ground already.
Maybe we can see it on the
Paul
replay.
and Tim continued to play, and Paul is saying, "No, I had it. I had my fingers."
I also thought he was underneath. Oh.
That
it was on the ground. What did the observers say? Is it a redo? It's a redo.
Yeah, I was just saying, maybe it would be time for a timeout.
Yeah.
If you're losing points.
They're gonna play this one. I think now they're just saying we're playing everything.
Yes.
They did struggle a little bit with the serve receive, so they don't want to give them another chance to serve. Neither Tim or Paul, they've both applied a lot of pressure, so now they're just gonna play it all. And it turned out in their favor for this side out. Serving here.
Ooh, nice.
Ooh, I feel like Paul kind of baited.
And a setting error by Tim. This is something that we didn't see yet.
He's a bit annoyed, but I think Paul's telling him just forget about it. It's not a big deal. Stay focused. Don't get into, I don't know, maybe a downward spiral because of one error. As he has to receive. Theo.
He's trying to push himself.
Yeah.
Felt
like Paul before was kind of baiting Theo to serve with his right, as he was like cheating on the left quite a lot, just to get ready to serve on the right. Was kind of interesting to see.
But a double fault here.
Yeah. But they did get one break back.
Yes.
And now it's on them to take home their side outs. Good swing here, but it's a foot fault. Doesn't happen to Paul that often, but especially if you hit the ball quite hard, it's sometimes not that easy to keep your the momentum that you have. Keep your feet clean. Oh, second swing is good. It's super fast. It doesn't beat him by the angle, but it beats him by the speed, and the French are taking a timeout, as now the next points will be crucial. I mean, it will be important for them to make a break.
Yes, the lead is still there, but my feeling was that the French are gaining a little bit of momentum during
after
the last
this
points.
little mistake by Tim. Was the first time that the German team also struggled maybe with their own side out.
Yes.
But yeah, I think the German team has to stay focused in their head and not get obsessed with something
Small
like that, the
errors.
small error.
Yes.
And the French are trying to build on that error, so it's...
I mean, the Germans will have 2 side outs now.
This one is high. Yeah.
And the French crowd is slowly
But it will be super hard
to
coming back if the Germans take home these side outs, so these 2 points might be are super important for this match. And a beautiful backhand there by Tim.
Both are now more in front of the net, so trying to cover the push. But as we saw, Tim has a lot of options to hit with such a good set.
Gets good speed on this backhand too, so it doesn't lip or Theo cannot make a rundown for it or anything. This one goes onto the rim.
This try the reverse.
Good serve here. Good set, but there's a touch from Hugo. And he hits it into the block in a way that it cannot come up, choosing a very low
So I don't know if it was a technical mistake or if Paul wanted to push the ball with the kind of medium distance and speed, because it was a kind of easy touch for the French to
I think
convert
the
this.
set was a bit off. Oh, very
And
well
the
played
revenge.
here. Yeah. Yeah, the set was a little bit behind the net, so he didn't have an angle to pull, and maybe thought with his half length sometimes you catch the defender on the wrong foot, but not in this case. Good serve there by Tim, but it goes onto the rim, so he has to recharge.
My impression is also that we had in the second set less rallies compared to the first set.
Yeah.
Teams getting know each other maybe a little bit better, adjusting their hits. And now
very
it's really
loud shouting by the French crowd here.
That's so awesome.
The second set on the other court is also progressing in favor of Germany. Lefty attempt there, does not find the net.
Only 2 points left for the Germans to decide this match.
Good serve here, but Tim makes a run on. What a set!
Oh, and
beautiful.
The medium hit.
Yeah, this one even shorter, even lower.
Yes.
So, what a set by Tim here, and good timing from Paul as he waits until Theo goes further for the rotation and then hits past his direction that he is running in.
Yes, just catching him on the wrong foot here. And
well received here with the hip and finds a gap between the defenders who are a little bit upset about this, but that was a great performance from the second seed players here.
Hugo and Theo just wondering how they could have gotten those hits and how they got past their defense.
We have some stats here, and a little bit of change. We have still Tim leading with his side outs, but of course, if it I mean, it's all included. It doesn't matter whether it was an ace that they got, whether it was a set that wasn't super clean, or whether it was a missed hit. So it's all included in these side outs. But yeah, this time they did make a lot of breaks on Paul's serve, which of course helped the German team take home this second set and secure the first win in this final matchup in the European Roundnet Championship final. And we're switching over to the fourth seed match, which I think we're just putting in the score now. We just had it in the bottom, but the first set was.
So the crowds are now moving
over
to this court.
Trying to get a good view here. Maybe we can scooch over a little to that side so we can look around the screens. Lean forward or lean back, I don't know yet.
So Jonas is on the serve.
I might also just look onto the screen.
And that's a good serve.
It is high though.
Oh, no.
Pretty close. That's why the observers are so important. Otherwise, it would have been a redo. So Jonas is serving for the second time.
From the side impression, this game had a lot of rallies, a lot of defense touches. So let's see what we can see here with a drop from Jonas.
I think
but a nice side out.
We can move up the camera a little bit, and then I can just stand. Oh. Do you also want to stand up? Then you can still see both of us. Oh, now the French are making themselves big and doing something that the German national team did at Worlds, like the big. Ooh.
Oh, and
nice receive, but and a touch from the French.
A nice set. Oh, and that's
such a low
smart
hit.
Play. Such a great set from, I think, 4 meters away, directly onto the net.
But the crowd is here, and right now we hear the Germans showing up for their team. They're gonna play this.
Oh,
and what an angle!
That's a great lefty pull.
I think they're gonna ask.
Diving pull.
I don't. Yeah. First, I thought they're gonna ask the observers, but yeah, they're not. Now we have the French.
But Germany's in the lead, so we're
Yes.
16-9, and Paul and Jonas won the first set as well. And the Karlsruhe chants are going.
Paul and Jonas are from the same community, Karlsruhe, so their community chant is being used here to cheer them on to take home the second set. Paul faking to his left, but missing the right about just an inch, I would say.
Yes, and Paul was generating so much serve pressure during the last days and the last games. That was really impressive.
Yeah.
With the left and the right.
Super high consistency.
Yes.
And then his fakes. Ooh, just
There's the
fast trigger here. Well received. Oh. I think it's clean, but they're gonna ask the observers. I don't know if we see it on the replay. Oh, we don't get one. No worries, no worries. I didn't mean to sound so hard. It came out super hard. Just like. All right, now I missed again what the call was.
The clean was the call.
The clean was call.
So point for
France
here.
This one is high. It is high. Yes. The observers are quite busy in this match.
Uri is doing a good job there.
Yes. That's why we have him. Save second is on the rim, and everyone agrees. There's a little bit of tension there.
Yes, I can feel it.
I mean, not surprisingly, I would say. Second serve. That one's also high. That was the first serve, was not this. Now it's the second. Hot potato. Okay. Yeah, it's 1-7. Score was not correct, so. Save second again. So it seems like they do have, good trust in their defense, and that's why. They're standing quite close.
Yes.
Now we do have a replay. Let's effing go.
The second touch was so quick and
nice hand touch.
Really low, yes.
And good job on the set, because it was kind of, the ball's kind of rushed towards him, but he stayed calm, managed to give a good set here. Yeah, so this has been a bit of a comeback for the French team.
It feels like.
But
a great
Jonas
reverse.
disagrees. I don't know whether I jinxed this one. Sorry for the French. But Le Bus will not have it. They will not stop supporting their team on their attempt to get back into this game. But Jonas swinging. Also going for a safe version. Oh, Jonas is in the right spot. But
the French, they have really a lot of power in their hits. So
yes, I feel like they often choose to shoot in the body, other than to find the gap. This one
goes onto the rim.
Good.
Paul is motivating Jonas.
Good receive here. Oh, and here we see also Paul doing what Paul was doing before, trying to shuffle before the hit, as the French team is defending really close.
And the hit was out of bounds, actually.
So
and
this
they
time
discussed quickly if someone of the Germans
touched
the ball.
They're giving it to the observers.
Okay.
Yeah. I mean, yeah. You can give it out. I'm not entirely sure how the right handling would be.
I think they discussed because out of bounds would have been an active call, but the observers didn't call it. I don't know.
But usually when you play the point, then it's out of bounds. I don't know. Great
What a
athletic
great
receive here, but a touch from the French, clearing up a little bit of
and again out of bounds, but this time Paul
with a touch.
did touch the ball. The French also, they have a great communication during play. They are giving them so much
Who will go for the
commands.
set?
Yes.
It's going to be soft touch or the other player going. Nice defensive plays that we get to see here.
And crazy
but still,
receipts.
it is Germany in the lead. And I think he does jump. It's a foot fault. So doesn't matter if it's high or not. So Paul has to go for his second serve. I think it was probably the serve pressure that resulted in this lead.
And there's
this is what I mean,
the ace.
because the French play a really good defense, at least from this point where we tuned in.
Yes.
So it probably was the serve pressure that they struggled with.
And Paul and Jonas doing a great job at the receive, even though the serves have like a good speed and are creating pressure, but they received a lot.
Difficult set here and a touch from Paul.
And again,
it's the rally. The rally lives.
And Paul is there and he's looking at his hand. How this ball can get past him.
Grabbing the air. So he cannot close the lid on the second set, but it's match point.
I wanted to have a look at how the game went on the last time with this matchup, but
yes.
I don't have the time to look at anything.
It was the third seed that they lost
Yes.
once in
Yes.
the gold
So
bracket. So
Paul and Jonas won. Oh.
it is clean. I was not sure about this one, but it's hard to see from here where the ball passes his shoulder. Therefore, the observer has a lot better angle. And the French stop the bleeding there, but they do need another break. Otherwise, this match will be over. Paul on the receive, trying with a lefty. There. Jonas hyping up Paul. This could be it, and the pressure is so high. It's a safe second,
and we have a 2-0 lead
for
the
Germany.
German team. Yes,
that is a good position to build on, because that means that France has to win every single game from the upcoming matches.
Yes.
If Germany wins just one more, they will be crowned the European Open champions. All right. On our right, the players did warm up. I think we can sit down. Boop. The question is how fast they will start playing. What will we show? All right, and after showing you the second seed, we will now present to you the first seed match of Jonathan Harder and Lucas Cristiani against. I'm so sorry, guys. Dorian. Oh yeah, of course. I did know that. So sorry, guys.
I think they are called Pour Sophie when they play together. Is that correct? So they also played a lot of ETS tournaments together, and had also really good results. Third place in Bucharest and Lyon.
I think these players, like all four of them, they kind of know each other.
Yes.
They've played each other rather often before in ETS or other events, championships and stuff. So
especially
will be very
also
interesting.
Dorian has such a big history of playing Roundnet and playing big tournaments.
Yeah.
So this is really, really impressive and really nice to see those two teams match up
Yeah.
here.
These teams, of course, also faced each other in the group stage, with Christiani Harder taking both sets.
Yes.
But that does not have to mean anything, as it's a different day. And it's the final. I mean,
even
of course,
though the matchups were pretty clear.
Yeah.
With 15-4 and 15-3 for the Germans.
Wow.
Yeah,
but
so
I mean,
yeah, let's see how this will change now. For
it
this
doesn't
matchup.
have to mean anything. Of course, the Germans are going with a bit more. Maybe they can go in with a bit more confidence because they know we only have to win one game, but they cannot just lay back and let the others do the jobs. They do have to make sure to win their own matches, because if every one is just like, oh, maybe the others will win, this could go the wrong way.
Yes. So I think every team will just work as hard as they can go.
They want to win either way. I mean, you always want to win, right?
Yes.
You're not playing to lose, so yeah, but it will be, I think, mentally even more demanding for the French, knowing that they have to win every game if they want to call themselves the European Roundnet champions.
Especially maybe for seed 5, as they know that they will play now the German nationals, the German national champions.
Yeah. Which is crazy if you think about it.
Yes.
We had the vice champions on the 2nd seed and the champions on the 5th seed, which, to be fair, was not to be expected, and just shows how also equally
how
strong
close
these teams are and how they can like all beat each other, and it depends on who is in the best mood, who is in the best form on that day, on that time, which will also apply to the matchups between Germany and France. Doesn't matter how well you played yesterday.
Yes.
It's about what you can bring to the net
and
today.
About
here.
your mood in the moment. And maybe also a little bit about how ready you feel on your serve and on the serve receive to get into the game, especially in the beginning.
Yeah. I mean, it seems like we do have a little bit of time, and maybe we want to, I don't know, talk a little bit about what you do when it comes to this new rule package. Because I thought it would be really interesting to have Larissa on stream as a commentator, as she's quite involved when it comes to the rule testing.
Yes. I mean, it's been a great chance to have the European Championships as a place to also test the new rules, to
on a very high level.
Yes, to collect a lot of data to support our quantitative analysis of the new rule packages.
And you're head of data analysis.
Yes, for the Roundnet revolution. So yeah, we're collecting those games as well, and that's why we need also 1 or 2 weeks to also annotate this and do a proper analysis of package C, which is played here. So this is really great to see also the players, I have the feeling, enjoying the new rules with the boundary. This gives like adds up a lot of value and adds to the number of rallies as we have seen to play with this boundary.
What is your maybe more subjective impression of seeing these rules being played here at Euros? How do you like perceive the games?
Yes, so I think what we already can see here, and this is something that I also heard from others watching the games, that serve pressure still has a high importance, especially here where you have the best players from Europe competing.
Who are still
against each
so
other.
strong in their side out, right? Even though there's a boundary in the bigger no-hit zone, although there are a lot of adjustments.
Yes, so we're now playing with package C for a couple of months, so my feeling is that players are already adapting to it, that we have like these mid-speed shots that you see now more often, maybe replacing the booms that we had in the past. So yeah, players are really adaptive. They are trying to get the best out of the new rule packages, and it's great to see that we have a little bit more rallies, even though maybe on this level players are adapting really fast.
Yeah, that is very true. I mean, there's always points where I keep thinking, if there were no boundary, and this is an offset, it would have just been ripped away. It would have been so hard to defend, but now you can't rip it away, so you have to, like, if it's an offset, you can, I mean, go for the boom that goes towards the boundary, but that will often result in a rundown, which I think is really great to watch. So, I mean, we have the 8.5 meter boundary here, so I feel like it's a distance where you can still call it a rundown, and it's still an athletic play if you come back to the net and
it's still
make the hit.
A good distance to also get it back to the net. If you had the first touch at 8 meter 50, you just bring it back to the net and have a decent hit.
If it comes to serving, I mean, we haven't changed something so far, or tested so far just yet. I mean, the bigger balls are, I feel like they're on the rise. They're being distributed. They can be purchased now from different brands, and I feel like this will change also something about the serve, which as we subjectively see here, we feel like needs to be done. We will see whether the data supports this.
Yes.
But
have you already played with the bigger ball?
I played Freiburg Masters, but that was old rules bigger ball.
Yes.
So, and a little bit, I practiced a little bit with a bigger ball, and I do think that it will promote serve receive and make serve receive a bit easier. You can still cut the ball and do all crazy kinds of things with it. But yeah, I think it is necessary as an addition to this rule package that we're playing now.
Yes, that's also my impression that, I mean, the servers, we are really quick in adapting to different situations. So also with any other ball, any bigger ball, you will still be able to get a kind of cut, to get a topspin on it.
Yeah.
So the big thing here is that the receive is a little bit easier because it's just not that fast, or it loses speed a little bit when you are in the receiving position. So I really like this.
If you do have questions about the data analysis so far, you can of course put your questions in, and I think there is one. So serving is still an issue. What are upcoming changes regarding that except bigger ball?
We saw in the data that serving is still present, but not as present as before. And this is also something that we recognized a lot when looking at the survey data, because we don't only have like the quantitative data, we also have data from the survey asking the players how they felt with playing with the new rules, trying out different balls, etc. And there we saw that people are forgetting how bad the
it
old
was
rules
before,
were.
right? Yeah,
because
when we played the German Championship, the mixed co-ed earlier this year, and everyone went back to old rules. And we're like, what? Why did we think this was great?
So we see, for example, we asked, hey, how did you like playing Roundnet with like the old rules? How do you like playing it now with the package? And the perceived joy with the old rules
satisfaction
is going higher with every survey that we send out. So
so additional rules.
Serving
I mean,
was to come back to the question. Serving was like a bigger issue with the old rules. It's still dominant, but we also see a smaller double fault quote because people are not pressing as much for an ace.
I mean, we do see teams doing safe seconds.
Yes,
and
even
I would say
yeah,
we did not see this at the last European Championship. We did not.
That's true.
Not. Oh yeah. Gibt's noch Spezi? Oh, we're getting a little supply. Thank you so much. Bottle opener.
Thanks. You want that?
Yeah, thank you. Thank you. So I think that is a sign that teams are also getting more confident that they can make a point with defense.
Yes.
So that's kind of what we've seen. And I don't think that people want serving to be irrelevant.
No, we still want to see the aces and the crazy receives. So my impression is that we still have a good mixture of everything. I mean, if you still will have, and this is what we cannot erase from the game, we will have players that focus more on either serving or on defense.
Yeah.
And I think that's also valid.
Yeah. But the
it's
equal
just to shift it a little bit.
The equal serving distribution, I feel like, pushes players to be more well-rounded. It's not enough to only be able to serve like crazy, because you have to receive, you have to set, you have to hit. So I feel like this equal serve distribution really has a huge impact as well, because you need all skills to be able to win games, and also double faults are. I feel like double faults are punished more.
Yeah, they feel
Yeah.
more painful than before. But also it feels more impressive if a team is able to score 2 points on their side outs and then score 2 points like on their serve, because like then it shows that they are able to put on pressure in all parts of the game to their opponents.
Yeah, I also feel like the dynamic is is shifting, because making 6 points in a row is not that uncommon if you double break and you hold your side outs, but it can go both ways.
Yes.
So it's also changing the dynamic a little bit, which I'm not entirely sure yet. Is it more exciting or less exciting? I think it's more exciting to have these changes. I mean, players, of course, and I felt like, okay, I have to get used to this, being 4 or 5 points back, which might not be that much, depending on who's serving right now, right?
This is why I have this 5-point lead in my head. I don't know if this is a valid distance, but it feels to me, hey, 5 points are still a manageable.
Yeah. Even if they make 2 breaks or something, they still can't turn over the match, right? So even with their side outs and 2 breaks, it's still a lead for Team A.
And I think Paul Schirop was telling this in the podcast, that he feels like with the new serving rule, you now have a momentum really in the game, that you feel, okay, we're now under pressure and we're now leading the game and not just reacting to something that's happening. And I think this can also be a great addition also for watching the game, because you now feel like there's a kind of momentum, and you can take it into your serve, you can take it into defense, and you're not like forced into something just because you made the point. So.
All right, we are going into the next match. The players are on the court, they're ready, and we have Dorian and Louis against Lucas and Jonathan.
And we have some French watchers in the stream chanting for the French team. That's great.
We're not playing with the European Roundnet with the bigger ball, as we're using the current package C by the IRF, so we are orientating us as what the official Roundnet rule revolution by the IRF is telling us to do, more or less. Because, yeah, in the official rule testing, this is the current rule package. Lucas Christiani on the serve. Ooh, this one is rim, but it's juicy. That one looked so good. It was wide and low. Jeez. Second serve, going with his left, but it goes high.
I have the feeling the first serve still feels weird because you're changing directly after it, but
yeah. First serve for Dorian.
A good measure to see how the mood is in the set.
Second serve here. It clips the rim just a little bit, so also double fault here. And now serving on Lucas. High receive, but good set. It is out. It is out. Good direction.
That's unfortunate.
Yeah.
I think it kind of happens often when you do this no-look backhand because, yeah, you don't see.
It happens faster than you think, and it goes maybe a little higher than you want it to.
Yes.
And then of
maybe
course,
lips in the back pocket.
Slightly better start for France, but still early. And a good serve here by Jonathan Harden, as you're not allowed to hit on two. And there's a no drop zone. This is a break for Germany.
That's such a nice cut by Jonathan, creating a lot of pressure for the setter.
Faking and going with his left. Well received here, and a nice shot that goes past the defense untouched.
It also takes up like the very little space on the net.
Yeah.
The only available space to hit this backhand.
Now it's Louis. Ooh, with a little backhand surprise here. We have a good angle of this serve. I think Lucas was just too surprised. He did not believe it. He did not buy it, but he should have.
That's great. I remember. So I played him in Freiburg as well in the mixed division, and I remember that backhand. But
well,
also
from one backhand to the other. Oh, there's a touch here for the French team, and they make a break. Good start here on serve, on defense. The French are
and that's how
showing
quickly
up.
you get a 5-2 point lead.
Yes. I feel like not that much has happened yet.
Yes.
But still, Louis and Dorian managed to secure a little lead early in the game. Good receive here.
Oh, and
a little miscommunication maybe.
Kind of stand in the same position.
Yeah.
And
making room.
Yes, making a lot of space, creating a lot of space to hit and to do this, to make this point.
Ooh, now we even have all the other game scorers in the corner, so we can follow along. Remember, France has to win every game here to win this championship.
Oh, yes.
That is just beautiful here. Beautiful shot away from the defense.
I mean, Lucas and Jonathan, they are standing at the beginning pretty close to each other, so yeah, one of them needs to do a long way to get this kind of little backhand flick to get it covered. So let's see if they can get this miscommunication from 1 point ago and get some defensive touches here. Because right now I have the feeling they need some adjustment.
Second serve for Dorian. Going for a drop, but Lucas is there. And another up by Dorian, and another break. They're doing an amazing job here.
Yes. I don't know if the hits of Lucas and Jonathan are just not as like fast or as positioned enough, but French, they have really good defensive actions here and are able to creating a lot of breaks.
They put on a lot of pressure by being very close to the net. They're gonna play through this, and they go with a backhand again. Lucas is closer, but still the angle is just so good. And if you only stand on this backhand, there's way too much space open for like just a backhand.
They need to cover a lot of space.
Yeah. And it's also due to the sets that are dead center and give them so many opportunities. Jonathan trying to put pressure on Dorian with his serves. But this one goes high, and it's a double fault.
Yes, it kind of feels that the Germans don't have an idea how to get.
Yeah, not a great start here. They couldn't really find a rhythm in their side out yet, which will be, I would say, the first first task to stop the bleeding. This one's on the rim. Second serve. And the fans trying to step in, giving Jonathan, or having Jonathan and Lucas's back. This one goes high. Oh, you can't sit there. This one goes high, but now Jonathan was also on the way. You're not gonna make this mistake twice.
Yes. I mean, I like backhands, and I really like how fast he is able to change between his normal righty and the backhand, because now, like for the usual backhand players, it takes some time to adjust with. Oh, that's so great.
There is the first ace. Good break for Lucas, giving a little bit of momentum back.
And we have the angle on the replay. Oh, it's so perfect. A nice placement on the net.
And it's a timeout called by the French team, is it?
I did not
Probably,
see
right?
who called the timeout.
Me neither, I was just guessing.
But we have now a 9-7 score with Lucas. I think he has a second serve left.
Yeah.
So we kind of gained some points.
By the way, you can watch the seed 5 match on the second Roundnet Germany stream. And yeah, someone just commented the seed 3 match can be viewed on the Roundnet France stream.
Yes.
So you can open all the tabs you need to get
Watch
all
it
the
in
action. We have all the scores. Germany is leading in the other 2 games. But in this one,
Lucas with the second serve now. Serving on Louis.
and going for drop there.
And
it's Jonathan who is just a little too late to close the gap as Lucas is moving around to get onto the pole.
But was it in? Because from here it looked like it was just out of bounds. But I don't know if they decided. No, they gave the point to.
Okay, now we're gonna have to listen, which is hard with the crowd. 10-7. All right. Good receive here. Set is also good, and a nice shot.
And this is
what we need, I think, for the German team.
Out, yes, without without any defensive touch, playing really nicely in between the defensive, the two French players.
And it's super important there to don't get into your head, because the French team had a couple of touches on your first side outs, to just keep playing your game and finding this rhythm in your side out. And I feel like the body language of everyone shows they're still here to win. They have not given up, and now it is a rather tight game, and
it's a long set.
It is a long set. Jonathan trying to apply pressure, going for an interesting stance there.
So much variation.
Yes.
See this weekend.
I mean, I always feel like he just likes to play around with serves and always invents something new.
Yes.
But this time, it's not a success. Going for the second one, which would have been a reverse, but it doesn't find the net.
Können wir die Bierdeckel einmal kurz haben?
Have to cover our drinks because there's a lot of wasps flying around, and we do not want to get stung. Jonathan's serving on. Ooh, this one goes high.
It had a nice placement on the net. It just, I think, lipped a little bit.
Yeah.
Too much into the back pocket. But would have been a great angle.
Second serve here.
Lefty
also
again.
for the
Oh,
lefty.
nice cut.
It is good, but the pull is open and they're going to hit it. They're calling it rim. Oh. Matthias already calling a redo, although he has not checked with the others just yet. And
there was not a lot of space.
Going to say
and
rim.
they call rim.
Okay. I didn't have, like, I think it was just a little, so it was really tough to see. I actually didn't see it.
And this was the point
that
the Germans
actually
needed to even
on the replay.
To even out the French lead.
Oh, a jam here. Oh, and it brings a bit of trouble. It's the receive is, I would say, okay.
Was good.
Was good.
It was a little bit
decent,
fast,
yeah.
so Jonathan had to react really quick.
Yes.
And this maybe led to the set to be a little bit off.
Yeah. First serve goes onto the rim. He's calling it high. Knows that he can't get there anymore, so he just won't move.
He will just stay low.
Yeah. And it works. So
but
Luke
maybe
is on
not the next
serve.
time.
They do have to break at some point if they want to win the set.
And a similar
there
situation.
It is. Putting on pressure.
Yes.
Resulting in a set that is just a little bit too short and over the net.
And like just on the opposite side of the net, which makes it really hard.
Yeah. Dorian does attempt a diving hit, but cannot control.
And there
he goes for a jam. Jam for life. I love it.
Very good.
If you can't beat him wide, beat him fast. Or something like that.
Yes,
should be a saying.
This is really, if you're just receiving.
Oh, and a drop. Well received by Jonathan. I already thought this was gone, but
Jonathan was reacting a lot to the fakes. And
yes.
then the short or the drop is just an interesting option.
But good choice there. Unfortunately for the French, Jonathan did have his feet under control and makes his way to the net. And also chooses a very good length for his hit as it just falls into the boundary. Safe second here. Oh.
And a clean side out. And we have the first set.
The first set, seed 5 is going quite clearly to Germany, 21-12. And the second set also is quite a strong lead with 17-9 for Germany. So.
And we are now here in lead for the seed 1 game as well for Germany. So they switched.
They turned the game around within the last rotations. But I would say this is not over yet.
No, not at all.
Good
Such a
receive
good
here.
second.
They're coming in closer on this backhand, but cannot get a touch on it just yet. Important side out yet again for France. But it's an ace for Germany.
That was so far away.
That was so fast and low, and the placement and angle were, oh yeah.
That was really low, going even below his arm.
Mm-hmm.
So he would have needed to stretch a lot to get this receive properly.
Now it will be important for France to get some breaks back to tie this game up again. And it's gonna be the backhand again, but it clips the rim.
But Lucas was there.
Yeah.
That's always an important sign that you show that even if it would have been clean, you've had it. They choose to play it.
Oh, and that's an forced error there. Hitting error from Jonathan, who's, I don't know whether he just went for a too playful option of this hit.
Yes,
I mean, if he lands these hits, they always look incredible, but of course they're a high risk. There's easier options to choose from, but as we've seen the French team's defense, I get why Jonathan is opting for a more difficult
They've
version.
had the easy shots with their defense.
Let's go, Luca!
Good serve here, but nice recovery.
A difficult set by Louis here to set over his shoulder.
Yeah. Unfortunately, I think Dorian cannot make it in time to go on the other side of the net. He's still waiting a little bit where the set will come, and then
so he's
not
a little bit too slow to get the hit.
Yeah. Oh, and a reverse here. Handed so well. Such a great recovery here. Tough receive, but beautiful set by Dorian. And then there's the defense is just trying to, well, they probably would have done a whole round if they were to defend this. So in this case, maybe was the wrong way around.
Yes, I really like how athletic both French players are. They're just jumping and diving for every opportunity.
Yeah.
So nice to see and to watch. And in double fault, which is not a good moment right now, because really the French need to play all their defensive options that they have.
Good serve, but well handled, and a nice backhand here as well. Very low. That's unfortunate. No, that's a better perspective. Super low hit here. Well done by Lucas and Jonathan to adapt their offense, and now making it really hard for Louis and Dorian to get a hold on their defense. Sometimes it looks kind of funny if it's these experimental serves and they just miss the net by a couple of meters.
Yes.
Like they go so terribly wrong. But of course, with this variability, you never know what's coming towards you. So this is something that Jonathan is known for, and what makes him so successful, that he always has an ace up his sleeve.
Yes.
But this one was a double fault.
And I mean, they still have a couple of points in their favor, so
yeah, I mean, it's
the serves turn.
It's set point here, so
that's
and a great block. Set's a bit short, but this one will fall into the boundary, so they have to set it. And this is the win in this first set for Germany. What a set point. unfortunate because Louis is there. He gets there in time, but the touch goes quite wide.
Yes.
I think we have a replay here.
Timed
Good
kind
shot.
of boom that was still within the boundary. Then a wide receive going a little bit too far.
Too far.
But it actually a decent set. Like
still for the situation, for the conditions.
a little bit too fast.
Yeah. All right. First set, we have a couple of stats. Let's see. I mean, it's not. If you look at the teams, I think it's not like super crazy, like the differences. We have Jonathan, who's had the highest side out on receive with 78%, but Louis with 70% is rather close to that. I think what's the most like deviation might be Dorian, who couldn't make his side out as often with only 33%, so only 3 out of 9 side outs. So this is something that I might have to discuss, how they can get the percentage of the side outs on receive for Dorian, for example, back. But he did also get a lot of serve pressure from Lucas and Jonathan. So
what I really like is the momentum change that we saw in the game. Like the beginning was really strong
for France.
Then they kind of adapted to the situation, and then we have some streaks for the Germans, turning the game around.
Yeah, and that's a nice thing with like long sets till 21, right? Because if it were a set till 15, this would have been a different game.
Yes.
And I feel like, especially with the new rules, a set till 15 can go by even faster, and you don't really get that many opportunities to turn around the game. But if you have sets till 21, you have these opportunities, and that makes it really nice to watch. And
yes.
Yeah.
And also like the chance to adapt here. So if you would coach Louis and Dorian, what would have been your advice to them?
So I mean, what worked quite well in the beginning was defending really close to the net. They got a lot of ups from that. So putting pressure on Lucas and Jonathan, not only visually as they're just building a wall, but also covering a lot of their hits as they have a high variety to hit. And then, I mean, of course, it's learning from the serve receive in the first set, trying to get these first touches, just get them up.
Yes.
If you get the receive up, you have a chance. And then focus on clean recovery sets. And if they did have clean recovery sets, I think they always made a point.
Yes.
So
they always had a good chance to convert their defensive touches if they played clean.
Yeah. So give time with the first touches so that there can be a good set and conversion of the points.
So how are the other games looking?
All sets went in favor of Germany, and seed 3 won 21-10, seed 5 21-12. So rather close. This is gonna be a challenge for the French teams to come back, but we will see. The other sets have already started, and seed 5 right now, the French team is in the lead 10-6. So we will see.
Yes, and here
what
the
will
second
happen.
set has already started.
Yeah, the first point just being played, but a little bit of jitterish here. And Dorian on the serve.
That goes
One
high.
High. High. Swinging again. Going for a safe second. Relying on defense. But this time I feel like they were in their block a bit too early.
Yes.
They were rather stiff.
Yes.
They were not moving around anymore, so Jonathan could spot a gap and just play right through it.
Yeah, it's always very, at least in my opinion, it's always very easy when the defense is positioned quite early to find a spot, especially when the set is on the net and you can pull it a little bit around.
Good serve here. but also a good set. But a touch from Dorian and a recovery set that will result in another touch.
And this
there
is
he's on the ground.
We said just like a couple of minutes ago that in the first set, if there was a rally, the French were in the lead, but now we had like 2 points played where the Germans really were able to convert their touches and really to push their points through. This is really nice to see.
Lefty swing from Jonathan goes onto the rim. Swinging one more time. This one goes high. Observer confirms and is a double fault.
The attention here on the court is a little bit shifting towards seed 5 game because we have
it's a lead
lot
for
of aces here.
and it's a lead for France.
And it's leading for France.
They're not playing this one. Trying to, but second serve for Jonathan. Ooh, nice reverse there.
So
well
low.
handled. And a touch from Lucas. Another one from Louis.
Oh, and goes onto the rim.
Unfortunate. A little bit upset about this one as it was a great opportunity. Great soft touch here. But of course for Dorian, he knows it's an offset because it's an incredible set, but it's still an offset. So the defense, Lucas and Jonathan are just right in front of him. So he's trying to get pressure on the ball and choosing a risky.
And we saw here something that usually Jonathan is doing quite a lot. This shifting and shuffling before the hit round or no hit zone to get the defense out of the way.
Little backhand, but Lucas is there for it and returns the favor of a backhand.
Such a beautiful hit.
Very low and just not with a lot of force.
Yes.
Just very smooth, so it can't lip up or anything. Louis serving. Oh, and this is an ace for France, for Louis on Jonathan. Also beating him with the speed of the ball as he's covered the angle.
And Jonathan is a little bit angry with himself that
but
he
now
was
he
not
has to
able
shake
get
it off. Let the anger. 3 seconds. Anger, 3 seconds neutral, 3 seconds next point, right?
Right.
Alexander Zverev. and Lucas is swinging back with a righty cut that also just slips out of the fingers from Dorian as it's just a little wider than expected.
Also great placement on the very side of the net.
Securing the lead for Germany. Reverse here, well handled, and ooh, this is sneaky. I would have
looked so elegant when he's just like doing this.
And I was really expecting for him to go with like a righty pull to like shuffle over in front of Jonathan and then go for a righty pull. It was also open. It was probably the same direction, but just.
And there was more space, but he chooses maybe his favorite shot. In order to get past the German defense.
Yeah, in that situation, maybe also the pull would have been a good option because Jonathan wouldn't really be able, or would have had to move away. But this one worked as well. Bit of an offset, giving a chance for the French team, but they cannot get their hands on the ball.
I have the feeling that they just got some of those half-high shots that just got over the shoulder, but were timed to land inside of the out-of-bounds line. So they are really difficult because you just need to adjust very well. To the hit.
Need good eye-ball hand coordination.
Yes.
Sometimes you're just, trying to catch the ball in the air and it's just not happening. Ooh, faking here. And
This
that's
is
a good
looking
serve
so
and
great.
an ace for Jonathan. Extending the lead and going into the second. French Dorian's taking a timeout. Sometimes it's not that easy to find the right time to take a timeout, especially in a long set.
Yes.
But I think it's a good time here, as it's been an ace for Germany, so the lead is you don't want a double break for Germany at this point.
And we have the statistics
oh my
here
God.
with 100%
yes
side outs on receive. This is also the impression that we had, right? In the first set, Germany was a little bit struggling getting their side outs through. And now they're creating pressure with their side outs, but as well with their serves.
I mean, these numbers look a bit crazy because it's only a few points being played, right? First, I was like, oh my God, what's happening? But then I was like, okay, there's only, like, Dorian only had 2 chances of doing his side out, but so far he couldn't get into his rhythm for the side out, as it was a break 2 times. So that's also maybe why he wanted this time up before this side out, as he couldn't finish or go through a clean side out before.
Yes.
Faking, and trigger is pulled for the lefty cut, but it is no good.
Let's see what he will do on the second serve.
Faking again, going for the righty, but that one also finds the rim, and therefore it's a side out for Dorian.
My feeling was that he used a lot of time for faking, and I think Stefan, who observes this game, is also just said something to Jonathan, maybe reminding him.
Yeah.
Of the
it's not
3
easy
seconds.
as an observer. You have to take care of a lot of things at the same time, and taking time is also one of these tasks. Double fault here by Louis. And now that you only have 3 seconds with all the faking
and the step,
it's
oh yes. That was just such a forceful serve.
Good timing here. And that's something a lot of players, of course, play with as well. Sometimes you take your time to serve. Sometimes you just pull the trigger real quick. And this time, Jonathan was still doing his step, reacting to the step out, and therefore was a little bit not really like steady on his feet, which caused him to, not get a good touch on that serve.
Yes. At least for me personally, it is much more difficult to receive a fast hit with a quick trigger time than like a serve with a lot of faking before.
Yeah.
Because you can get into the rhythm.
Good touch here.
And we have
a rally. Now he's going behind the set, which is good, but he hits the rim, unfortunately, so they cannot reward themselves for this great defensive play. Oh, great by both teams.
Yes. So Dorian and Louis, they were in a great position to defend this hit. But as the touch was really high in the air, they had to do the set from a very far distance.
Yeah.
I think they could have used a little bit more time to play it a little bit. With a little bit more time.
Did move behind the net quite fast this time.
Yes.
Getting on the other side. But yeah. Oh, and the body up by Jonathan, but he's pretty low, so sometimes it's hard to get up or to move anywhere else.
Louis is doing a really great job here and taking a lot of space around the net with his shuffling and creating space for his hit to land. And even though Jonathan is there to get the body touch.
Good receive here. Set over the net, but well managed. But it's a break for France because they just read this hit so well. It's a good up with the hand of Louis. And then the favorite backhand.
They are back in their defensive game.
Yeah. This one is on the rim. Just to swing again. going for a safe second, showing their confidence in their defense. But that's a nice backhand shot here.
Nice
by
flick.
Lucas.
In between Louis and Dorian.
Alright, so we are switching as it is championship point for Germany in the seed 5 match.
Where they were back. They were back in points and they managed to get back and are in the lead now. And they choose to play
out.
And it's the slide out.
That's the championship. Germany
championship
is
for Germany.
the European Roundnet champion in the open division 2025.
And we see the crowd celebrating already.
Coach Alexa running in. Everyone wants to join in on the victory of this incredible team. I think the others are going to stop playing now. Or are they not? Maybe they're not. Yeah. I think they're going to continue playing. So, I mean, we can switch back. After these joyful pictures. Back to focus. All right. Where were we?
So we are back at 12-9 for Germany in the lead.
Backhand is no danger for Lucas anymore, but this backhand does live up as well. There's a touch from Lucas
and a nice
good set, but also
and a difficult set.
A rundown here
the
from
French.
Jonathan.
Okay, this is
can he make
so
his
nice.
way back? It is good.
That's a crazy.
But the rally lives, and it's another up. What is happening? It's a point for Germany.
This is happening so much at the same time.
Yeah, this commentary is all over the place.
A lot of back and forth between the
up
two
and touch and hit
teams. With great sets, like from so many weird positions, bringing the ball back on the net, and then with so many defensive touches to continue the rally.
But here is an ace from Louis, getting back for the rally they just lost. And now Lucas serving. And France looking to tie the game up and to keep it a close match in the second set.
So the other game has finished as well. So this is the last game for seed 1 that is still ongoing.
Yeah, we'll explain to you the seeds and the structure of the European Roundnet after this match, as we have probably have a little break between the open and the women's final. And this one is clean. Now we have the French team again coming on top of a longer rally, which I think is very good for their momentum staying in this game.
Oh,
but that's an ace. It's a wide righty cut.
In this game, I have the feeling that always when a team is trying to gain momentum and trying to use that mood from a rally, from a nice defensive conversion, then just the other team gets in with an ace. Oh, Antonio is doing the foot drop.
The players are also sort of, I mean, it's not going to decide anything anymore this match, right?
Yes, they know that.
So I think they're all relieved of this pressure a little bit. So they might come up with maybe a creative thing like a foot serve or something. But yeah, also nice to see. And the crowds, although the championship has been decided, are still eager to cheer on their teams. Shuffling around and just shooting it at Louis' hips. And hips, as you know, are not the best part, especially when you're hit from the side, to get the ball up.
Lucas did a good job in shuffling around, but I think Doria and Louis were just in the right position to get this touch. Just that the first touch went to the ground.
Is it on the rim? Yeah. I thought so too, because it came out very, very low, which is, I mean, possible, but not that likely. Ooh, lefty swing goes high. Faking. Seen this before today, this serve. Ooh, touch there, and it's a hit on two!
Wow,
OBB!
That's such a difficult hitting decision, because the other side, it's like empty.
He was
but
just
he's still
hit by someone.
he still decides to hit into Lucas and Jonathan.
Yeah.
Where they then have the touch and can convert it.
Ooh, the one's rim. Going with a backhand again, but it's not the surprise it used to be.
I love it. I love this backhand. That's so great.
Well, you have to say that. It's very consistent.
Yes. Yes, and it's also very spinny.
Yeah. You can see how it also might have made a lot of breaks in this tournament.
Yes, I can just believe that.
Ooh,
and
good job, Jonathan, here. Good footwork,
standing
but
so far
even
away.
Greater touch. Good set here, but it's not enough time for Lucas to get his feet sorted.
They tried to communicate, and I think Lucas wanted to have this touch.
Yeah, they both wanted it,
yes.
but Jonathan said, no, it's mine, but then...
The set was good, but it was just
perfect.
not enough time
Yeah.
to for Lucas to get around the net.
If Lucas would have been there earlier on the opposing side, it would have been just perfect. Played.
Yes, that's a great hit.
Clean side out. Nice 1, 2, 3.
And we still have a couple of points to play, so it's 18-40 now with
important side outs though.
Yes,
because if they do not bring home these side outs, it's gonna be match ball soon. They're not gonna play it. Last minute decision. People are just crazy ideas. Double fault here for Lucas, who almost had a flitzer. My cable keeps getting stuck. All right.
So if the Germans are now taking the two side outs, we're nearly at the game point here.
Yeah.
So France really needs to break, or really needs to create a break here. Yes.
Oh, nice hit there. So low.
That's a great flick. Pull flick.
Good footwork also, avoiding the no-hit zone for this hit.
And the crowd is cheering how beautiful that hit was.
Oh, big swing here.
The French crowd is a little bit silent now. I think they are preparing.
I feel like they've been a lot louder before, like in general.
Yes.
But maybe also just got used to it. And then,
no! That was such a great touch. I think it was an armbar touch.
Yeah, even Lucas was kind of upset about that the ball just dropped. Ah, that was so nice.
And both are waiting for the other one to go
so
to that
unfortunate.
set.
Hate to see it. Such a good body up. Everyone's singing.
And now it's match point.
It is. And They have 5 match points.
Joni trying out something creative this time, maybe.
This time? I would say as per usual. Going for a reverse, but that's a double fault.
Here's another chance.
Another chance, another match point. So the teammates are trying to encourage him to do this serve. And it's an ace.
It's clean. Whoa, what
and
a hit.
It is ending this.
This was the final point.
Final point
of this matchup.
They wouldn't have had to play this one through, but of course you don't really want to just finish a game in the middle. And now the whole national squad is coming onto the court, celebrating this win, celebrating that the German national squad did it again.
Yes, and also a 5-0.
5-0
win.
Yes, over France, who beat Italy oh, Le Bus is getting ready.
Le Bus is getting ready. So
Le Bus is getting ready for
I
a
hope
party.
they are not entering the stream now.
Oh wow, I think these are going to be beautiful pictures. Le Bus is coming onto the court. There it is. And the French team can also be pretty proud. That was a great performance that we saw here today.
Yes.
They had a super intense semi-final against Italy.
Yes.
Where they came out on top in a great fight. Yeah, we might just leave on these pictures. I think the question about the seeds was kind of answered. We might just, leave these pictures here for you guys, and we will take a little break. The final of the women will be in half an hour. Yes,
and we will be back.
We will be back for you guys.
For the women's finals.
See you then.
Ich weiß auch nicht, ob ich bereit bin für ein Finale Harder.
Ja. Ja, wieder starker Reverse. Da probiert aber Paul ist da. Come on.
Yes.
Der lebt. Aber.
Oh. Und Paul ist wieder fast da.
Ja.
Auch sehr schön wieder.
Ja.
Schön.
Let's go!
Oh, so schön.
Saugeil.
Schön gemacht.
Das kann auch der Moment sein.
Roberts gegenhalten. Erstmal Kasimir.
Der ist direkt drauf.
Und der geht direkt drauf. Ich habe kurz
Der ist auf
Sorge
der ist auf
gehabt.
Nee, aus dem. Doch kein Ass. Aber Druck.
Ja, mach mal hier. Du hast
Schön geholt. Ist richtig.
Hier.
Alter, schön.
Hier, komm.
Alter. Ja! Das ist aber auch so ein Roundnet, also keine Ahnung, immer einen Ball in der Hand haben.
Ja. Ja, Roundnet-Community einfach voller Hobby-ADHSler.
Ja.
Boah, schöner.
Bam. Alter.
Perfekt, genau.
Alter.
Was eine Rallye. Geil.
Kasi kann, finde ich, funktioniert besser.
Ja, Kasi kann auch,
weil Tim auch so tief blockt. Und Kasi streckt seine Hand eher immer auch so rein und hat da manchmal dann noch.
Ja, hier.
Geil,
ja,
geiler Sprung.
Nein.
Schade.
Gar nicht rein. Sie bleibt relativ gerade und schiebt ihnen mehr so ganz klein vor. Wieder
Schön angenommen,
schöner
auf den
Jam.
linken Bauch. Ja. Leichter Offset, schönes Set von Jessie. Und okay, jetzt muss Slay ruhig bleiben.
Geile Rallye. Come on.
Schade.
Dann das letzte Set.
Unter den kürzesten Weg. Und die saßen teilweise mit 15 Leuten drumherum. Da, steht wieder mal Pascal besserer Touch als vorhin. Alter. Oh, Timmy ist da. Wow. Ja. Wow, was? Ja! Was eine Rallye, die war alles so gut.
Hier, komm.
Schwieriges Set, aber...
Komm!
Ah, der macht's
Komm,
so tough.
jetzt auf geht's. Auch wieder ein bisschen Offset. Der ist
Komm,
immer noch
hast
da,
du.
der Ball. Let's
Stark.
go, Janne, komm.
Komm.
Jetzt mal weg. Oh,
Was
das
eine
gibt's doch
Rallye.
gar nicht. Ist immer noch da. Noch ein Block.
Stark.
Oh, hinter. No way.
Nee, zwei. Ein Ass noch. Das auf Pascal No-Touch. 2 Lefties, 2 Breaks. Ich würde sagen, das schreit nach mehr Lefties. Gut gesehen. Gut ist da. Aber auch richtig geil von. Oh, Pascal hat wieder einen Touch.
Alter,
Gutes
geiles Set. Oh,
Ja, Timmy
so
ist wieder da.
Alter.
Geiles
So schönes Set.
Ja! Und das ist so wichtig, dass man in der Rallye die Ruhe hat, einfach dann den kurzen zu machen.
Alter, das.
Jahres ausgetreten ist als Vorstandsmitglied. Also mehr Geschichte gibt es nicht. Dazu hast du Pascal da, der extrem erfahren ist. Und auf der anderen Seite hast du mit Seiko und mit Haie zwei extrem ambitionierte Spieler, die hier mal kurz beweisen, warum die hier Bundesliga spielen.
Alter!
Boah! Wohin? Alter, geil.
Oh!
Komm, Yoshi. Auf geht's. Jetzt ganz ruhig, komm.
Weil es kann ja nicht sein. Hat nicht Tim als letztes gesurft?
Ne, Julian hatte gerade
Okay.
12-8.
Naja, die einigen sich auf 12-8, dann steht es 12-8. Oh, schwierig, geil! Oh mein Gott! Krass.
Und da wird direkt gesagt, ja, das war clean.
Genau. Aber wenn jemand auch so eine Kamera hat, oder eine Vorrichtung zufälligerweise.
Oh
mein Gott!
Oh mein Gott, haben wir das drauf?
Ja, das haben wir verdammt nochmal drauf.
Oh mein Gott.
Normal? Gibt's das heute noch? Jeder von uns ist doch irgendwie anders. Besonders. Eben einzigartig. Auf speziell sein. Krombacher Spezi. Spezi statt normal.
Komm, Yoshi. Auf geht's. Jetzt ganz ruhig, komm.
Ich weiß, kann ja nicht sein. Hat nicht Timber als letztes gesurft?
Nee, Julian hatte gerade
Okay.
12-8.
Naja, die einigen sich auf 12-8, dann steht es 12-8. Oh, schwierig, geil!
Oh!
Oh mein Gott! Krass.
Und da wird direkt gesagt, ja, das war clean.
Genau. Aber wenn jemand auch so eine Kamera hat, oder eine Vorrichtung zufälligerweise.
Oh
mein Gott!
Oh mein Gott, haben wir das drauf?
Ja, das haben wir verdammt nochmal drauf.
Oh mein Gott.
Normal? Gibt's das heute noch? Jeder von uns ist doch irgendwie anders. Besonders. Eben einzigartig. Auf speziell sein. Krombacher Spezi. Spezi statt normal.
Komm, Yoshi. Auf geht's. Jetzt ganz ruhig, komm.
Jahres ausgetreten ist als Vorstandsmitglied. Also mehr Geschichte gibt es nicht. Dazu hast du Pascal da, der extrem erfahren ist. Und auf der anderen Seite hast du mit Seiko und mit Haie zwei extrem ambitionierte Spieler, die hier mal kurz beweisen, warum die hier Bundesliga spielen.
Weiter!
Wohin? Alter, geil.
Oh!
Normal? Gibt's das heute noch? Jeder von uns ist doch irgendwie anders. Besonders. Eben einzigartig. Auf speziell sein. Krombacher Spezi. Spezi statt normal.
Ich weiß auch nicht, ob ich bereit bin für ein Finale Harder.
Ja. Ja, wieder starker Reverse. Da
Paul
probiert
hat
aber
ja-
Paul ist da. Come on.
Du lang, du lang.
Yes.
Der lebt. Aber.
Und Paul ist wieder fast da.
Auch sehr schön wieder.
Ja.
Oh. Schön.
Let's go!
Oh, so
Ja.
schön.
Saugeil.
Schön gemacht.
Das kann auch der Moment sein.
Robots gegenhalten. Erstmal Kasimir.
Der ist direkt drauf.
Und der geht direkt drauf. Ich habe kurz
Der ist auf- der
Sorge
ist auf
gehabt.
Nee, aus dem. Ah, doch kein Ass.
Aber
Druck.
Ja, nochmal hier. Du hast
Schön geholt. Ist richtig.
Hier.
Alter, schön.
Hier, komm!
Alter. Alter. Das ist aber auch so ein Roundnet, also keine Ahnung, immer einen Ball in der Hand haben.
Ja. Ja, Roundnet Community einfach voller Hobby-ADHSler.
Ja.
Boah, schöner. Bam!
Alter.
Perfekt, genau.
Alter.
Was eine Rallye. Geil.
Kasi kann, ja, finde ich, funktioniert besser.
Ja, Kasi kann auch
Weil
gut-
Tim auch so tief blockt.
Und Kasi streckt seine Hand eher immer auch so rein und hat
Ja, ich
da
hab schon
manchmal
hier.
noch.
Ja, hier.
Geil,
ja, geiler
geiler
Cut.
Sprung.
Deiner.
Schade.
Gar nicht rein.
Ja.
Sie bleibt relativ gerade und schiebt ihnen mehr so ganz klein vor. Wieder
Schön angenommen,
schöner
auch mit
Jam.
dem Bauch. Leichter Offset, schönes Set von Jessie. Und okay, jetzt muss Slay ruhig bleiben.
Geile Rallye. Come on,
da ist
come on,
wieder
come on, come on, come on.
Ah. Schade.
Dann das letzte.
Unter den kürzesten Weg.
Ja.
Und die saßen teilweise mit 15 Leuten drumherum.
Da, ja, steht diesmal Pascal besserer Touch als vorhin.
Oh, Timmy ist da.
Wow.
Ja. Wow, was? Ja, was eine Rallye. Die machen
Alter.
alles so gut.
Hier, komm. Schwieriges Set, aber...
Komm! Ah, der macht
komm,
so drauf.
jetzt komm. Auf geht's. Auch wieder ein bisschen Offset. Der ist
Komm,
immer noch
hast
da,
du.
der Ball.
Stark.
Let's go, Janne, komm.
Komm.
Jetzt mal weg. Oh,
Was
das
eine
gibt's doch
Rallye.
gar nicht. Ist immer noch da. Noch ein Block.
Stark.
Oh, Hinder. No way.
Nee, 2. Ein Ass noch. Das auf Pascal No-Touch. 2 Lefties, 2 Breaks. Ich würde sagen, das schreit nach mehr Lefties.
Gut gesehen. Gut ist da. Aber auch richtig geil von. Oh.
Pascal hat wieder einen Touch.
Alter,
Gutes
geiles Set. Oh,
Ja,
und
Timmy
so
ist wieder da.
Alter.
Geiles
so
Set.
schönes Set.
Ja! Und das ist so wichtig, dass man in der Rallye die Ruhe hat, einfach dann den kurzen zu machen.
Alter, das.
Okay.
Welcome back, everyone, to this broadcast of the European Roundnet Championship 2025. And we are back with another treat. We are showing you the women final. And it is, again, split. It's first playing the seed 2 here on stream. Seed 4 playing on our second stream, which you can also watch if you want to split screen. And after these two teams have finished, then the rest of the women teams will play, which means that it's just a bit more tension, and the decision of who will be the European champion is just a little delayed.
Yes, and we just saw that we will have a full women court, like 4 women competing against each other, and 3 female observers with Laura, Dani, and Lou observing.
And 2 female commentators.
2 female commentators.
So it's all women. We love Women's Roundnet.
Yes.
Shout out to Women's Roundnet.
Women's Roundnet.
We are so excited to spectate this match. This is going to be such a high quality match.
Yes.
We've seen Ines and Natasha on stream yesterday. Ronja and Rezi have just been crowned the national German champions last week.
True.
And they have, I don't know for sure, but I think they have not dropped a game in this tournament. So yeah.
Yes, I had a look at the matchup before, as Germany and France were in the same group, in the gold group, and were playing against each other. And there, Germany won the first sets 4-1 and lost the second sets 3-2, with also Ronja and Rezi losing the second set.
Oh, okay.
So
they have dropped 1 set
yes.
to this French team.
So this will be a very interesting matchup.
And it all comes down to this best of 3 match. Who will come out on top? Game starts with Jad serving on Ronja, going for a safe second. Oh, and a nice push hit by Ronja.
And
through the middle of the defense.
Yes, the French team is, I would say, also a very defensively strong team, creating a lot of chances, a lot of opportunities with their defensive touches.
Great swing here by Teresa, creating pressure.
That was just in.
For Ronja, who's in a good position, but just rotating a bit too fast. and passing the ball by a couple of inches. Remember to put your coins in the prediction and let us know who you think will take this first. And touched by Resi.
But hinder call by Ronja, I think. Or a redo call? No.
No, I don't.
Okay.
No.
I think she thought about maybe calling a redo.
Reconsidered. First serve for Natasha. This one clips the rim. Going for a second. We'll see whether she also goes for a second save.
Yes.
Second serve. That set is a bit short.
Yes, I think maybe also the wind did a little bit of side movement to the ball, because I had the feeling that the set was quite good, but then was pushed a little bit away from Ronja.
This serve is high, as Resi is a rather short player, so you really have to hit your serves low. Save second. And a beautiful backhand there by Resi. Past Jad in the defense.
Very beautiful.
I feel like the crowd is even louder now. I feel so much energy by the players and the crowd. Strong serve by Resi, and it is by Ronja, but it is a side pocket. Some final adjustments, going for the second serve now. Oh, this one's also high, so it's a double fault.
I think, so for me personally, side calls are the most difficult calls in this game, because you have to process so many things at the same time, like receiving, looking at the ball, looking at the net.
Yeah, and you usually have a different view of the ball, because the server sees it when it goes into the net, the receiving person sees it when it comes out of the net.
Yes.
Which is also good why we have observers who have a straight angle from behind.
Oh.
Nice diving hit here by Natasha.
That was a difficult set to play, as it was really on the opposite side of Natasha, but she is just she plays it very athletic and jumps there to hit the ball.
Good serve here by Jad, but well handled by Resi.
Oh, nice. Oh, and it is a touch.
For Jad, who makes it back in time, but a rundown from Ronja with a set's not ideal.
Clipping the rim. And the French crowd shows their excitement.
Natasha and Jad have built up a little bit of a lead here, 6-2. With a lot of pressure from their serves, playing this one into the arms of Jad, but with a decent amount of speed, so she can't get a good up off this ball.
That was a very low hit, and it was just too difficult to get it up again, to convert it into a nice set.
And now it's Resi on the serving line, trying to bring the ball into play, turning the cards. Good serve here, but it clips the rim just a little bit. So she'll swing again. Usually swinging hard on the set on two, which she does. And she will be rewarded for the second serve.
Yes, that's always when you play against Resi and you don't expect that second serve to come that quick.
Sometimes you're like, you're happy that the first serve didn't land, because you think now there's going to be a safe one, but not with Resi.
Yes.
And she does have a very high serve percentage, so.
Yes, that's true.
This one lips up, so it's going to be an easy get, but an offset here.
And a hit on two by
chance
Natasha, but a lot of time for Germany, yes. And that's just a smart hit.
I feel like
a little bit
both
above the
teams
defense.
are struggling a little bit to stay calm in the rally.
Yes.
Both sets were not ideal. One was a bit off, the other was a bit short.
Maybe it's also a little bit
they still managed to get it on, but I feel like the nerves are causing the players to just struggle a little bit with their consistency that we are used to see by all 4 of these athletes. Good set here, though, and a great finish, because that's what it usually looks like.
Yes, manages to get out of the way and not get hit by the ball. That was a very clean side out, and I think this is something that they need to continue.
Yeah, it's super important to find your rhythm in the game with your side outs and then try to use the opportunities you get for defensive breaks. And it's tied up. It's 6-6, so the little lead in the beginning has diminished. It's a short set again. It is these little mistakes, the unforced errors, that is keeping Ronja and Resi from taking the lead in this final first set.
But I think the all 4 players are quite experienced. Judd and Natasha playing a lot of finals already, ETS finals this season, and Ronja and Resi as well.
Nice reverse here in the first.
Ronja with her favorite serve.
Thank you, Grinzi, for the drinks.
With her favorite serve, that sometimes also is a very good second serve when you're not expecting it. You're getting a reverse on second.
Oh yeah, and she feels very comfortable with her reverse. Swinging again. Deep breath. And second serve goes onto the rim, but they got one break off this rotation going into their side out.
And they equaled out the lead that the French had at the beginning.
Yeah.
So we're now even again.
This one's rim. Gonna be a safe one. It's on the rim, so it's 8-8. So this time, are they going to use their side out to take the lead? First one is rim again. Judd not too happy with her form on first serve yet. Going safe again. Good set here.
That's so
and
nice.
Super low hits. Very
Ronja's
smart
taking up so much space by shuffling around and just doing her favorite hit then in between.
Yeah, so far
the
Natasha
two defenders.
and Judd couldn't get a hold on these low flicks by Ronja. Now Resi serving with her left, but this
and
one
she has
goes
practicing
high.
this a lot.
Yeah.
And they are also very, very deadly.
Yeah, sometimes they go wider than the righties as they don't have as much power, which can be quite nasty if you expected a righty cut and then the lefty hits you. But this one is a double fault. So we're even again. Serving on Judd now. This one is rim. But she still got her second serve. Is she going to swing through? It's more of a safe version here, but
yes.
Good hit.
And the hit is also so low. It's just
similar to Ronja, very
timed
low.
very well.
And Ronja and Resi are like in the right place, but they just have to go slow.
Yes.
Same as Natasha and Judd did before defending Ronja. And it's super difficult. This one is high.
Yeah, maybe they have to close up a little bit more around the net to get the touches closer to the net before the hit dropping.
It's a crucial
from
time
the top
that
spin.
you're not too early. The save one is no good. I think it's side pocket, I would say.
Okay.
Ronja hyping up Resi. Taking left and right, but this one also lips up in the back pocket.
They are also playing the close defense, so they're starting really close to each other and then rotating according to the set
Nice
Oh,
shot. Did they touch
and
it?
it is out of
yeah,
bounds.
they did not touch it, so it will be a break for France. I mean, it does show the pressure that these players are under right now.
Yes.
It's every hit that counts.
And we now played half of the points of this first set. So yeah, maybe the kind of nervous mood goes away now because they're kind of into the first set and are used to it. So let's see how the next points will evolve.
Both games are super close. The other matches also with a little advantage to France, but very tied up.
Oh wow. Goes to the rim. Double fault, giving the point to the French. Even though I think the fourth seed was won by Germany in both sets of the group stage. So let's see.
Great serve here, but well handled. Tough set and lips up, and Ronja starts the rundown, but she cannot make use of this opportunity.
Could have been enough time to get there and get the touch, but it was just from angle a little bit too far away.
Sometimes when you're not entirely ready,
when you're not expecting it to live up, right?
Yeah, and you're like, oh, I'm not there, and then you've given up before the ball has been hit, and then you miss out on a chance. I don't think this will happen again. Jad swings again on Rezi. Good set here, centered, but a good touch also by Jad.
And miscommunication.
They were not sure who would go for the touch. Usually I would say it's Ronja with her right hand, with her dominant hand. But now they are showing we're not making ourselves small. We're still here. We're in for the fight, and we're going to take this back.
And they are used to fight. I mean, they are both so experienced players. With the reverse receive here, and
nice
such a nice
finish.
Great receive. Great serve.
Yeah.
Nice reverse. And now Rezi on the serve again.
A lot of cheering for Rezi for her serve.
I mean, Kassel is also not that far away.
Yes, Kassel only an hour away, so there's a lot of fans coming in. Good serve here on 2, but I think it's a bit high.
Observer confirms.
Yeah. Also here, quite a few double faults, I would say, from Ronja and Rezi. Also, we've discussed this before, it makes it hard to get back, to come back, as you don't get many chances to break. So
that goes onto the rim. My feeling is that
for Ronja and Rezi, they were in a good position, I would say.
Yes.
So it was possible for them to get the touch. But yeah.
With the 2 serve rule, my feeling is that you tend to forcefully play the first 3 serves, and then maybe on the 4th serve to play the put on.
You don't want to do a double fault.
Yeah, yeah.
Natasha now serving, going for the safe one. It's touch from Jad. Good positioning here, but she
tries
chooses
to pull
an angle a bit too wide, and she's a bit upset about this one. As
I don't think she has to be upset because it was like the first or second error we see from the French team.
I mean, she's a very competitive player.
Yes.
And I mean, there's just different styles of like dealing with situations like this.
Yes.
I think the most important part is, even if you get upset, to just quit it afterwards, to maybe let it out for a little, but to not let it consume you. Lovely flick, backhand flick by Rezi here. Oh, and a strong lead on the set.
What happened
4
on the other net?
17-11. What
That's
a turnaround
awesome.
from, I think, third. Yeah. Serve from Ronja. Good swing here. Set is good and hit is beautiful.
A little bit of what we saw in the open final as well.
Yes.
This very low step through backhand.
Yeah, yeah, and a very good centered set, which is for Jad very good, as she's a tall player who can reach the middle quite easy. Good, interesting choice, and I kind of like the decision because I felt like Natasha was going backwards quite a bit to get an advantage for the speed of the serve. All right, a little confusion with the score there. So Ronja just says, okay, I reset. I start my routine again.
My impression was that they did a good job in playing now their side outs. And now they have to get a grip on defense in order to come back in the set.
Which is tough, again, if there's too many double falls, because you just don't have many opportunities to adapt and learn about the other team. This one is high. Looking good on seed 4 for Germany, but
playing the put on
we're
here.
Still
oh,
that
that's
so
the favorite,
nice.
the signature shot.
Yes,
from Resi.
Such a good execution, and everyone who's tried to do this, like jump over the hit zone like this, knows how much of an athletic play and how much athleticism this takes. 7-5. Good receive here by Ronja on this reverse hit, and the gap is—it's not that it's not wide. It's very small.
Very good placement.
They move it
here.
quite well, but still can't get a hold.
But also with this shot, Ronja has a very good perspective on the defensive positions.
Yeah, it's all in front of her.
Yes.
Good swing here by Resi, which clips her in by only a little bit. Let's see what she will do on the second serve. Swinging hard.
And the good second
serve,
one.
Short serve.
Oh,
it's a no-hit zone call.
Oh, no-hit zone call.
Lucky for
but that was just
and Ronja, but
so beautiful with the left hand. Very,
seeing
maybe
the gap.
Not the most comfortable shot.
No. One's rim.
So that was one break that the Germans need to come back here. There's still one break behind, or 1 point behind.
Oh, beautiful shot here. Natasha makes the run down, but she cannot get the set to the net, and the French take a timeout.
They call the timeout. Just calling it.
I think it's so interesting. I mean, Teresa Resi, she's going for a strong second, and she's been rewarded twice now.
Yes.
It was a double break because of this serve pressure that she could bring on the second serve.
Yeah, and because of her consistency. Like, not because she hits the most crazy angle serves, but she just hits it.
And we can see it here now. She's leading the statistics in breaks on serve after these two breaks. But this is the thing, this can go 2 ways. I mean, if you take the risk of swinging hard, if you do hit your serves, you get rewarded. If you do not hit your serves, then you don't have any chances anymore. So this is, you know, what in the beginning when they had too many, when they did hit too many double falls, they did not have any chance and they couldn't make up for it. But now that Resi's hitting her serves, it really pays off.
Yes, you don't have the chance to learn about the hitting styles, about the favorite shots of the opponents. I mean, you don't use that knowledge inside outs. You also use it during rallies, how to position yourselves. So this is really important.
So seed 4 was won by Team Germany just now.
At least the first set.
Yeah.
And people are gathering around.
Yeah.
Okay.
Big swing here from Natasha with her right. This is so close. Germany at 18-17 going into the side-out rotation. Safe second, but a good set and put
so
away.
great.
They really do a good job in system now.
Yes, I can feel that the French are a little bit frustrated because they had quite a lead at the beginning and just lost it until now.
Tough receive, but well set. And a touch from Natasha, who will have a tough time.
Is a little bit too short.
Or on the other side.
Yes.
Natasha would need a bit more time to get there, but a great touch by her.
And suddenly we have a 20-17 lead here.
It's set ball for Germany.
So they now have to play. So France now has to get 2 side outs and then has to break in order to get the set back.
But that's a great serve. And touch from Ronja. Set us a bit off.
Oh no, and Rezi is very upset that the set was not good.
It's not easy to set a ball that is that high up in the air, especially if there might be a bit of wind and you kind of expect the ball to be somewhere else.
And I think it had quite a lot of rotation, so that's also
spinny.
Makes it difficult when you touch it from such a great height.
But they have another chance. This one goes onto rim. This is crunch time.
Oh yes, and this is just the first set.
Yep, sure is. Safe second.
The
and
backhand
another
and
touch.
And a great set.
Also a bit off. They are not rewarding themselves for the touches. The touches themselves, they're decent. They could be a bit better.
But
so
Ronja is always
easy.
in such a good position to get those. I mean, those are difficult shots because they are very high, and Ronja does a very good job to touch them, to get them back into the play.
It's complaining on a very, very high level to try to take out a bit more of the speed of the ball when you touch it, or to influence the angle that it goes up so that it doesn't go too far away. Great set.
And one side out.
And the first set goes to Germany, and I would say a thrilling final here from these players. And what a turnaround.
Yes, they really caught themselves. Like in the beginning, both teams were nervous, France in the lead.
Yeah.
And
Natasha and Judd came in strong, especially with their defense. But Ronja, wow, in the end, doing 90% of her side outs on receive, which is super high.
Yeah. And we also see the point conversion in the end. With Germany having quite some point streaks, like leading to their lead.
And it was sort of the moment when Rezi started increasing her consistency on second serve, and in general, I would say the consistency in the whole gameplay just increased.
Yes.
On the German side, not having the setting mistakes that kind of happened in the beginning. And of just a very, very clean gameplay.
Yeah, and we also saw in the statistics that they were not that big differences between the two teams, but the small differences then led to the point difference in the end.
Decisive moments.
Yes.
So I don't. Yeah, I mean they're talking all talking to their coaches right now, and all of these they know that they have everything they need to win the second set, both teams.
Yes.
But it will be about these little mistakes, about consistency throughout the match.
And we have the prediction open.
Yes.
For the second set, right?
Put in your coins. Who do you think will take the second set? You have time until the 5th point, so the match on our left has started. It's still early in the game and still equal
But the point difference at the end was quite
large.
high.
I mean, they at some point the Germans just did not make any mistakes anymore.
Yes,
I mean,
they just gained points.
Wasn't yeah. The French could not score anymore. Yeah, had to free the view onto the field so that we have something to commentate on. All right, second set.
Ronja on the serve.
Good serve here, but well received. Oh, and this one is...
This one goes out.
Out of the boundary. A
That
good
was-
decision to
yes.
go over the defense, but just it gets a bit too high and therefore doesn't fall in. Quick set here. Touch by Jad. And another
And
touch
a
from
great
Rezi,
touch.
who goes for the soft touch.
Oh, wow.
And Ronja makes it work. Now we have a rally. Can Rezi get back in time? It's a bit too far. Both teams making it a bit harder on themselves than they
Yes.
have to.
Yes.
With the sets not being...
Also a little bit of too
miscommunic-
quick communication there, yes.
Yeah, maybe I think Ronja might have been in a better position for that set.
Oh, wow.
Very nice.
And that was just a very
Well done.
low set and a very quick reaction of Ronja.
Yeah. Therefore, the side was open.
Yes.
And Jad couldn't get there in time anymore. So from Rezi. Swinging hard. Natasha isn't playing the ball, but they don't decide to keep on playing. So second serve. I think she's gonna go swing hard again, but this one goes
Yes,
high.
This is a double fault.
Now serving on Jad.
So everyone getting back into the game again.
Oh, swinging with the left. This one's also no good. Is she going for the safe serve now? Which was the theory. She's
their
not.
success,
She
yes.
swings hard and it's a good serve, but
That's
well
good.
received.
Oh, wow.
And there's not much room left, but Jad finds the gap between Rezi's thigh and her arm.
Yes, Rezi and Ronja do a very good job in covering like a lot of space. And it was just that teeny
Yeah.
tiny bit where the ball fit through. Very good placement. And I think we lost the net micro. Oh no.
Sometimes it's just a few seconds off. First serve goes into the rim.
Okay, 6 points played.
I feel like Natasha and Jad didn't have as much serve pressure in the first set. I wonder whether they try to increase it or just rely on defense.
Mm.
I mean, they're always going for the safe version. Good serve here, gives time, but it's out.
Ah, yeah.
The boundary.
Yeah,
I think it's the nerves, to be honest.
Yeah, my feeling is they really want to play safe side outs and really want to.
They don't want to give a chance.
Put the hit away so the French girls don't
Yeah.
have the chance to play the really strong defense.
Yeah.
And this leads to hits that are just about the boundary.
Yeah. Good swing here, but goes onto the rim.
Leading, creating breaks for the French team.
And another double fault. But Rezi pushing Ronja to keep swinging. An important side out for France if they want to keep the lead in this second set.
Yes.
ball coming in. Just from the side, where it's also still an even match. Save second. And a touch here, but it jumps off only a little.
Unlucky.
And kind of awkward into the body of Resi, and she cannot get away from the ball, or she's still in the air.
I'm not really sure what the strategy could now be, because I think, yeah, they are. The Germans are struggling to get their serves on and giving away points.
It is high. Good job staying low there from Resi's perspective, as that was a very strong serve from Judd. Going with a safe one here. Good serve. Oh, but it lifts up, and Judd makes the rundown, but slips on the way back, and the set is a bit off.
Oh, yes. And it's not on the net. It's too far away.
Good rundown here, changing directions also, but now she slips. So she doesn't have as much time, and the set is also just a bit short. So it's side-out rotation for Germany.
The task is to play another clean side-out now.
Good reverse here, but well handled. And a beautiful shot that will be picked up from Jad.
And they just didn't rotate enough in, so Ronja couldn't get a decent
I feel like
touch.
they were also not sure again who, like, Resi's looking at Ronja, but cannot make her own way into the gap.
They're both in a good spot, but just not enough. And
this one is high. Yes, did think so. This is a little bit of a lead that has been building up by Natasha and Jad, that they are trying to expand with their side outs. This double fault making the score 8-4, 4-8. Lefty swing, cannot find the net though.
And catching one or the other defensive break here to build up on their points.
Good second serve there. Wide set, but well handled by Jad, who makes use of really a small margin of the net.
Yes, that was just a great set back to the net and a great hit with a great technique. Using only a few squares on the net to finish off. And Ronja and Resi being a little bit stuck in their positions, not able to rotate properly.
And another touch, but the set
she has
is
to
very
hit.
difficult.
Oh, yeah.
But Natasha will not give up the fight. Great hustle there by the French athletes.
But still only a side out for Germany, so no break here.
Not gonna play through this serve. So second serve for Natasha.
A great set by Ronja, very low, very centered above the net, which I think is very difficult to play in a clean way.
Yeah, especially as Resi always has to jump for those sets, as she's not the tallest person.
Yes.
But she's also very experienced and has been practicing these hits for a long time. Serve for Ronja, who also has not found her rhythm with her serves yet. I mean, we know how nasty her cut and reverse can be and how much pressure she can put on her opponents. There is a reverse.
She goes for the safe reverse, and that's
such
again
a good
the backhand.
strategic set.
Yes.
Where Natasha sees that the same shot that was played before is still open, which would Ronja now saying that they will stay closer in defense, which I think is good, as the variety in hits is just so high.
Yes, also creating a little bit more tension around
Visual
the net.
pressure,
so that
yeah.
maybe the step through or the movement around the net is not that easy. I mean, you still should and can do it, but
Yeah.
if someone is standing there, you're maybe thinking not about that option to step through.
Second serve is good. Will be played.
Ah, yes.
But
And
it is
this
a
was
no-hit
called
zone,
no-hit zone
by Natasha, which is fortunate for the German team. And it can be a little sign for the German team again that the others do make mistakes as well, and that they can fight back if they just find their rhythm here.
Yes.
Which will be super important going into their side-outs now.
Yeah, if they continue to play on their side-outs.
Good set here.
Oh, yes.
Natasha, Judd with a touch, but she cannot get it back to the net as it goes further away from the net than before.
Yes, as I wanted to say, if they continue to play on their side-outs, they're 10-9 or 9-10 close to the French, but they really have to play consistent.
Yeah. Find that form from the middle.
Nice reverse.
Great set here by Reze. That was not easy to set as the ball is already over the center of the net.
And
but
she was running in between.
And then the pull, which is for the defense was hard to get there as Reze was there just before and then Ronja stepped in. So well handled by the German athletes.
And now the chance to maybe create a break.
Great serve here.
Oh, yes.
Good set.
It was
The
a difficult
rotation is,
receive.
yeah,
It was a
very
difficult receive as Jad has to make a very wide way across the net to get to set the ball properly.
Yeah. I feel like,
But
Ronja and Reze do have to come in a little bit closer and then aim for the more extreme angles. Asking for the observers, and it's clean. Oh, no, wait.
And they called it clean. So maybe this was the break
Ace for Reze
that they needed to come back, to push themselves as well.
They are
to
able
get out
to
of
take
this.
the lead in this rotation if they keep their consistency high. Good receive here and a set.
Yes.
Yes, giving Ronja the opportunity on this one-on-one situation with Natasha and Jad being a bit out of the picture.
And now Natasha and Jad, they really have to focus on their strengths. I mean, they are playing such a consistent defense. They are doing so many
up. Well played by the French.
Yes. They are not doing many mistakes. They're playing very good.
Bit of an offset. Reze's trying a little sneaky hit, but it lips up.
And the first touch just goes into the void.
Jad just called a timeout. Maybe she just needs to take a deep breath, because I think it's a good time, because in the first set it was also quite a little bit of a lead for France, and then the German team came back.
Yes, now was
and
the
took
time.
over the lead.
Yes, we can have a look at the point. Yeah, it's not as clear as in the first set, where we had a really long streak by the French. But this was the moment where the momentum shifted to the Germans. So maybe they wanted to prevent this. But Ronja is leading in the statistics.
Yeah, both on her side out and the breaks on serve. So yeah.
Ronja, Reze is struggling a little bit more with her serves in the second set, is my feeling. So she had a lot of pressure in the first set.
Yeah.
And Natasha and Jad losing a little bit of pressure on their serves.
Are not getting as many conversions, defensive conversions.
So it's not very clear who will make it here in the second set.
However, Germany did take over the lead in the seed 4 game in the second set. 11-12 is the score here.
That's a nice serve.
swing.
Oh, and a difficult set. So Natasha really had to move quick. Maybe she was stuck a little bit before moving for the set, doing the dive, but Jad could not convert it. So starting with a break for the Germans.
Good serve here too, but it's an offset, so Ronja's going to pick it up. Beautiful set delivered,
wow.
and what a put away!
And Natasha was also expecting the backhand flick, maybe, so the push was widely open.
And if the push is open, I mean, it's the one thing that you can see really well.
Yes, and
very good execution here from Ronja.
Ronja does also pretty good.
Yeah. Especially with her little the landing that she sticks after these push hits. And another beautiful flick shot.
Natasha were there, so she was expecting this shot, but the first touch, the quality was not as good. So
yeah, but I think Risi also chose to hit into Natasha. Oh, nice pull. Oh, what? They're calling it rim, but the Germans say it's clean. I thought it was clean, but we will see what the observers
So
will
this were
tell
two breaks in a row.
And this would be an important. It's a redo.
And this would be okay.
It's a redo. Yeah, quite possible that it was pretty close. So Jad is serving on Ronja again. It's a foot fault, I would say. Yeah.
Yes, she was standing
on the line. Safe second. And it's a touch for Jad. And a break for the French.
Yes, it was difficult. The set was just on one side of the net, so Ronja had very few options to hit. So
and Natasha and Jad positioned themselves really well.
She chose to hit right into them.
Yeah.
So maybe, the pull would have been an option, but it was very difficult.
A lot more, like, much riskier.
Yes.
An important break for the French.
And now we're even again.
The second set goes to Germany in the seed 4 match, which means it's 1-0 in the overall matchup by this team. But the seed 2 game is still up for grabs.
This would be an important sign for both of the nations, for both of the teams, if they could secure this win here.
I mean, we've seen it with the men going into the other 3 matchups with a 2-0. Oh, nice recovery set here, but a good pickup from Ronja. Natasha can make her way, but it's a no-hit zone.
It's a no-hit zone call. They are both so quick on their feet. Like, they were both there for the defensive touch, and they were just able to move around the net really quick.
You see it. It's with her right foot here. It's especially hard if you are coming out of the rally to keep your feet out of the no-hit zone, especially with the bigger no-hit zone that we have now.
Yes.
So Natasha swinging. This serve is high. They're not going to play it.
I mean, the difference for women is bigger.
There's like a I think what's a grasshopper, I think. Everyone clapping for Jad, who's saving the grasshopper from a step
from a very confusing place. Yes, I mean, the difference for women is a little bit bigger here with a bigger no-hit zone.
And especially Natasha, for example, and Risi, who are not the tallest players. Oh, great shot here, but Jad is only missing the ball by a few inches. Her fingertips are already touching the ball, but she can't wrap it around the ball so that she can get a good up.
And suddenly, just as in the first set, we have a 16-14 score for the Germans.
First serve is on the rim.
With the chance to extend the lead. A very high set.
Ooh.
Oh,
Serve.
and a nice touch by
from
Rezi.
Rezi. And what a finish!
So great. That was such an important rally.
That was not an easy set for Ronja with
Rezi
her
slipping
left
away
hand,
a little bit.
but a great shot from Rezi using really a small margin of the net. So Jad cannot reach it, as Jad is really fast to like close these gaps.
Yes, and also for the momentum of this game, it was so important to not give it to France, to keep the
serve is
momentum
high.
for the Germans.
Yeah, and the advantage.
And I mean, we are biased. I mean, this is it's a little bit difficult.
Double fault for Ronja. I think we've already hit crunch time, to be honest.
Yes.
And it's super important for Natasha and Jad to keep their side out. First serve going onto the rim. Now the fans.
The French crowd is coming back.
Going for a save. Serve here. Oh, good choice here to go, because she's always been hitting low, right?
Yes.
So now just moving it over Ronja, who's...
That was a very smart hit. A very, like a small
Seeing that
boomy
Ronja's
shot.
also going for a block and not able to turn around and run down the ball. Serve goes high. Very good touch here by Jad. And another one from Rezi. Good set. But the rally lives.
The hit is so short. Rezi touched it. Oh,
but it's
that's
on.
Nice.
And it's a difficult set, and Jad
That's
cannot
a
make
difficult
it.
hit.
Wow, what a rally. That is such a good set from Ronja after this touch from Rezi, and she manages to get it on.
Oh yeah, and Natasha has to set over her body, over her head, in order to get it back to Jad. And
Well
that's a very
played by
difficult
the
hit.
The Germans. Little confusion.
So Natasha has her second serve now, I think.
But they're a little confused who's supposed to be where.
Yeah.
Should be Jad on Ronja.
Yes.
That's not right, is
No?
it?
Yes.
Oh, no, it is right. It is right. Jad on Ronja. Yep. Here we go. 18-16. Oh, 16-18. Good
That's
serve, but well
nice
received from
reverse.
Ronja.
Oh no.
Yeah. I think there's no doubt. I don't exactly know what happened. I mean,
she slipped away
with her
with
right foot.
And there was no chance to
no.
hide that she touched the net or that she fell into the no-hit zone.
That stings a
which
little.
is not allowed when you're hitting the ball onto the net.
Yeah. I mean, what's she supposed to do, you know?
No.
It's
No
unfortunate,
chance.
but that was an important point.
Oh no.
Smart hit.
That
from
was a great
Natasha.
hit, yes. She was
Ronja was
really
there, but
using that both Germans were on the
that
wrong
lefty-
foot.
I think Ronja was expecting more of like a pull, and
Yes.
then Natasha went with a lefty push.
Yes. And that were 2 points.
Good serve here.
In a row.
That's an offset, and oh, it's clean. At first I thought it was rim, but
yeah, 3 points in a row that were caused a little bit by German errors, but by also a great play from France.
Yeah.
So Rosa and Ronja are taking
great
the time
momentum.
out.
Great momentum for the French team here.
Yes.
With these breaks in their pockets. And a good time for Ronja and Rezi to take a deep breath.
I mean, from the last timeouts, they were able to come back really strong. So maybe that's a really good idea.
Now we see that especially Natasha has increased her side outs on receive, so their percentages are looking good. It's pretty even, to be honest.
Yes,
right now.
That's true.
I mean, we have a very even score, so that kind of makes sense. Yeah, I mean, the differences are not huge. So, I mean, I think all of the players are aware.
Yes, and we see also in the points that it's going just back and forth.
Yeah.
Some breaks for the Germans, some breaks for the French, and now it's really crunch time. I mean, we are now at 19-18. So let's see what is Natasha doing on her serve.
All right, Natasha serving on Ronja. These are incredibly important side outs. Not playing the high serve here. Just checking, but Luke confirms it was really high. Going for the put on again. Good set.
Yes. Oh, that hit was not
it over the net or
was not clean? We didn't see it because there was another.
We have a replay.
We don't see it either.
It's hard to tell. It could be.
It was called
They say it's clean. It was a bit tough to see on the replay as well.
The French are frustrated.
But, yeah.
Yeah, sometimes it's really difficult to see, like, even when you're standing right in front of the net, what's happening.
Yeah.
But yeah, this is why we have observers. They decide, and then we can play on.
Good serve, but well handled. A lot of spin. What a play by Rezi. Oh, that looked like it hurt.
Yes.
As Jad was landing on her side.
She had a really good touch that would have landed
I think
on the net.
I have seen Jad having trouble like with her hip yesterday when she was landing on it, and it seemed to have hurt a fair bit. I'm not sure.
Yeah, so maybe that was building up on that.
The issue
pain from yesterday
is we're just hoping for now that it's not too severe. Taking a moment just to breathe. She's laying low for now. Just waiting for a sign. How? Oh, I think Natasha's. It doesn't look too good.
I think they will now take some minutes
this is a medical timeout for sure.
To make sure, or to do everything that she can continue to play.
Yeah.
But I mean, the last point was very hectical. Natasha was touching the net in her last action as well.
Yeah.
So yeah, let's see how this will be continued.
Whether the game can be continued. Right now, I'm not too sure about it. But yeah. I mean, this is always upsetting for everyone.
Yes.
We want intense matches and
it would be very sad. I mean, even
spectacular gameplay, but of course,
yes,
this is always the downside of these extreme situations.
Even to know that even if, like, when she will continue to play, maybe not worth 100% of her strength, because
it gets in your
it's
head
just
as well
painful.
if you have an injury and you don't want to fall on your side. And I'm not sure whether it's a muscular thing or whether it's like just a spot where she always lands on. At this point, I feel like it's something more severe than just, I don't know.
Yeah, it looks like that.
So superficial. As she's still laying down, now trying to get up or sit up. Everyone clapping for Jad. she's such a fighter in the game.
Yes.
And I think this
yes.
is super hard for her.
With such a strong will to play and to fight.
She's standing up, not looking too good. She seems to be in pain. Trying to move a little bit and to figure out how this will go. It's
with
always the saddest.
Yes, with the French team manager at her side.
Yeah,
and
everyone trying to take care and support and helping her up to make a decision. I think there's a few soft smiles there just now, so Ines coming to support.
From the other game, right?
Yeah.
No, she was probably warming up for
I think
the
she was
seed
warming
game.
up, yeah, she would have also playing first seed.
The observers doing some break entertainment.
Air acrobatics.
Or decide not to.
Well, we don't want more injuries, so please stay safe. I think at some point I feel like, or I'm not even sure what hurts her more, the injury or the body, or is it the situation that she might not be able to continue this final?
No, that's true. My guess would be like that the frustration is hurting her more.
I mean, first of all, it's probably the pain. And once the pain eases, I mean, we don't know yet if she can continue. She's still trying to move, and it does seem painful to move and like put weight on the leg and the hip. But she's looking better. So
and she will continue.
I think she will continue to play.
Applause from the crowd.
Her another round of applause. Whew. I don't know why, but kind of makes me emotional.
Yes, I mean the team spirit. You get that feeling when you watch and play those quad championships, that you really have this team spirit going on, and
you're there for each other.
Yes, maybe also the pressure to perform for the others, but also the support that you get from your teammates. And this is very special in this Roundnet sport.
This is such a tough situation. It's now match point for Germany, and Ronja serving on Jad. First serve goes into the rim. This will decide whether we go into overtime or whether Germany takes the first two. We go into overtime, which means that Ronja now has
one
after serve, and after this, everyone will only have one serve.
One serve.
But then France will have the advantage if they do get their side out. Now.
What is our hard cap here?
25.
Okay.
This serve lips up. And it's a point.
That's a clean hit.
I think it's not. I think it's rim.
Okay, Natasha call. Okay.
I think it's rim because the Germans are not happy. It was a great opportunity, and they would have had the side out now, but.
Okay, now everyone, like every player, has one serve in a row. They will not change positions.
Yeah.
They will serve on the same person until we have 2 points distance, or until we have
to hurt
25.
Quite a lot. Serving seems to stress the body, but she's pulling through. Going for a safe second. Great hit there, diving backhand by Resi, who's now going to serve.
It looks very painful for her to run as well.
Yes, I also think you can still see how the unease. Great serve here, an offset.
Yes, that's just difficult when you're not able to react that quickly. When the set is not as you expect.
Risi is confused as she thinks she has 2 serves. No, it's overtime.
Yes.
You guys. Everyone's still a little confused about the new rules. And this is, again, match point for Germany. Natasha serving on Ronja.
Yes. And with the new serving rule in overtime, this is happening so quickly. Like this is one break, and now you have to play one side out.
Yeah.
And you're through.
First one goes onto the rim. So I think she's going for the second serve. Safe second serve.
Yes, there it is.
Good set. Oh, but the chance here.
And
another touch from Risi. It's an offset.
And it goes to the rim.
It goes onto the rim, so this game continues.
Opens up the opportunity for France to continue.
They cannot
in the third
close
set.
the lid just yet. And they have to keep fighting. All 4 athletes. What a tension.
And
good
nice
serve.
reverse. Oh no. Ronja and Risi are calling
no drop
zone.
I'm not even sure, but we have a replay and we should have a good
because they
angle.
were both really pretty sure because
they
were there and they were not going.
It's out. It's clean.
To the
on the replay,
zone.
It's clean. It's a redo.
Yeah, because they cannot.
That is unfortunate.
They cannot decide it. That's unlucky
but yeah, it's
for the
such
French.
a close call, right? Yes. It's so important. It would have been the advantage for Germany, so they're playing this point. Oh!
And it just goes
and
right
now
above Ronja.
It's match point for France. But side out Germany.
Yes.
France does have the advantage though, and we're getting closer towards the hard cap. So are we going to see a third set here? Good serve, but well handled.
Nice set. Oh, but they have a touch.
Little miscommunication.
Oh no.
And we are going into a third set.
And this was really... Judd was fighting their way for this hit, and it was just high enough and just good enough to overplay.
Now I really
Ronja and
wonder
Risi.
what they're going to do about like the, I would say, medical situation, as Judd is already laying down again.
So we have the statistics here. I mean, we see in the points the back and forth. It was a really even set with a lot of momentum changes, and with Natasha leading on side outs on receive.
And Judd on breaks on serve.
Yes,
but
so
only by a little, but still.
Yeah, Risi and Ronja dropping this advantage a little bit compared to the first half of the set.
Yeah, they missed a few good chances, opportunities to take the second set and to win this game. But Natasha and Judd always came back strong whenever Germany had a little bit of a momentum.
Some hits on the rim.
Yeah.
This
the
no hit zone.
The little unforced errors here and there, just adding up. And leading to this win for France.
But now they have to push through another set. So even with the last 5-6 points were really painful.
I don't know. Unfortunately, maybe it's not like in beach volleyball or volleyball where the last set is only till 15, but it's a whole long set till 21,
Yes.
so. But I think they're going to try to play, which I think it's insane.
Yes. That's such a strong
yeah.
will
Yeah.
and dedication to the sport.
I think everyone kind of also has to, you know, calm down, reset for a moment after these like intense, final, the final points of the game. Oh yeah, good. That's not working.
So everyone is just waiting now for this third set, as the other 3 matches for seed 1, seed 3 and seed 5 are also waiting for this to be finished before they start.
Yeah.
So I think the crowd will also focus maybe more on this game now.
Yeah, everyone is watching.
Because it's the only thing running right now.
Yes, really is. Which is nice to get this much attention for the women's final.
Yes.
Which was what we're aiming for. All right.
And now they are. I mean, we have alternate players, right? But this would be only possible to switch before a game.
Between matches.
Between
you
matches,
cannot.
yes.
You can't put an alternate here. You would automatically lose the match.
Yes.
If there were another match afterwards, then you can replace.
Yes, I think that at least for other squads that happened yesterday and today, that the alternates were switched in.
Yeah.
But here, as this is the last matchup for this squad, this is not an option, unfortunately.
Yeah. All right. So we have Ronja and Rezi at the net serving, and we have Natasha and Jad sitting behind them. So yeah, I'm still like unsure.
Yeah, I'm also not sure. They are talking to their what seemed like maybe a medical experienced person.
Yeah. I'm just gonna go talk to Vanessa real quick.
Yes.
And then I'll be back.
And I will keep you up to date what is happening here. So I think the voting is open again for the third set. So use your coins, your Rona Germany coins. Put them into your prediction. Who do you think will win the third set? And we already have some points, some coins in. I don't see the prediction, unfortunately. Okay, strong lead for Germany. Maybe not that big surprise on the German
we are back.
Channel.
We are back for the third set. My ears are hurting.
Yes, and all players are up and standing, and we now can continue to the third set.
Yes.
Which is exciting.
Yes.
And a little bit nerve-wracking.
Yeah, so true. First serve goes high.
Sorry?
Sorry? It's for us, yeah. It's very crowded, so there's always someone in our
We
way.
just have like a small angle to look through.
Yeah.
So yes, let's see how this third set is evolving.
Yeah. Resi on serve. Great swing, but goes high.
But also Natasha receives like very far behind. Because I mean, Resi has a lot of power in her serves.
Yeah.
And
but she goes for
there
the
is
drop
the
and
drop.
is rewarded.
This
I was just gonna say that
this is what I
Resi
meant.
does do
Yes.
drops.
That was such. I mean, she
You
has
just
an eye
said
on
it,
that.
Yeah. And that one just drops perfectly behind the no drop zone.
And
Great
there's the
serve.
forceful serve again.
Just a timing in the defense a bit off to close this gap. But they did snatch off one break on this rotation.
Yes.
Securing a little advantage very, very early on in the game. Now Natasha serving. Oh, it's a good one, but it's on the rim. Safe second, as we've seen in the first two sets.
Yes.
Great up, but it goes a bit too far to get a good set out of it.
Yes, it will be very interesting now if the Germans can continue on their clean side outs, because I mean, even Judd is playing, her reaction speed is not as fast as before. So this was one of the big
good set here on
yes,
the right side of the net where the defense is positioned, and great footwork from Resi to shuffle to the other side of the net and hit towards the gap.
And we played the first 5 points.
Yes.
And I think the
points
prediction
are quite speak a very decisive language, believing that Germany will take this win. I'm not sure about the rules with timeouts and time between sets, to be honest.
Oh,
it's
that was
also
a nice
ace here from
nice
Ronja.
serve from Ronja.
It's also possible that the players were not keeping track of the time rules as well, and especially with injury, but I know that there's usually a very clear ruling about how long a timeout and a medical and everything can be. But I feel like it's not really carried out as consistently.
Yes, I don't know how this was planned, but I had the feeling that we were in a pretty good time schedule today. Oh, and such a nice touch. And
the set goes a bit wide. It's over her shoulder. She just gives a bit too much juice.
Ronja has a lot of time to get to the ball. Maybe a little bit too much time to overthink it.
Yeah. First service high. Oh, a nice
also
drop
a
there.
nice drop.
And
but
it's a no-hit zone.
Call.
Doesn't happen often to Resi, but here it does. It's a rather short set. It's a, I don't even see which foot, but yeah. Might have been even both with the.
She also lands maybe into the zone.
Especially because it's Laura's call.
So yes, I mean, what I wanted to say, the French, they had been creating a lot of points with their defense, with their quick reactions, with their flexibility in defense.
Nice work there.
And we can already see that, they just cannot get
Ronja aiming
to the hits as quickly as before.
Yeah, Ronja aiming for the knee here with her hit, which also. It's a very good
That's
area.
Great. That was called high.
I think it was pretty close. But Lou has a this is the best view. Second serve. Oh, swinging hard again. Good serve there.
But also a decent receive by Natasha and a nice hit. And
Resi being a bit hectic,
standing there, getting a bad touch.
she's not really like on her feet. She's a bit in the air, so it's tough to coordinate. Good serve here, but
that goes to the rim. At least they call it.
French say clean. Daisy says rim. Observers say
the crowd.
The crowd's doing the same thing.
Creating the tension.
Says I don't even know what I'm saying. Oh, rim. They say rim. Close decision, but thanks to the observers, don't have to redo this point. So it's side out for Germany. Good serve, but it goes high just by a little.
Yeah, so we have a small lead now for the Germans, and they are on the side out. So the chance of them creating the next 2 points is a little bit higher.
Ooh.
And
but
a lefty hit
from a little uncomfortably on the left hand.
Yes.
It will be a break for France.
I have the feeling that she's also a little bit more confident with the backhand flick on this side, but
it has to be sort of over the net.
Yes.
And if it's a bit off, it was a little bit into the body. That's always
just difficult, yeah.
More difficult. It is high.
first
serves
with her step out, stepping nearly onto Judd as she stands directly behind her.
Ooh, nice hit.
That's a very good decision by Resi.
And now on serve, Ronja. On Judd. Preparing. Ooh, that one does not find the net, but
that
has a good amount of
speed,
spin on it.
Yes.
Second serve, Ronja. This one is good.
Oh,
recovery set from
Ronja has a touch.
Wide set. What a set.
Wow,
what
that's
a
such awesome. That's so great.
That set is just such a dime. Difficult touch for Ronja as she's still stumbling over Natasha, but that set is just so on point.
Yes.
The defense cannot get there in time.
And also an important touch by Ronja, making the ball a little bit slower, so Resi has the time to get there and is like playing a really good setback.
Good swing here. Good set also,
and
but
Ronja
this time Ronja is on
and they
quick
have
on
a
her
lot
feet.
of time.
Unfortunately,
with a nice
Natasha
push.
with great positioning, but the ball just can't get a good touch with her hand.
Yes, and now we are seeing the exact opposite. Like right now, Germany really does a good job in converting their defensive touches and playing deadly shots at the end. Playing the safe second serve.
Nice choice.
And the hit just lands quite before the out of bounds line.
Good length there.
That's also a good drill to do right now, to just hit on the net and see, okay, how hard can I hit without being out of bounds.
This one's on the rim.
Oh, not going
It's a
for the
double
safe
fault.
second.
Now trying to put on
First
a bit
time.
more pressure to increase the chances of maybe also an unforced error by Ronja and Resi, but plan does not work.
Resi with the lefty.
Almost, just a little bit of rim in there. Great second swing, and it's an ace.
Nice. That's just so fast.
Yeah.
It just, Natasha has the touch
good angle
on the
here.
serve.
Great placement on
but
the
it's
net.
just, it goes up and away, and there's the lefty,
swing,
and it's
but
looking
well
so
received. Oh, and it's close to the body of Ronja, but slips by her just a bit awkwardly.
Okay.
I think they just decided to not continue playing as
Okay.
it is hurting Jad.
And it's you can see it in her face that it's really.
It's just at this point maybe doesn't make that much sense anymore. It's so tough to come back from a 13-6 lead.
Yes.
So I think it's the responsible decision.
Oh, and
here.
everyone is just so emotional about that.
Yeah, I mean, this is not how
That's a tough
you want
decision.
to win
No.
a game.
No, it's not.
Still, huge shout out to these players.
It's also a tough way to play through this whole set 221, knowing that your opponent cannot play to their 100%. So maybe you don't want to hold back, you want to push for your win. So this is also not an easy situation.
Yeah.
And also not the right moment to celebrate here the second win of Germany.
I don't think they want to do the waving. It doesn't feel right to celebrate. Although they did, I mean, it was their serve pressure in this last final set. They did great defensive touches. Their recovery sets were so on point, which led to this big lead. And but still, it doesn't. It has quite a negative touch to it. But still, I hope they can be proud of what they have achieved today.
And they still have the chance. If they now win the next 3 games, France has still the chance to get this.
Yeah, I mean, it's a tough situation, but it's not an impossible situation.
Yes, that's true.
We will continue. The Open final has already been played. It was a 5-0 win for Germany over France. And genau. We're gonna have a little break of 10 minutes, and then we will be back with probably the first seed match here on the first stream. So see you shortly.
Yes.
Normal? Gibt's das heute noch? Jeder von uns ist doch irgendwie anders. Besonders. Eben einzigartig. Auf speziell sein. Krombacher Spezi. Spezi statt normal.
We're gonna go live, they're starting. And we're live, I think, and the game started. And okay.
Yes.
What happened? I have to get into the game.
Very warm welcome back to the European Championship 2025 here in Marburg.
And the last matchups of these European Championships are starting now. And yeah, we have here seed 1 of France, Ines and Sarah, and seed 1 of Germany with Clara and Sophia. And it was a great serve from Ines, lefty. And
Germany already won 2 games, so
yes. It's already
now
2-0 for Germany, so only one more game needs to be won so that they won the championship. And yeah, the last game was, wow, what a lefty reverse. That was crazy. Do we also
have a replay? Maybe? We just getting started back in here. Okay, now we have the display here as well. Amazing.
Yeah, already 2 nice breaks from Ines with good serves. Strong serve from Sophia. And exactly between Clara and Sophia, the hits almost there.
Yeah, very powerful serve here by Sophia.
Yes.
Let's see what she does now.
Yeah, I think like it's both from Clara and Sophia. Like they put a lot of power on the serve, and so they put a lot of pressure, and then they can play defense very well. Like position themselves very well.
Right, and this is a team that plays together a lot. They are both living in Cologne, training a lot together. They are always on the field doing drills.
Yeah, you probably know that.
Right.
And now we have Sarah.
Very nice receive here and a put away. Oh, she unfortunately had a touch. It was very powerful, so maybe it would have even gone out of the boundary.
But maybe Clara also aimed at her.
Yeah.
And yeah, we already saw Sarah and Ines today against Laura and Miri in the semis, where they played really, really solid. Yeah, Sophia landed in the no-hit zone. Was a bit of a tough set. She tried to reach it, but yeah, it was hard, and then she landed in the no-hit zone. So it's 5-2 now for France.
And Clara is
there
serving.
we see this powerful serve,
and again right in the middle
through
them. So maybe they need to
I think Ines also
come a tiny bit more together.
Ines and Sarah both can hit very low, especially Ines. So, wow, what a drop! That was a perfect drop right behind the line.
That's amazing.
Wow.
And when
That
you
was
serve
crazy.
so powerfully and then you do a drop shot, it's deadly.
Yeah, because then they have to go a bit back to receive the normal or the powerful serves. And
right.
But it was a perfect drop, right behind the line. So nice.
Still France, 3 in lead.
Yes. They already played against each other yesterday, and there Sarah and Ines won. They played against each other in the groups, and I think
did they win both games, or did it ended up 1-1?
I think it was 2-0.
2-0. Okay.
France.
Oh
And
wow.
Yeah,
okay.
I think Ines and Sarah very athletic, very low hit, hitting very well, spinny serves, and also for defense, I think Slay is that's their team name normally, but Clara and Sophia are very good in defending balls that are more going up a bit higher and powerful. Or at least that's what I have the feeling. There they have really great touches up here, but yeah, these very low spinny hits, maybe they have to adjust there a bit more in the defense.
Right, because they are insanely tricky.
Yes. Yeah, also when Ines gets the onset, she can just put it anywhere and you never know. Oh, great power. And there it lifts a bit up, they have the touch and finish it.
Oh, but
it
another no-hit zone violation by Clara.
See. But yeah, she was in no-hit zone. Bit unfortunate because that would have been a nice break, but that's how it is.
And it looked very solid and clean from my perspective. But oh my god!
Lefty try.
Wow!
But Ines also very strong in defense. Today against Laura, she received really, really well, and Laura's one of the best women's servers. Called Rim. And yeah, Laura, who I just mentioned, is observing the game and just also called it Rim. So nice that we have 3 female observers here.
Yes, that's
all
exactly my
game.
thoughts. And so many people watching. All the attention goes to the female players.
Yeah.
I absolutely love it.
So nice that they did the finals after each other, so that everyone... Wow, what a touch.
And we can appreciate actually every game.
Yes, exactly.
And also that maybe motivates the girls out there watching. So if you think, oh, that looks pretty cool, well, check out the next community from your home and sign up for training.
Yeah.
We need more girls in our sport.
Yes. But yeah, it's so nice. They... I think there's a wasp. They trained for this, obviously the whole time, and now they got so far, and it's nice that they get the appreciation and recognition.
100%.
Really
and
nice put away.
Nice backhand. to finish it off.
Yes.
Which is Sophia also known for, right? She does a lot of backhand finishes.
And yeah, you can see it was really fast, really low. Oh, and there
Nice
we have
flick.
a nice touch.
Tricky set. Oh my god, a nice
But
put away though.
yes, really. Oh, we have a rally. What?
Another defense touch,
That
but
was
it
just
went
out.
out.
That's
Let's
so
see in the replay.
wow.
Defense touch here.
Good touch
Set.
from Clara.
Zoom out of the boundary.
What a nice rally. Good touches. Sometimes the set was a bit off, so then, but in the rally it's also so much harder to
think about the rules and to remember like there's a boundary.
No, but also
Or what do
like
you mean?
I mean because the sets were sometimes a bit off, but during a rally everything is really hectic, and then you don't sometimes you don't take the time, and then you're a bit too hectic in your setting.
Oh, like this. All right.
But yeah, also with the rules, like you just want to put the ball away, and then like oh shit, boundary.
Right. So now with 10-6 for France, Ines is serving on Sophia. First attempt missed.
Yes.
Let's see what she
Trying
does.
to do
with
a
this again.
reverse. Doing a short or like, yeah, and that was into the knees of Sarah and couldn't get it up. Smart to just put it there.
And this is also what I've seen in the prior female game, is that the second serve is pretty much always just to put on to not lose any unnecessary points.
Yeah, exactly. Especially when you have a good feeling in defense, and now with like the new rules, I think it is easier to play defense. And wow, what a block! Oh, good touch for Sophia, but yeah, Clara was running because she also was trying to get the touch, and then it went into the other direction, and she had to change quickly.
But another very beautiful body up, which went straight into the air.
Yeah.
Seven 12.
Yes.
First serve from Sophia.
But I think it's 7-12 is right, yes. Wow, again, really low, but Sophia and Clara calling rim. So the observers going together.
What's your feeling? Rim, have you heard anything, or do you think it's clean?
I think hearing is hard because everything sounds very loud. And I think they called it clean, right? Wow, good. Trying to do a drop.
And Sophia's second serve now. Ooh,
Trying to swing through with a power stance. Yeah, now we're already at 7-14. Yeah, we had like a bit, like Clara and Sophia had touches, but a bit of difficulties to convert them. Side.
Nevertheless, we played till 21 with the hard cap, with the hard cap 25, if I see it correctly from here. Oh, what a nice defense touch! Tricky set, but lands on the net, and she puts it away.
Yeah,
oh my God, that is beautifully played.
Really nice. Also good from Sarah that she tries to go for a safe one. She even hits like the front pocket. Because the set was a bit off, but she did the best she could with this set. And really nice rally again.
Nice serve. Good setting. Another defense touch.
And we have a rally.
Wow. Now they're finding their way into the game.
But yeah, you also have to consider it was like the side out of Germany. So, but at least like they could finish it. But but also obviously would be nice for them if they can finish it on the first hit. But Sarah and Ines are like really good at defense. Like,
oh, and even Danny, our observer, is
trying to get out of the way,
avoiding the ball. Let's have a look at this.
Yes, that's.
And she
probably was like,
oops. Ah, she's very sweet.
Powerful serve of Sophia and Clara.
And Sophia is. Oh no!
Yeah,
she's
frustrated
almost
about
it
because
almost.
she just reacted a bit too late. She just reacted a bit late on that, and because it didn't really went out that fast and bumped a bit into the net, she really could have had it if she was just one step further. Oh, she hasn't confirmed yet. I think. She hasn't confirmed the serve.
Oopsie daisy.
And Ines already served. But it was a nice serve.
Yeah, you guys can't hear it, but when the one team is saying the score before serving, you actually need to confirm, and she didn't. So if you were wondering, hey, what's happening here? With 69 already.
Yeah.
Good receive, though. And easy put away, but outside of the boundary. Oh no!
Yeah, it's just like really unfortunate.
So now the girls are calling a timeout.
I think it's good, yeah, because like it's 79, which is a bit of a distance, but it was just also unlucky points twice out of the no hit out of the boundary, and then sometimes in the game. Bit of like maybe a few setting mistakes or not that clean as they can do it. And yeah, we also have the statistics now, and wow, crazy, Ines did like 100% side out.
That's so
71% breaks on serve. That's crazy. Like she did 7 serves and 5 of them were breaks.
Wow.
And yeah, there we can see it like Sophia and Clara are missing the breaks. They have 15% breaks. And Sarah and Ines have 46. That's a bit of a gap. Also, Sophia with I think that's what they're missing right now, having more breaks on their serves and maybe a bit cleaner side out.
Yeah, with Sophia having 0 breaks on her serve, which makes it difficult to catch up to the other team that's so far in the lead.
Yes. But yeah, Sarah and Ines also just playing very clean. It's so hard to defend.
Right.
But they had touches, so if they just clean it up a bit, then they can also get those breaks.
Nice hit here.
Wow.
And another defense touch.
And there we have another one. Oh, and everyone...
and Clara just
they were also all a bit in the way of each other. Like... Now, Sarah, you see her to get out of the way.
And Clara tried to bring it on the net, but just missed it.
Now we are at 89. And if France does these 2 side outs, they're already at 20 points, so that gives them a comfortable lead.
And that's a very quick first set then.
Yes. But I can also imagine that Sophia and Clara adjust, and yeah, the second set can be very different. And also, first set is not over yet.
Definitely. And there we go. Another point for Germany now. Lucky that the ball really lipped up from the rim. So.
But yeah, there we have a break, and that's exactly what they need. And yeah, but lipped up. So they could take it. This goes a bit high. It has good power.
Yeah, they had quite a long break with the men with the open division playing before them, which also makes it hard to find back.
Yeah, every time you have to find back into the game and warm up.
Yeah, and you had like lunch and a long break, and
also
now you need to warm up again.
Yeah,
right. Totally.
And now it's I think it's like so crazy because now it's like the finals, the most important game, and you have to be like completely there, like mentally, physically, and just
totally zoomed in.
Bring your skills on point and perform on point, and it's, I think, so hard.
Oh, and she almost hit Sophia, but she did a tiny step to the left, so she avoided the ball.
But this nice hit between Sarah and Ines. And oh, she calls high, but it's clean. So yeah, I think Sophia didn't see it, didn't realize it. Yeah, that's tough. But yeah, so now it's already set point for France if they see if they do the side out. But good serve
nice
from
serve,
Sophia,
yeah.
yes.
Ooh.
And the break. That's good for the mental, I think. Yet, yet now just taking every point they can and taking this for the next set.
Also, the package C allows. Oh,
Short
what a
one.
tricky serve!
Wow, and another break.
Nice.
2 breaks in a row.
That's amazing. Also, the package C allows to have a tiny bit of a gap and still be able to catch up at the end.
True.
So, let's see what will happen.
Yes.
But France, of course, is hyped because it's only 1 point missing.
Yes.
For them to win the first set. Nice serve. Easy put away, but a defense touch. Another defense touch by Clara. And Sophia misses it.
But it's great. Like, the defense of Sarah and Ines is really outstanding. Like, they have every touch.
Right.
Every time they have a touch. Like, that's crazy.
Let's have a look at the stats again, if something changed.
Now they have, like Germany, Sophia and Clara got a bit more breaks, but yeah, France still have more, and Ines still going strong with 88% side out and 78% breaks. Like,
that is outstanding. Like, in comparison to all the other players, this is really, really peak.
Yes. But yeah, Clara also now closing a bit with like 63% side outs and 44% breaks. And now we will see the second set. I think, yeah, we will see if Sophia and Clara can adjust. And also maybe they will change a bit their hitting, because I think I had the feeling Sarah and Ines just were on every hit of them and read them very well. So maybe if they change a bit now, trying to outset or trying something different with their hitting, and not giving them the chance of having all those defense touches, because that gives also, like, it gives them confidence, and them, like, obviously less confident.
Right, you feel very insecure in your finishing, right?
Because you have the feeling they get a touch every time, then you don't know what to do anymore, and then you also start doing mistakes. So I think now it's a lot about confidence and,
building it up again, right?
Yes.
So at the same time, 2 other plays are being played, and when we have a look at the left corner, we can
seed
see
5 already won the first set, and for Germany seed 5, and Germany seed 3 is now leading 19-10. So there it looks quite good for Germany, and they only need 1 more game to win the overall.
So we need to make sure that we every now and then also check the scores of seed 5, because they already started playing as well, so they're a tiny bit ahead. So it might be the deciding game already.
That they already finish. And then, but I think probably if they start the set, they will finish playing this set. Yes, let's see how this will go. Can also go in the other direction, but yeah, right now it's okay. Now just Germany seed 3 won their game as well, or not their game, but the first set, and so it's looking good for Germany.
Yeah, up to now it's actually looking pretty good, even though the first set in the game that we were just watching was a tiny bit unfortunate for Germany.
Goes to France. Also just a very solid performance of Sarah and Ines.
Definitely.
Not doing like mistakes
and there we are. The second set starts. Clara's second serve also misses.
Double fault. And now Ines. Sarah just getting into the defense position, forgot it.
Looked a bit dreamy. Second serve also hit the rim.
Also a double fault. So now we have 1-1.
I think now what's crucial is that Clara and Sofia actually do make the first couple of points. Because when the other team is already won the first set and now already is leading in the second set, it's like so tricky mentally.
And yeah, now we have an A, like it was given clean, it was like the serve of Ines, so already break for France. And yeah, as you said, would be for the mentality and confidence would be good to be a bit in front. And I think if Ines and Sarah will go in front, then yeah, they're already playing super clean, so I think then it gives them even more confidence. And yeah, so far also Sofia and Clara didn't have the chance on a defense.
Right.
Would be
only serves until now.
Also because I'm wondering if they try to go for a put on the second serve, because now they did 2 double faults already.
I'd bet on it. Oh no, she didn't.
So.
That's surprising. I thought she would just tap it on.
But sometimes like some players don't feel comfortable with put-ons, or then even miss the put-on, and that feels like worse. And so they feel more comfortable with like their safe serve or like I don't know. So maybe that's the case for them.
And it also allows you to find your way into the serves, right? When you always just do a put-on on the second one, you will never find the good, powerful cut serves.
And normally, like Clara and Sofia are also very consistent in their serves. Like I already played against them a couple of times, and like they always put really good pressure and consistent serve. But now, obviously, also like first game after a long time, it's directly the final, and
right. And it's not any final, but the European Championship final.
And also having like a bit of a tough start, and then gets in your head, and then maybe also like now the hit from Sofia was over. It's just like things adding up. And I think they have to get out of this
mental load thing.
Yes, maybe. Or I don't know what's going on in their head right now, but I can imagine that they're a bit stressed.
Yeah, I also thought about Germany winning the mixed competition, winning the open competition. Now it comes down to the girls, and they do not want to disappoint their nation, so they also want to bring it home.
They have a lot of pressure also, and then also they lost in the groups against them, so they know how well they play. And obviously it's also like you're the seed 1, and you want to win also for your team,
and you want to show the people why you are on seed 1.
Yeah, exactly. Like this whole season, Clara and Sofia, like they played so incredibly well.
They pretty much won everything, right?
Yes, except the German nationals last weekend. But so it's understandable that you're under pressure, and also just Sarah and Ines are really the whole day like they are playing so well. Like they won 2-0 against Laura and Miri, and
very
just
solid.
Playing so clean.
Second serve now from France. Being called side.
Trying to go for a reverse. And And 2 double faults in a row.
Which makes it 5-6 still for France. However, they are still on it.
Yes, and now if they can do a break, they would be even again.
Oh, what a beautiful hit there. So low.
Okay, they're not calling it.
The girls were questioning it, right?
Yeah.
They were like, was it clean?
But yeah, it was not an easy set, like also very high, but then Sarah really did a great hit on that, really low. And second serve from Sophia. And
also missing the second one, unfortunately.
Yeah, now we have a few double falls, but it's nice that they still like encourage each other, and I think that's like important that they still have this team spirit and not giving up and pushing until the very end.
Right.
Nice touch, but a bit too far away to get the set for it, probably.
Yeah, and very tricky here because Sophia set it, so Clara had to hit the ball into them, but lucky enough it went off with the body touch. Almost,
that was a really nice hit. Using the last centimeters of the net and really low.
Another drop here, but she received it. She's so quick on her feet, it's insane.
Yeah, Ines is one of the most athletic players. It's really also like she does so
It's
much
really
foot.
fun to watch,
She does so much footwork in the hitting, which makes her hitting so well and jumps a lot and really puts in everything. And also Sarah really athletic as well. Like both of them are so athletic. So just
good hustlers.
Yeah, they're really crazy.
Oh no!
Going between them. But yeah, they're still close. Like, it's 8-9 or 9-8, and now Germany has 2 side-outs. So I think it's a way better no-hit zone. Can maybe see it in the replay where she was.
And
yes, I think
the
her
left
left
foot, right?
foot when she jumped. That's it. Yeah, that's unfortunate, but they're still close. It's definitely a better start and like better this start in this set than the set before. Wow, we have a lefty reverse, but well received by Clara and put away.
Clara's also very clean in her playing. I feel like her sets are so buttery.
Yes. Yes. I think that's what's also Clara and Sophia are known for as a team. Like just very solid performance in every aspect of the game. And now they go for put on, I think.
It's a smart decision, I'd say.
What happened there? That was a crazy hit. Let's rewatch it. I thought that she would play it into... Yeah, but it was a nice pull, I guess. But I also, like, from this point, I also thought she will play it towards the others, towards Clara or Sophia. And now...
Second serve, 9-11.
Yes.
9-11.
9-11. And tries to
misses,
think
unfortunately.
through, but on the rim.
So Sarah now serving on Clara.
misses the net. I was also wondering if the serve was high, but they decided to play it. And they go into a timeout, I think. Yeah. A bit unfortunate after the no-hit zone, and then now the missed hit, like 2 breaks, which are unfortunate. But now, yes. Now, the statistics, Sarah, we have her highlighted with 83% side-out quote and 40% breaks. But in generally, Clara and Sophia did way better than the set before.
Oh yeah, for sure.
Like clean
That's
on
very
their
true.
side outs.
And I feel like they are not losing their good spirit. Like when we see them now talking to Matti,
yes,
the coach, and
I mean,
I feel like they are not too yeah, exactly.
So
they are not like too frustrated or too much into like a bad mood, a bad vibe. So they can still make it. I'm very confident here.
Yes.
The game is not over until the game's over.
Exactly.
Always the same.
And also now we can see in the other, can take a look at the other games. Now like seed 5 in the second set looks turned around a bit. Like France is leading 13-10. And seed 3, Germany's leading 10-9, but also closer. So, wow.
What a nice put away.
Also nice set from Clara.
Let's have a look at the replay.
Yeah, really nice set from Clara, and a nice backhand hit from Sophia.
And a very low finish. No chance of running it down. A high serve, but it's being played.
And
yeah, she hits the rim.
Missing and hitting the rim, which is now a break for Clara and Sophia. And if they do another break, it can get them closer again. Wow, good serve. And there we have it.
With so much pressure. Have a look at this.
Yes, and coming off so strong after the timeout, like really 3 nice points.
And they are almost even again.
Yes. And also now it's their side out, so if they make it, they're 1 point in front. Wow,
what a tricky shot here. It was such a tough set, but she puts it away so elegantly.
I have a feeling now, like their receive is not, like their serve puts a lot of pressure on the receive, so the receive is not the best, but now they even it out so good with like the setting and hitting, like
for sure.
That's nice to see, like that they are now able to clean this out. And Ines trying to do a short one, but hitting the back rim. And now is it third? Oh, it's 14-13 for Germany. So now Germany with 1 point lead, and if they can do a break here, they can take the lead.
And a put on. Smart choice, if you ask me. And
no! Bit too late.
It could have been run down, but they were positioning in another direction. Matti giving them some tips from the outside. Hitting the rim on first serve attempt.
Going for a put on now. But
and the hit was clean.
That's like exactly what I first I was but here with the headphones everything sounds so loud. But yeah, that's what I mean, like Ines in hitting, like she's just so fast and quick, and like with her hands waiting until the last moment to decide where to hit. And so very hard to defend her if she gets a good set.
What a nice serve.
Yes, really wide.
And a beautiful backhand.
And
they put it away again.
good touch from Ines. Really went up beautifully here. So Sarah had a lot of time. Ines had also a lot of time to go into position. And so having the leads again.
Serve went up high. And I'm wondering how she can even play without a cap. It's
Yeah,
so
it looks
sunny
like,
in here.
It looks like they completely look into the sun. Wow.
Yeah. Oh. And no hit zone violation being called by the observers.
Ah, is it again with the...
Probably
maybe
with her leg.
Yeah,
right.
I think when she landed. And yeah, that's now another break. So now they have to break back, otherwise it will be 19-14 if Sarah and Ines take the...
What a tricky shot here, so technically.
It's really nice, but Clara having the touch, but jumping a bit off from her.
What a nice serve. Oh my god, what a banger.
Really nice ace from Clara. Really wide righty cuts.
She has so much power in her serves, it's insane.
And yeah, now if they do their 2 side-outs is 17-18, so they can close the gap a bit. Would be important because now we're actually going to the end of this set.
Oh, another
again,
no hit zone
zone.
violation.
And this is so
by
frustrating.
Sophia.
And when you don't even know what's like, why
with
and
which
how
part of your body,
how is
right.
it happening, and
Exactly.
and it's always
'cause
only
it's
like teeny tiny bit, but yeah,
and it's
if
almost
you-
never being called because you barely play with observers, and now you're
Yes.
playing here with observers, and you notice it. It
Yes.
I don't know, increasing insecurity. It would give me.
Yeah.
Very low serve here.
Wow, what
an
a nice
amazing
shot.
set as well. Also having a look at the other games.
Germany is
maybe.
leading in seed, like turned the game around again, is leading in seed 5 with 18-16, so only 3 more points, and then Germany would have won the championship. Oh, and now doing a break here as well. Can they do another one? Would be important because otherwise it's 2017.
Oh my god. This is so tense.
Wow, the serve. Really strong. Also really good placement on the net going on the left hand of Ines. And now they're back into the game.
Right, and now France calling a timeout. This is what you want as a team, right? The other, like the opponent's calling a timeout. You can gain some confidence from that.
Yes. Yeah, crazy. Like if they do their side outs now, it's 2019 and suddenly they're in the lead.
Right.
It's like at the crucial point of the game. But yeah, we have to wait if they can do the 2 side outs.
Oh, how exciting. How exciting.
Yes. And we can, yeah, France taking the lead in seed 3 with 16-15, but yeah, still a very close game. And I'm wondering, and now Germany 19-16 ahead in seed 5, but having like France has the 2 side outs now, so. But we're
almost closing it off.
Yes,
Almost.
it's getting close. Closed. How do you say it?
Closed up, maybe?
Close up, maybe.
No, close. Just closed. It's also insane what the players here are giving in, like playing 3 days in a row now coming to the final.
And now we're
still
at 19-19.
winning power. Yes, right. And with 19-19, nerve-wracking, not only physically but also mentally draining.
Yes.
So. Another defense touch by France. What a nice flick.
Yes.
Wow.
And now
no chance of defending
now
that.
France leading 2019, and also it's their side out now if they make it. Oh, and Germany is 2016 ahead. One last point.
Needs to be
in
played.
seed 5.
And
France winning seed 1, but good performance of Clara and Sophia in the second set, coming close again, but France just staying strong, staying solid, and winning this well deserved. Great performance. And now we have a look at seed 5, and it's over. Germany won, and yeah, so the women are, like, German women are the European champions. And actually, Germany took in all of the squads the championship in the mixed, in the men, and in the women, which is crazy performance.
So powerful, so powerful.
Showing their dominance. And now we have a look at the last game of the day. Seed 3, Germany, France, where we have the Stadlers against Ondine and Lisa. And
2 sisters playing together, which I find very wholesome.
Yes.
Also very powerful. Nice put away here.
And now 1917 for Germany. Can they win this game as well? Now it's like, now it's just for, yeah.
Just for fun enjoyment.
Yes.
All the people changing their seats, having a look at the set that is still being played. And maybe also some pressure is leaving the girls now that they know Germany already won the European Championship.
Yes, now they can just, they
2025.
can play loose. They can all have all the fun they want. But yeah, I think there, was it a point? Yeah, for France, because I think it was missing the hits. I have to see over the screen to see it exactly. No, it's 20. Then it was a... Okay, we will stand up because then we have a better point of view. And oh, it's now 2017. Then it was a good hit of Franzi, then I saw it wrong. But, so one last point.
And, oh, they can't defend it.
Nice
They can't
defense. And now side out for Germany. Will they make it?
One last point missing.
Yes.
Oh my god.
And yeah, it's crazy. It's the last, can be the last point of the whole weekend, and so nice to see everyone standing around and like, yeah, now just taking the everything in. And
right, and France really has the best fan crowd ever. Like, they hear us so
at
many
least the
people.
loudest. They have the loudest fan crowd.
Yeah, definitely. Always in a good mood, cheering them on. And oh, there's a defense touch by France, and she puts it away, and she enjoys it fully.
We're going into overtime.
Oh my God!
We're going
20.
More points. They want more points to be played. They don't want it to be over yet.
Right.
We all don't want it to be over yet. It was such a nice weekend.
And I said it before, so many players here. It's their first and maybe even only European championship they are playing in their lives. So how exciting is that? Take it all in. We're so lucky with the weather as well.
And now you just see everyone also smiling on the
right,
net.
Right.
Oh, taking another break. What is happening?
God.
Maybe they even take this set, but I think after that they will just stop.
Yeah. I can imagine that as well.
But crazy, they just did 2 breaks and maybe can decide the set now for them. Wow!
Oh my God!
But
What a serve!
Franzi not letting them close this. True, everyone has 1 serve now because it's overtime. And we're going even longer.
So many people are standing here. It's so quiet and tense. But oh, another defense touch. She puts it away again.
Wow, we only have breaks until break after break after break. It's crazy. And the crowd going strong.
Singing a little bit.
Okay.
Just missing it.
I think she will do a put on, but it's so nice to see her also smiling and not going for a put on.
Oh, and she puts it away again.
And France taking the set.
Oh my God! And now everybody can
And
celebrate.
now the German crowd cheers. But also nice end for France that they took this set and
yeah, for sure,
played very well.
So to sum it all up for you, third Austria ended on
third in women? Oh, I don't know.
Or was it
tolles Finale.
Switzerland ended up third.
I don't know in women
France
actually.
Second.
Germany on top. On their home ground, which is so nice. And I think we will all enjoy the rest of the evening with a podium ceremony and then everyone driving home. We had such a great weekend. I hope you too. It was crazy games and crazy nice atmosphere, crazy good weather actually.
Right.
It's also so nice.
And also again a big shout out to the France supporters that came all the way here that weren't even playing. I can't even imagine how the energy is going to be next year when the World Championship is taking place in France. So
also, but big shout out to everyone organizing this, everyone putting in the work here from
Roundnet
from Marburg
Club
and
Mainz.
and also from Roundnet Germany and also from from Jura. They were so
and the IRF as well. So
and so many people like putting so much work into this, and it was such a great event. Everyone had such a good weekend. It's actually the end of the season. Like I can't believe it. It's the end of the season. I'm a bit sad about this.
Right, and also thank you to Spikeball for sponsoring the nets, the Titan nets that we were playing on. So thank you so much for tuning in, and make sure you like, subscribe, follow, and next year join for the Worlds.
And Roundnet Germany stream will probably come back in the winter in the Bundesliga. And thank you for everyone on the stream, for the whole streaming team putting in the work the whole weekend from morning until evening.
Yes.
And I think now
it's celebration time.
We're all relieved and want to celebrate and have a good evening.
Bye bye.
See you.
Woo!